Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton. And you'll be glad you did. I promise.
Attention!
You met me.
Attention!
Yes.
Attention! Houston, Texas. Honey, y'all have been calling for the fags, and now we are here. We need y'all to get up and stop what you're doing right now and run down there and get your tickets at www.PhagTwalk.com. That's right, bitch. August 19th, 20th, and 21st. The Fags will be invading Houston, Texas, coming to you loud, live, and in color from the House of Blues. Tell them, Craig.
Now, Houston, I can almost guarantee that all 3 shows are going to sell out because guess what? They've already started selling. Yes, even before we release this promo.
And remember, don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there. www.PhagTwalk.com. Get your tickets.
I'm sorry.
Hallelujah.
And so, I beg your pardon. I'm rich. Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that, views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some Fag Talk.
You met me as me.
Yes.
This hair looks delicious on you.
Yes! This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes!
Do you have what it takes to be a fag?
Oh, honey, you know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular, hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey,
I was born a fag.
and so are you.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl. PhagTwalk. Popular, hot ass, gospel. Hey, that's right.
Yes.
I mean,
Sister.
yes. Yes.
And that's spelled
Yes.
H-E, not the other one. But that counts.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes.
Thank you. You met me as me.
Yes.
Yes.
Girl, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes.
Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were renting their apartment.
Yes. 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 Yes.
And stop worried about
The faggots.
right. Yeah.
We ain't going nowhere. My God, today.
Oh.
You did not tell me that Netta had roaches.
Oh no. Oh God.
You did not tell me that Miss Netta has roaches, bitch.
Where did this come from, girl? Girl, as soon as we come back, we got to do this Netta got roaches stuff.
You didn't tell me you saw roaches when you went over there to eat, girl.
I've never been to Netta's house. I've never been to Netta's house. I've only been to Netta's house while being a fan of hers, watching her things on the
Oh,
internet.
you're a fan?
Yes. Yes. I am a fan. I'm a fan of the whole superstardom that it is. Yes. Yes.
Was that hyperbole?
That,
You said superstardom?
that
That was very exaggerated.
no, I am a fan
I'm back at the superstardom part.
of all the superstardom that goes on with the icons. Yes.
What's up, beautiful people?
So therefore, when I was sitting there looking at the things, I said, "Oh, you have a friend?"
Girl, I was in Italy, honey, and I saw that roach crawl from up under that motherfucking microwave.
I said, "Oh, they have a friend."
And she tried to act like she didn't see it. She was like, and then she kind of looked at the camera to see if y'all saw it. Mo, do we have the video up there?
Oh God. Oh God.
Do we have the video?
Here we
Yeah,
go.
we got it.
Please.
Here we go.
Because if we see one in our house, we're going to remove it. We're going to get rid of it. I'm just trying to toast them a little bit. Yeah.
That bitch looked up on the ceiling to see if it was hitting crawling on the ceiling.
Well, because that's where it came from.
Bitch, it came from the ceiling, down the wall, up underneath the microwave, onto the counter. Ah! Oh, God. Oh, God. I told you, bitch, I wouldn't drink a bottle of water from that house.
Murder, that was a water bug. There's a difference. I'm from Florida. The water bug.
That looked like a water bug to you? Anyway, what else has been going on?
Girl.
It's so good to be back.
Yes, girl. You was over there in Italy. I had to tell the girls, my daughter is in Italy. I was like, girl, you girls are getting blocked because my daughter is in Italy. Don't come over here with that bullshit. Because if y'all follow my daughter, she's in Italy.
Right. I heard they kept asking.
Girl, yes, they did. You know,
Oh,
I don't
God.
mind them asking, but it's just like, girl, we told y'all from the top of the show, honey.
Right.
When you see PhagTwalk, you'll see take that logo off over there, Mo. He's slipping up. He's slipping up, honey.
Get the faggies up here in the
The
corner.
faggots in the corner, honey.
Get the faggies in the corner.
Honey, there were two. Now there's now it's one.
Yeah.
I mean, there were one. Now it's two. So put the faggots up there in the corner.
Yes, ma'am.
So now the faggots are back and we're in the morning.
And we're in the morning.
We're in the morning because what I've been running a creator income seminar
Yes.
for this past week. For those of you that are in the creator income seminar, we've been having a great situation. I think I'm going to start doing this every quarter.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like just to also find out where everybody is,
Right.
and how they've been doing in their the stuff that they've learned on the creative income Live is an excellent learning tool. I didn't even know that I was able to teach the way that I am. But I think that a great teacher is a person that teaches from experience.
Right.
Mickey Howard said, and I quote, "Experience is a good teacher. It takes someone like me to know." And so, resonating on all of these things or whatever, and the things that have happened, I want to make sure that the girls are never out of camp.
Out of what?
Out of camp.
It's that money spray.
Yeah.
It's that money spray.
It's called the money jackpot.
That's right. That's right.
Creators
believe in the things.
we believe in all things.
Oh, we do.
All things, because the universe created. Yes.
This too.
Yeah. It takes someone like me to know. They say Madison is giving a hot Atlanta newscaster. And I am.
Yes.
That was the goal this morning, honey, to give very much so.
Newscaster.
Because we have a person in our class named Nancy Martinez.
Oh.
And I was like, honey, it's giving very Nancy Martinez live with the news. Coming to you live from PhagTwalk, Nancy Martinez.
Not Nancy Martinez.
Yeah, well, listen, I've been ministering to these people in their lives.
What you been doing, girl?
Ministering to
Come on, Miss Bynum.
I've been 21. I've been ministering to the people in their lives, and also whatever the Spirit tells me, like if the Spirit tells me that to tell them that they need to follow whatever dream it is, like right in the moment, if the Spirit tells me, honey, I just be like, girl, the Spirit just told me, whoop-de-whoop.
That's right.
Because it happened.
Part of it is being able to listen to your instincts and trust your instincts.
Yes, and also your instincts, and also the Spirit that walks with you.
That's right.
Yeah.
At all times.
And being that the Spirit should walk with a lot, we got to make sure that there's no friends visiting us from the ceiling.
Like at Netta's house.
Make me feel.
Girl, I didn't see in the assets the story that you sent me over on the text messages about Jennifer Hudson playing with Whitney Houston's song.
What is it in there? Because we can't discuss.
No, we didn't put it in there. I thought you were going to put it in there because see, the people always think that I'm riding Jennifer Hudson, but you had sent that story to me.
No, it was the fact that she was playing with Whitney. It had anything to do with her fashion.
Because that dress she had on was a fool too.
She was trying to recreate Whitney in its all aspects, because Whitney did have on something similar, but Whitney wore it different. And she was trying to.
Was Whitney's hair the same way?
It was in that way. Like, you're not a Whitney fan, so you wouldn't have.
I am a Whitney fan. I mean, I'm not like a fanatic like you, but I'm a Whitney fan.
Okay. Well, then her hair was.
Well, no, I want to see what she was trying to replicate. Pull it up, please. And while you're looking that up, Jennifer Hudson's son is gay. He came out as gay. Did you see that?
Well, then
she's supporting him.
You need to stop doing the things that you do.
Doing what? Well, hopefully he'll be able to help her with her fashion, since he's one of the gays. Because clearly the gays that she know, they're not helping her, or she's not listening, one or the other. But yeah, so he came out, and his words were,
it was this one right here. Whitney Houston Saving All My Love live at the Grammy Awards. It was this look she was recreating.
No, she didn't look like that at all.
Hold on, but this is what she was trying to recreate.
Well, she didn't try hard enough.
Let me turn it down before we copyright.
Right.
But it was Whitney Houston Saving All My Love for You live at the Grammys in 1986.
But that dress did not, and her hair did not. Bitch. Screenshot that.
She was trying to give. This is what she was. But this
screenshot it.
You need to understand that this is what.
Screenshot it.
Excuse me, Craig.
You can. I'm listening, but I want you to screenshot it. Put it up here for Mo to see.
But this is what she was trying to replicate.
When you gonna screenshot it?
She was trying to.
I hear you.
But did you see me go exactly to this? Excuse me. Did you see me go exactly to this? This is what she was trying to. The dress.
I hear you.
But do you see this?
I want them to see it.
All you got to do is go on YouTube. It's Whitney Houston live.
First of all,
Saving All My Love for You live at Grammys 1986.
That is, and Jennifer's hair looked a fool. Let me find.
She was trying to give this.
Let me get to the message that you sent me. Because see, y'all think I be the only one talking about Jennifer.
No, you were tearing her fashions up. It was her fashion.
It's always her fashion.
But I was tearing up. Why was she singing it in the words of Jack? Do you see?
What? But God, this does not look like that.
This is what she was trying to give, Craig.
Trying.
Craig, she was trying to give.
She dust yourself off and try again.
This is the Whitney she was trying to give, okay?
And look at her hair.
But Craig, this was the Whitney right here.
No, that was not. That wasn't it.
So I'm gonna put this in here. I'm gonna send this to Mo.
I'm sending mine to Mo too.
But this is what she was trying to recreate. I knew when I saw it, I knew what she was trying to recreate.
I'm glad you did because we did not.
Because y'all are not Whitney super fans. I knew what she was trying. When I saw it, I was like, girl.
And so what would you give it on in terms of a grading scale?
0.
Oh, okay. Girl, that hair wasn't right.
Girl, she was trying to give this. This is what she was trying to give.
And then I want you to tell me how you grade her vocal performance.
Oh, that was 0 all around.
She was doing way too much, like yelling and breathing hard.
She was trying to give this, and Whitney was so mugged here. One thing that could not be denied was that woman's mug.
You're right.
That woman's mug was nothing to be tampered with. Now the fashions, I'm still there.
Well, she and Jennifer are running neck and neck.
No. That woman's mug.
Jennifer did not look like this at all. Jennifer looked like she had just gotten caught in the rain, bitch.
That woman's mug.
And her hair had swelled up.
That woman's mug. And I'm talking about Whitney.
I know.
That woman's mug, bitch. Bitch, that woman's mug was.
Did you get a shot of the dress for Mo?
I gave a full because I gave a full.
I don't know who her team is. Between her and Billy Porter, I am sick.
Greg, I need you to stop doing this.
What? Billy Porter got a new man, bitch.
Is he black?
He is black, but they said he's a what do they call him when they're younger and they after your money?
Oh, but is he black?
Digger? Not gold digger. It's another word when it's a gay. I know one of y'all know.
A sugar baby?
Sugar baby. They said that he looks like somebody in the comments said, bitch, I know a sugar baby when I see one.
But y'all claim that she don't have any money. So what is he going after? I don't get it. Y'all claim that the lady doesn't have any money. So what is she going? She don't have any cash.
She's out of cash. she needs some of that spray. She needs some of this money spray.
She's out of cash.
Mo is putting the pictures in now.
Well, I'm trying to figure out what is the lady there for, because you got to really understand that we're almost out of seat.
Right. Attention. Attention. Houston, Texas. Honey, y'all have been calling for the fags, and now we are here. We need y'all to get up and stop what you're doing right now and run down there and get your tickets at www.PhagTwalk.com. That's right, bitch. August 19th, 20th, and 21st. The Fags will be invading Houston, Texas, coming to you live and in color from the House of Blues. Tell them, Craig.
Now, Houston, I can almost guarantee that all 3 shows are going to sell out because guess what? They've already started selling. Yes, even before we release this promo.
And remember, don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there. www.PhagTwalk.com. Get your tickets.
I'm sorry.
Hallelujah.
And so, I beg your pardon. I'm rich. Say it again. I am rich. You're what? That's right, girl. Houston.
Thursday is sold out.
Sold out.
There's still some seats left for Tuesday and Wednesday. So please get your seats for Tuesday and Wednesday. Now they're moving fast. Now, Pin Mob, we also have a quick slide announcement in before we begin.
Mm-hmm.
Pin Mob, we're going to Antigua.
PhagTwalk is going to be in Antigua.
Live, loud, and in color.
And I just looked at the accommodations, bitch.
Yes, God.
That's my kind of
That's
my kind of accommodation.
Yes. So the PhagTwalk, we are going to do a PhagTwalk destination.
Yes.
And it's going to be a PhagTwalk destination in Antigua, whatever. It's in the West Indies.
Yes, that's it.
We're doing PhagTwalk in Antigua.
And New York. The tickets are almost gone.
Honey, like
they're almost gone.
Listen, go to www.PhagTwalk.com. Keep make sure you got your notifications and shit turned on for when we drop. The tickets are on sale in New York City.
Mm-hmm. For the City Winery.
For the City Winery for September the 22nd.
Yes.
September the 22nd. Now we can tiptoe a little bit around about the Antigua situation. Legger is putting that together.
Yes.
It will be August of 2026.
Yes.
So you'll have enough time to pay on your thing. Once we make it live, Legger is actually finalizing all of the details.
Yes.
We'll have a link. We're gonna push it every time we do a show.
That's right.
We did make for you guys that didn't know, the City Winery and Art, we were sisters, honey.
That's right.
Roydale and Alberstein, they were sisters. Roydale and Alberstein, they were sisters, and sometimes sisters they fall out.
That's right.
But as long as they're sisters,
and you can come back.
they can come back together. Now you got to understand that Grace over there,
That's right.
Grace over there at the City Winery, we tip our crown down to Grace. Grace handled it, and Vanessa at City Winery in Chicago, because we'll be back to Chicago soon.
Yes.
And St. Louis.
Are we going to Philly?
Why, Craig? We just got back with our sister now. Craig, we just got back with our sister.
Wait a minute. When I said, are we going to put your arm down? When I said, are we going back to Philly? You said,
like, girl, we just got back with our sister. Girl. I need you to stop this. We just got back with our sister.
Okay, now back to Jennifer Hudson and Whitney.
No, we got to finish, Craig.
Go ahead.
We got to finish. Put the thing up there for the City Winery. With a picture for that. Yeah, we had it. That's PhagTwalk. Yeah, but Trent sent the pictures over for the City Winery. Where they delete it? What are all these QR codes?
That's the starter house.
Okay.
Everything. That says ticket show. So
yeah, but we had
and then we got a couple of other ones. Starter house.
Mo, check to see what is check that, because we need to. So y'all visit PhagTwalk.com. Because when we put it up there, somebody's like, why does it say Maddie in the morning? It's like, well, because we can't. Remember we said we can't say fag on these people things. We can't say fag on a poster. And we are fags. Popular hot ass gossipers. I want to get all this stuff out of the way first. And then because when we start delving into these topics, honey, we're going to be thrown off. Right. So I want to get all this stuff out of the way at the top of the show.
Mo is a little under the weather today. Yes, he is.
Yes. All right. Also, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be in Detroit September 19th through the 21st. Just me alone, not with my daughter. I'm going to be September 19th to the 21st. I'm joining my sister Janice Poindexter at the Equity in Bloom Summit. 3 days on truth, liberation, and reproductive justice for all our people. It is at the Athenaeum Suite Hotel. Tickets are at equitinbloomsummit.com. Come on through, because everybody deserves to be safe, affirming care, and no matter your gender. Okay? Yes, so that I'll be at that September 19th to the 21st in Detroit. Detroit. All right.
You're going to be there when?
September 19th to the 21st. I'm leaving there and
go to New York.
Right. I'm leaving Detroit
and going straight to New York.
All right,
bitch, you booked it busy.
Oh, honey, yes, because I'm also take that down, Mo. Thank you. But tell Trent to please text him.
That's what I'm doing now.
I'm also going to be Loud, Live, and in Color at the Emmys. Yes, because RuPaul's Drag Race has been nominated yet again for the Emmys. I think.
How many have they won so far?
Oh, I think
y'all
14.
Won.
14.
Wow.
Well, this is the year I got my first from them with them.
What year was that?
This was the year before last.
Okay. Wow.
Yes, with them.
Okay.
With the show. So I'm very excited. I'm getting my look together. I think it's going to be periwinkle blue. I'm not sure.
Okay. Is Raleigh doing it or somebody else?
Yes, Riley always works on my my looks for I try to keep it homegrown, keep it trans.
Right.
In the words of
the person who does our promo material is trans. Did I tell you that before?
Well, she needs to get off of her birthday situation and give us our promo for City Winery.
Now, Madison, don't do that, because I asked you for your voiceover for a week when I was in Italy, girl, and you never sent it. And I had to come all the way back from Italy and still nudge you on your shoulder and say, girl, send your voiceover so this lady can do our
Well,
promo.
girl, honey, I was having trouble in my throat.
Oh, okay.
It was a little hoarse, and I didn't want.
Well, then say that, girl. Don't try to make it seem like it's that lady's
Oh,
fault.
girl, she got to stop this party on her birthday. Daughter, your birthday was up. It's over, girl. Send us the promo material, girl. Your birthday
Girl,
is over.
that's the lady who didn't want to do. What show were we going to do in October? You said, I don't know if I want to travel on my birthday.
I didn't know that.
If this lady can't celebrate her birthday,
She can't. But that was 3 or 4 days ago.
girl, you a slave driver.
Good. But my slaves are paid.
But look, she is working on the New York promo. But listen, even though we don't have any New York promo,
Yes, we do. Is it up there now, Mo?
okay.
Did
But
Trent-
you know, our typical
Trent
video
send it?
stuff,
No, I think he's about to because he read my.
the tickets are almost gone for New York. Because I've been promoting it on my show.
And
She's
I
been
talked
promoting
about
on
it.
hers.
I've been talking
I've been
about it
putting
on
it on my-
Maddie in the morning.
I've been putting it
and
on
I
Patreon.
know we've talked about it on Maddie in the morning.
Yes.
But I don't think we had.
No, we had it because the people in the comment section thought that I was being shady to my daughter.
Mm,
And I was over there clearing it up, stating
right.
that we can't say fag on the thing. I remember me sitting here saying, girl, we can't say fag on the situation.
Mhm.
So it was deleted by accident, Mo. We know that you're under the weather. So we're not going to hold you to the fire this time.
When?
This time.
Oh, this time. Bitch, you caught that soon and said, this time.
Guys, this time.
That's that dream girl.
Yeah, but listen, we need to while Mo's getting that together over there.
Mhm.
Greg, handle this over here.
Okay.
Give him a break because he sure deserves it.
Yes, he does. So
So-
you want to start with Jennifer?
Yes, but this is what the illusion gave. Okay.
Now, that hair looks like
Greg,
it was caught in the rain.
Here's what you're not listening to me. She was trying to recreate this illusion from 1986.
And I'm going to do a close-up of Whitney. Their hair are not the same.
It transcended.
Yeah.
The hair is not the same. And then the dress, well, my ass. Look at this.
Well, I actually like that rendition of the dress.
Which one? Jennifer's?
It just was not executed in the way it should have been more cinched up here at the top here, and more. I like the split here.
Jennifer's dress looks like they just took some chiffon and just draped her with it. She's like a ball of cotton candy.
Somebody said, "Oh God!" Somebody said she's giving Terry Joe. Oh my God! Oh my God!
See,
Y'all gotta stop letting the devil use y'all.
I didn't say
Mona
that.
transcend the thing.
I think it's already in there.
Where was it? You found it?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
I got it.
Move it to the top somewhere. So we don't, it's always up in the promo. So yeah. Ooh, Mo, that was quick, bitch. Oh, keep moving up. Moving on up.
Move it on up.
To reside.
Deluxe apartment
In the sky. Oh. So
Well, before you shift, because I know you about to move somewhere else.
no, I want to stay in here for a second.
Oh, with Jennifer and Whitney.
It was those runs for me. It was the so because we can actually play
I
that.
was gonna say, should I grab it?
Yes, we can actually play that. Let us play that.
Let me see. You sent that to me in text, didn't you?
Let us actually play that.
Here it is.
No, we can play it.
Oh,
We
oh,
need,
you gonna play it on this one?
we need to put that big and loud over
Okay.
here.
It's in the text.
And we're not gonna worry about copyright because that's nobody's rendition.
Nobody's. No one's.
So what's rendition? I just need to teach the children to understand that. Would you like to send it again somewhere? Is it because I
Oh no.
I don't think it's gonna come because it's on Do Not Disturb, Greg. Maybe we should send it to the
Oh, Instagram.
Instagram inbox. I just want you to let you know whether the fags are back.
Yes, they are. Let me put this over here. Girl, all this screaming. Okay. Oh, I turned my notification. I mean, my location off for Instagram. They should have get. Listen, you all need to turn your notifications off for Instagram because they would tell people which street you are on.
Yeah, and you got to do that on all of your devices.
Yes, you do.
Because this off on all my devices.
Yeah, I went over to my other phone and turned that shit off too. Yeah,
because I just was like, girl,
right.
It's not on my device. Did you just send this?
Yeah, that's
out?
it.
There it is. Here we go.
Listen.
Yes. All right now. All right.
Since y'all couldn't hear it at first.
Yes. All right now. All right.
Yes, I'm saying,
For who?
That's what he said.
Okay.
For you. You tell me we don't work together. What you right to leave me.
Now, I'm going to be honest. Screaming for really didn't sound bad. It was just too much for Whitney.
It was the placements and the things.
Her choices.
And it's just like, girl, like again, I've said this countless times. She did. I know Aretha asked for her, but that was because Aretha was shady.
she didn't want her to play Patty. She didn't want Jennifer to play Patty.
Right.
So you're saying she would have made a better
Jennifer
Patty
would have made a better Patty
than Aretha?
Jasmine Sullivan could have played Aretha Franklin.
Mm-hmm.
And this woman could have, should have, and
Patty.
down the future, when Patty goes to the glory and sings in the heavenly clouds, and then 5 or 10 years down the line, they're doing the story about the LaBelles. This woman needs to be playing Patti LaBelle.
And when Patty does go into the glory,
We will talk about things.
we will tell our story. but you know, to your point, I do agree that Jasmine Sullivan, her voice is more in kin with Aretha.
With Aretha.
My question is, I've never seen Jasmine Sullivan act, so I wonder.
I saw her act on.
What was she in?
I think it was it The Godfather of Harlem? Was it?
Oh yeah, she did have a cameo in that. I forgot about that. Now I don't know if she could have pulled off. Now I'm with somebody in the comments who says she should do Phyllis Hyman.
Not Jennifer Hudson.
No.
No.
Jasmine Sullivan.
Okay, well, she'd have been a better Aretha.
Yeah.
She'd been a better Aretha.
Yeah.
Excuse me, Aretha.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Maddie,
In terms of look, she looks like Phyllis.
I saw 2 comments saying Fantasia or Lettucey should be playing Patty, not
Fantasia's, excuse me, I need to
That's
say
what they're
this.
saying.
Hello.
No, not
Mo,
Fantasia.
listen. Fantasia, no.
it's-
Excuse me, y'all. Stop this.
Not Patty.
Not Patty.
No,
Fantasia don't have the Patty range.
no, she doesn't.
I'm sorry.
No.
Patty is a mezzo soprano,
Yes.
right? She's a mezzo soprano. Ah! Ah! She's a mezzo soprano.
you were sounding like Miss Mary right there.
She's a mezzo soprano. She's a mezzo soprano. A mezzo soprano. Again, a mezzo soprano.
I do think that Lettucey could probably pull off Patty.
Yeah,
Now, I don't, and they would really have to costume her up to give her that look. But I think she definitely has the vocal prowess to be able to pull off a Patty. But she would have, because like if you've ever seen, like I've seen Lettucey in concert many times, she's like she does that whole little thing with her voice. Like she could give you all of that Patty stuff.
In a teeny little
Yes, she could give you all of that. Lettucey could give you all of that. Yes. Because Lettucey gives you some of that in her live shows.
Somebody said she. Oh, they said. Kayla said. Lettucey played Patty in American Soul.
No, I didn't see American Soul.
Then won't somebody please tell me, oh, why?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Girl, you look like Patty after she started pressing her hair.
why?
That facial look right there.
Now stop saying it for somebody to say, are we saying Patty is trans? Because these people got it like trans can't look like women and trans can't look alike. These people done got it out here in their mind that trans and women
Right.
don't look alike.
Right.
So stop this before somebody go over here and say, y'all folks, they start talking this shit, saying Patty is a real woman and I'm a tranny and there ain't no way.
And how dare you
and
compare
how
yourself
dare
to
you
that legend?
Stop doing this.
My fault. I apologize, y'all.
Don't do this because those girls are sensitive about women and trans in the same
Yes,
sentence
they are.
and looking alike. Oh God, don't do this Summer Walker
They
thing.
said Maddie. They said Maddie LaBelle.
Please don't do this. Please y'all don't do this Summer Walker thing. I had a punk. There's a punk on Instagram right now on YouTube. Just went on a whole spree about how is this empire, how I want to look like a woman. So all this stuff is it's just the craziness.
So you playing Patty's out the question.
Yes.
Do you understand how the black community would lose their motherfucking minds if a Laverne Cox played Patty?
I didn't say Laverne, I said you.
Well,
Oh.
I am officially on break.
Somebody that you gotta know that something I don't know. Please. Oh, why? Why are you? Oh.
You know she gives all that. If they put a trainee
Oh my God.
in as Patty, black folks would be more pissed than the Mexicans were that Jennifer Lopez, the Puerto Rican, played Selena. They'd be upset. Black folks would be
Bitch,
pissed.
the riots in the streets.
You think they're cutting up there in DC now?
They'll be like, honey, we told y'all to get Trump said, and he was getting y'all out of here.
And you got these punks playing Patty.
You got to understand that that these girls want Trump to do to the trainees what he's doing to the Latina community.
Mm-hmm.
You do know that that's what they think. That,
Oh yeah.
But what the gag is he's doing it. He's going to do it to everything that ain't a white man.
That's right.
That's why you should never celebrate any of that type of stuff, because he's going to do. He and that entire cabinet, the Christian nationalists.
Mm-hmm. That's it.
That's why I don't play with that Christian shit. That Christian nationalist, white heritage, whatever the fuck that shit
The Heritage
is.
Foundation.
If you're not a crocker,
What?
a crocker
Mm-hmm.
of a Christian descent and a white man, you are on the chopping block. You could never laugh and key about the girls being snatched up, drugged down, deported. You can never be over there saying, I don't get with any of Trump's policies, but they're getting rid of them transgenders. I'm with that.
Mm-hmm.
You're a fool.
Right.
You're a fool to even have those thoughts in your mind.
Thinking you can cherry pick
Comments.
which policies you're going to be able
I'm
to.
trying to read these comments.
That's crazy.
That you can't think that anything that cabinet administration regime is doing aligns with anything. Because if it does, you girls always find out, just like those farmers up there.
Speaking of Carrie Underwood, who's a Trumper, and remember she was at the Grand Ole Opry singing with some white man, right? And they were talking about Obama this and Obama that.
The Obamacare.
Right. Well, that bitch got a farm over here in Tennessee.
Oh, she does?
And cannot find help.
Oh, she can?
She and her husband and children are having to farm because they don't have any assistance. All of the migrant workers
have been gathered up. What's that thing you sent?
Or they hiding.
What's that thing you sent me on TikTok where that white woman was on there talking about, girl, honey? On TikTok.
Yeah.
That white woman was up there talking about, honey, that she can't, that white woman.
This lady.
Yeah, that white woman right there.
I'm going to say, I'm going to try to get through this without crying. My name is Louise, and me and my family own a wheat farm in Kansas. We are all certainly lifelong Republicans, and we were so happy to vote for Trump in all three of his elections. However, we were certainly not aware that he was going to put a funding freeze on all USAID. 100% of our wheat produce is bought by USAID and shipped out of the country. So our farm is completely bankrupt. We have no customer. We had this whole deal with the U.S. government, and now that is just gone in a second. And we are completely decimated. USA buys about $2 billion worth of American farmers' goods annually, and every single one of those farms is in the same boat as us now. It's a sinking boat. He didn't consider us at all when he made these decisions, and it would be impossible for any world leader to do something that could negatively affect us more than what Trump has done to us.
We don't give a fuck.
You weren't thinking about when they were deporting the Latinos. You weren't thinking about when they were targeting the LGBTQ community. You weren't thinking when they were targeting Medicare and Medicaid for the elderly. You weren't thinking about any of that stuff. You didn't care about any of that
At all. And a lot of these hospitals are closing up.
and they're sending and a lot of you white people
Are
are
victims of this.
are affected immensely because y'all don't take care of y'all elderly.
Our people stay at home.
We listen, our us black folk, bitch, we keep Big Mom in the room in the bag.
Right. Either because we
Because
can't,
we could never have afforded that
we
kind
couldn't
of shit
afford it.
any motherfucking way.
That's it. And so you all ship your people over to a home. And the bottom line is they've been getting notices. A lot of these people who are living in these elderly or these senior homes or assisted living homes, a lot of these places are funded in part by Medicare.
Uh-huh.
And when you can't afford it, Medicare or Medicaid, whichever one it is, subsidizes it.
Uh-huh.
So let's just say it's $12,000 to live in a home. Medicaid or Medicare might pay $4,000 of it. So then you pay the difference. But a lot of these people are getting eviction notices.
Yes, come get your mama.
Come get them. And then you got to go home. That elderly person that has to go home, they need 24-hour care. They have to be turned over so they don't get bed sores. Like their body has to be rotated and things like that. Like, who's supposed to do all of this stuff?
I mean,
But you all thought that
It was shit was sweet when it was doing it. Oh yeah, it's two. Y'all was so worried about two genders.
and which restroom they were going to use.
Y'all was so worried about two genders, two that you didn't see. But we sat here on this show in our cubicles.
And
right
our cubicle.
We sat right here in our cubicle, unlike others
Mm-hmm.
who you sent me last night.
Amanda.
We sat here in our cubicle and we screamed to the top of our lungs about, girl, pay ye attention to
Yes.
what's going on.
Yes.
Pay attention.
Yes.
Like, I know y'all over here, y'all having these big discussions, but we're doomed anyway, Craig.
That's right.
We're doomed. I'm looking at where we are as a society and the way that the social currency is.
Right.
It is plummeted.
It really has.
We are doomed anyway.
It really
There is
has.
an alien ship that's going to visit us in November.
What?
We haven't even been talking about that alien ship
What alien ship?
that they thought was an asteroid, a comet.
Bitch, this happened while I was in Italy?
Girl, November, get ready, pack your bags.
Well, girl, I'm going to be gone again.
Well, everywhere might be gone. It is the size of Manhattan.
Really?
Yes.
It's an asteroid, you said?
No, they thought it was an asteroid.
Well, what is it, bitch?
They said it's like super intelligent. So they said the way that it's coming, it's so smart. They said it's coming around the sun.
Yes.
And they know we won't be able to
See it.
Shoot it down in time.
So wait a minute. You mean to tell me that when Gail and Katy Perry and all them bitches went out in outer space, they didn't see this?
They activated it.
They could have forewarned us? What the fuck were they out there in space doing?
It was too far away.
trying to find a place to dump trash.
Right. Where the store trash.
They're like, "Oh, you trying to store trash in our atmosphere? We got you."
So this lady that I just played,
You see how we just grazed over that? So what? Like,
what were we supposed to do? Other than stay prayed up.
because it's hiding in front of the sun. Hiding.
You mean in
I
front or behind the sun?
Is it in front, Jay, or behind?
It's going behind.
Oh, it's going
Yeah, the
behind.
way it's coming is going behind the sun. So we actually,
So if we needed to attack it,
we couldn't.
we couldn't. The science, bitch. I was watching the thing. I was like, well, is this real? And I said, Jaya, and we were sitting there like, girl. So November is up.
Well, girl, at least you'll get your birthday.
I will.
I will never be 50. I'll never be 50.
Oh, y'all said it was debunked. Well, why in the fuck is that keep going to?
Oh, they saying it's not real. Where are you getting this fake news from? Y'all getting that news from where them Trumpers get their news?
No, it was actually on Fox, and it was actually a Harvard
Fox?
It was on Fox.
Girl, don't tell me nothing about them what them crackers saying on Fox.
With this Harvard professor, and he was talking about it because people keep saying that it's a comment, but he's saying that.
Don't tell me nothing that them crackers are saying over there on Fox.
And the rate and the trajectory of it, it cannot be a comment.
Well, you got to understand this right here, too. Elon is so hell bent. We were in LA. Me and G was sitting in the car and we watched them take off. I was like, what? Because we was in the car like, girl, you know how, because the way the shit is going to transpire, we're going to be just regularly doing our day. We was in the car and we was like, well, what the fuck is that going up in the sky? What is that? And so as it was ascending, we just kept watching it. So then later on the news, they were talking about Elon is launching. I was like, so that's the shit that we sat there and watched go up in the sky like that.
And that's what I'm saying. They've given him way too much freedom. They've given him way too much freedom. He'll be building shit in the States.
And just going up there. Yes, there is a movie called Don't Look Up on Netflix that really... I really believe that is the state of being that we are in as a people.
That's crazy.
Like as a people with everything. Like y'all really didn't think shit. When we were sitting here telling y'all, hey, this man wants to be a dictator. And if he don't do it, when he drops dead, the people behind him are placing that in order so that can happen.
I saw something recently that said in August 24th, he's going to drop dead. That's in 10 days.
It wasn't on Fox News?
No, it wasn't on Fox News. So it's likely to be true.
Was it on Fox News?
It was not on Fox News, bitch. It's likely to be true.
Jaya, our next commercial break, can you bump me over here again? Because I just feel like that it just went down. It was so beautiful the way it sat up, honey, like news reporter fish. Hi, I'm Nancy Martinez with the news.
Let's go ahead and have that commercial break.
Oh, no. No, let's go down here to Carrie Underwood really quick.
Okay, that bitch.
And then we'll go to commercial break. Go ahead.
Here we go.
So again, it says she's reportedly struggling to maintain her farm. The singer is also having a hard time finding and keeping help to help her out with the property.
Who cares?
It's just like,
who cares, white bitch? Who cares? Right. Who cares, white cunt bitch? Who cares about y'all? Who cares? And I'm saying it to the white cunt bitch, but who cares about you black niggas hoes who hated the trainees too? I saw so much of that from, and I don't really give, I want to say this, Craig. I only expect white people to do what they do, is be white people. It's the niggas that I'm like, girl,
yeah.
How do y'all be sitting up here talking about some you're black MAGA and you support this stuff? And like, are you kidding me?
That's right.
I don't give a fuck about those white people shit. What them white people be do. The nigga hate them white people do. The microaggressions and shit that the white people do. I don't care because I expect that. When I walk in the room, I expect this from white people. Because this is what they do. This is inherently placed in them.
That's right.
This is their nature. This is what they do. So I expect this. So when they do the opposite, I'm like, oh, okay.
Right. But when black folks do crazy shit,
that's the shit I'd be like, nigga. Nigga.
And did you see how ICE is strolling through DC now?
Yeah.
And they're telling black folks, what are you all doing? What are you smoking? You have ID? These black people were sitting on their front porch.
We sat on this very show and we talked about search and frisk.
That's stop and frisk. That's
stop and frisk or whatever the fuck it was.
Yes.
We talked about this incessantly on this. Incessantly on this show. I knew it. That's why I was saying it, but I just was trying to make sure I said it correctly. Incessantly on this show.
That's right.
Well, here goes the video.
But you guys chose to acquiesce. That's not. I couldn't use acquiesce.
No, not right there. No.
Does that mean go this way?
No.
Divert?
No.
Well, you guys chose to divert.
Acquiesce is more like to surrender or submit to something.
You chose to acquiesce to stupidity.
Now that works.
Well, that's what I meant.
But you did like this, so that's more like diverting.
And submit to the foolery. I knew what the fuck I was saying, bitch. Run us commercial break, goddammit, Mo. Shit, my nuts is hanging. Attention.
You meant me.
Attention. Yes. Attention. Houston, Texas. Honey, y'all have been calling for the fags, and now we are here. We need y'all to get up and stop what you're doing right now and run down there and get your tickets at www.PhagTwalk.com. That's right, bitch. August 19th, 20th, and 21st. The Fags will be invading Houston, Texas, coming to you loud, live, and in color from the House of Blues. Tell them, Craig.
Now, Houston, I can almost guarantee that all 3 shows are going to sell out because guess what? They've already started selling. Yes, even before we release this promo.
And remember, don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there. www.PhagTwalk.com. Get your tickets.
I'm sorry.
Hallelujah.
And so I beg your pardon. I'm rich. Say it again. I am rich. You're what?
That's right, girl.
Oh.
Girl.
It's because the children don't follow the instructions that be given to them. They just think, girl.
Okay. But yeah, so I mean, they started strolling through the streets of DC because what that nigga is now saying, that white nigga at 1600 Pennsylvania is now saying is it is now criminal to be homeless. They're saying that they will be arresting homeless people and they're targeting DC. And what I will tell you is if you're a critical thinker,
Right. They said she was right the first time, Craig. Thank you.
What?
Acquiesce.
They're targeting cities with black mayors. If you pay attention, he's targeting cities with black mayors. So he's starting with DC. He talking about he gonna go over to Baltimore. You can go over to Baltimore if you want to. They're gonna tear your ass up. That's a different breed over there. So they're now saying that they're gonna arrest people. And then in Texas, they're saying that they're going to suspend students who are homeless.
Yeah. Or come from like complicated families.
It's crazy.
Complicated families.
Right. But here's the where's the video for ICE in DC? Okay.
How y'all doing today? Y'all staying in that trouble? You got your ID on you, Chip?
No, I live right here.
Okay, cool.
There's a cigarette. Did y'all get a call or something about right here?
No, so we're doing checks, keeping everybody safe down here, right? Have you heard of the federal surge that Donald Trump's putting out?
No.
Right. You don't follow like Code 3, anything like that people are putting up? All right, so yeah, Trump's got all federal agencies kind of coming together for 7 days, going out, trying to stop the violent crime, all kind of stuff. So we're out here contacting people, talking to them, right? Quality of life offenses, smoking, drinking in public, right? Can't happen outside, right? Most people know that. Right? So we're contacting people, trying to advise them of the law, so they learn, right? And then if there's other stuff going on where it turns into there's multiple agencies or somebody, there's a shoe days and things like that. So there's extra hands to go, all right? So we're just out here trying to inform people and educate people. It's not like we're trying to just go grab people and ruin someone's life over a joint or something like that, all right?
I only asked because when you walked up, at the moment you walked up, you only had eggs.
Yeah, well, it smelled like the odor of marijuana, burnt marijuana in the air, right? And you're the only guy that had something lit in your hand, and I didn't flash right, so I didn't realize it was just a cigarette. So that's on me. I appreciate you understanding and not getting chippy. All right, so just know, right? Learn, teach, tell your boys, like, yo, everybody's out, from FBI to bar police. Right? So do your thing. Let them know. Don't be smoking outside. Don't be drinking outside. Because Donald Trump is tired of it. People come to visit.
I didn't know that.
You didn't know smoking in public?
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, the reciprocal.
Because in Maryland is recreational use, so I didn't know.
Yeah, so DC is recreational use as well, right? But you can legally possess up to 2 ounces. You can gift an ounce to your boy, right? So if you had 2 ounces and he said he needed a zip, you can give him a zip, but you can't smoke outside.
Now, you're telling people, you're walking down the street telling people they can't smoke or drink outside?
When it's legal in DC for 2. And here's the gag, right? You're sitting on your porch where you pay your rent, mortgage, or whatever,
right,
in your neighborhood, and you got white people walking through saying,
infiltrating
your boys. That's microaggression.
That's a microaggression. Tell your boys.
Tell your boys.
Get the word out to them.
To your boys. Tell your boy. But Craig, I just want to hold your hand when I say this. I want to lock my hands in with yours when I say this. We told them, girls.
We told them. So all of the black folks who said that voting didn't matter, it didn't count, it wouldn't matter because he had a term before, and it wasn't so bad.
And all the colors, and all the colors who sat there and had these conversations about all the questions they had for Kamala and ignored all the things that this man was doing.
Amanda Seals, because she even talking about the lady while she promoting her book. She over here now fussing at Kamala because Kamala has a book. What are you doing? You need to be out here to wait. What? You were actively petitioning against this woman, making people uneasy about even voting for her, making people not really trust this woman.
There were a lot of people that did that.
There were a lot of people. Angelica Ross. But, you know, the thing is, it's crazy. But here's the thing. I want you to think about them going through the streets, randomly profiling people, telling them that you can go to jail for smoking and drinking in public. But think about they built that Alcatraz prison shit. You think they built that shit for no reason? They're going to fill those motherfuckers up.
Because he just said about homegrown,
meaning like
us,
people who are U.S. citizens.
Us.
They started with the immigrants, and now they're moving towards the U.S. citizens. But I want people to understand this whole Alcatraz, alligator Alcatraz, because I know that there are probably some people who don't really understand what that means. It's not just about them building prisons and cages. Like, they're surrounded by swamps with alligators. So if you try to escape, bitch, and if you dig into history, this is what white folks used to do to black people. They used to feed F-E-E-D babies, black babies, to alligators. This is the kind of evil that they have always inflicted on us. Always. And see, and I know sometimes, you know, let me see if my girl is in here. There's a podcast that I don't listen to the podcast, but I catch the snippets on TikTok or Instagram. It's called I've Had It. I don't think it's in here, but I'm gonna play a clip of it because sometimes I think that the messaging coming from me, a black person, it has some of you thinking that I'm racist because I speak the truth about what's happening.
Well, there's no way us black people can be racist. We can be bigoted,
right?
But racist, we cannot be. I'm sorry. I know that y'all have full discussions about this,
right,
in other places, but we don't own systems enough.
No, we do
to
not.
Be racist. If we were racist, we'd be in control of redlining.
We sure would
We'd be in control.
This rezoning and redistricting of these votes and shit.
We don't have that type of power as black people.
These voting lines. Let me find.
So racist, we cannot be. Bigoted, yes. Bigoted, we can be bigots.
Yes.
Racist, no.
First, I want to start with this. It's a gentleman. I don't think Mo has it in here, so I'm just gonna play it from here.
Hey, so breaking news. White people ain't shit. Just kind of felt like saying that. I mean, what do you really say after that? There's nothing to follow up. White people ain't shit. But it's true, though, if you think about it. Like, what group of people is more racist than us, more hateful than us? What group of people do you know that started over 100 plus race massacres and have stripped everything from other groups of people of color, black people, however you want to categorize, and never pay it back, ever? I mean, take everything they own, properties, businesses, family, use their like, lynch them and do unspeakable acts to them, use their skin for shoes and wallets and belts and hats, use their teeth to replace ours, use their hair to stuff chairs and shit, or take pictures of these lynchings and put them on postcards and send them across states or the U.S. to your family and friends as a way to joke and shit. Like, I just made me sick, dude. I hate us. I do. I really hate us. I mean, just strip everything and not pay it back, and be so hateful and so spiteful to the point that we put literature in contracts, especially with these insurance companies, that will prevent us from having to pay these people back as long as we call them riots, not massacres. Like, there's nobody more hateful than us. Take. A little bit of violence, a lot of bit of violence sprinkled in. Take some more. Whether it's people's fucking property or people's inventions. White people love taking credit for shit they never invented, but a brother or sister did.
He goes on for about 4 or 5 minutes saying things, but I want you to, he said they used to use black people's hair to stuff chairs, like furniture, like the cushions. They used to use black people's skin to make things. They used to use our teeth to replace theirs. Savage, barbaric. And here's the thing. Black people are the only people that have never been given reparations. Japanese people were given reparations after World War II. The Jewish people are still getting reparations from Germany. But when it comes to us, it's like, well, why should we have to pay them? Here's the thing that I want to kind of connect this to. Right now, Uncle Nearest, we talked about Uncle Nearest before. I shared a story here before about Jack Daniels, the liquor. It was created, the original recipe was created by a slave, Nearest Green. Well, a white family owns it. Uncle Nearest's family doesn't own it. Nearest Green's family doesn't own it. A white family owns Jack Daniels. Because anything as a slave, anything that you created, whether it was pottery or whatever, the family that owned you owned your stuff. Well, Uncle Nearest is the fastest growing whiskey in the country. And it is black owned. It's owned by a black woman named Fawn Weaver.
I like that name, Fawn.
Fawn, F-A-W-N, Fawn Weaver.
Fawn.
That's her. She named this, show them a picture of Uncle Nearest too, of the liquor. So this is the liquor. This is the whiskey. It's the fastest growing whiskey in the country. It's now owned and managed by black people.
Thank God.
They call it Uncle Nearest because they named it after Nearest Green, the guy who came up the recipe for Jack Daniels. So they just named it to pay homage to him. Well, there is a lawsuit. You can take it down, Mo. There's a lawsuit against Uncle Nearest, the whiskey company. There's a $100 million lawsuit that the finance company, the loan company, fronted them, and they're saying that they defaulted on the loan. They're saying that the company, Uncle Nearest, defaulted on this $100 million loan. They actually did not. They had an agreement with the finance company that they were going to stop payments because Uncle Nearest, their previous CFO, Chief Financial Officer,
we know what that means.
Well, I'm just explaining to the people who may not know.
Okay.
I just want everybody to be on the same page.
If I know anything, I know about it.
No. I know you know. I just want everybody to be on the same. You know, we got young folk watching too.
Oh, yeah, we do.
So, bottom line is, Uncle Nearest, their previous CFO, basically said that they had $100 million worth of inventory. So this finance company fronted them the money based on alcohol that they were going to sell. Well, when they did a forensic accounting thing, they realized that they only had $21 million worth of inventory. Fawn Weaver fired the CFO. They reported it to the finance company, let them know it was fraudulent. We fired him. This is what do we need to do? They still were making payments on the loan. They did an audit. They were still making payments on the loan. They brought in a third party who said, listen, we think you all need to stop making the payments right now so we can sort all of this financial stuff out and figure out where we are. Uncle Nearest, the company, said, no, we don't want to stop making payments. We want to continue to make payments while you all figure this out. The loan company knew that they were going to stop making the payments because they encouraged them. No, we're going to go ahead and stop making the payments. So then they're trying to sue them on the grounds that they defaulted on the loan. This is a situation where I believe, now I'm not saying that this is what's happening. I believe, because you got to think critically, these white people trying to take that motherfucking whiskey company from these black people because it is the fastest growing whiskey company in the country. And it's now worth $1 billion. It's $1 billion company now.
So have they partnered with Sir Davis?
Not that I'm aware. But this is the kind of thing, and it's funny that you mentioned that because, and I'm not saying that it's anybody's responsibility, but this is the kind of shit that I be thinking about, like how we need to come together, the Jay-Z's, the Oprahs, the Tyler Perry's, the Beyoncé's of the world, because just like we know this story, they probably heard this story too. And so like at some point, we need to support Fawn and say, we're not going to let them take this shit. Because this is Black Wall Street all over again. How they came in and took this is Lake Lanier all over again. Lake Lanier was a promising black town, and those white people came in and flooded it. Central Park in New York was a black town. It was called Seneca. They came in and built the park. Black people can't even live over there no more. Can't even afford to live over there. Like this is what they do. And so then when white folks want to sit and say, well, you all need to pull yourselves up by the bootstraps, bitch, we have and we've done it. And every time we do it, they try to figure out a way to take some shit from us. So what I'm saying is black folks need to get behind this woman because just as sure, if they take Uncle Nearest, trust, believe, and know, I'm going to be sitting right here letting you all know, don't buy that shit no more.
Yep.
If they take the shit, we're not buying it no more. Anyway, so that's that.
So are we
right now we're still supporting Uncle Nearest because it is still black owned.
Well, can we get a sponsorship with Uncle Nearest?
We might need to look into that. And I first came to find out about Uncle Nearest. My mother sent me Uncle Nearest years ago. This is how I knew that it was black owned. My mother put me on. This is where I get that power to the people shit from.
Miss Gladys.
Miss Gladys. She put me on to it. She sent it to me like years ago, and I tried it.
So do you think that we need to have our people reach out to Uncle Nearest?
We need to reach out to them.
We need to have it as how do we become brand ambassadors?
Brand ambassadors. That's right. That's right.
Because black people with platforms, we need to become brand ambassadors with these people to help push.
Exactly.
You know, to help push sales and all this stuff. We drain.
That's right. We do.
We drain.
They do. We do. So, and then it's just unfortunate. It really is unfortunate. Walmart, you can now see the tariffs affecting prices. This is the time that they're saying that the month of August is when we were going to first start to see the increase or the spike as a result of the tariffs. I think Mo, is that video in there of the people going into the Walmart and they're showing like the tags?
Well, I could put 4 to 6 things in the grocery bag, and it's $200.
No, not the aerosol.
Oh no.
You heard me?
I
could put 4 or 6 things in the grocery bag. It's $200.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
So I mean, we already been experiencing it, girl.
Yeah.
So 4 to 6 things in the basket in your grocery bag, and you're like, girl, this is $192.
So there have been some creators on TikTok who have been going into Walmart, and you know how like when you go into certain stores, they have the price tag on it, but it has the perforated one where you can snatch the price off at the bottom. It's like the little dotted line. Well, Walmart employees have gone in and snatched off the original price. And then above the little carousel, it shows what the new price is, which is with the inflated price with the tariffs. Well, some of the tags on the racks are still there. And so some of these TikTok creators are coming in showing you how certain items were $7.99. And then when you look above, it's now $12.99 because of the tariffs. And so they want people to see just exactly, because like, of course you see it in the groceries, you know what I mean? Because a lot of the groceries that we consume, whether it's seafood or whether it's sweet potatoes or whatever, that shit is coming from someplace else.
Jai is laughing because my mom has been growing her garden outside.
That's right.
We actually put in a greenhouse outside for Miss Mary.
Yes. And it's better also, not just because you're going to avoid an increase in prices.
It's the pesticides.
That's right.
So, but we have to deal with the pests out there, girl. We woke up yesterday.
That's why you're gonna have to cover it.
Yeah, but she's putting a greenhouse on the
Uh-huh.
side. Girl, we got it the other day. Girl, Jaya pulled up here in the yard, honey, and the deer was over there
Going to town.
She was over there clearing Miss Mary's garden out.
You pulled up and saw the deer.
She was clearing it out over there. I walked. I came out the side. She was laying all down eating, girl. I was like, "Get your motherfucking ass out of here, hoe!"
Then she had a face.
Girl, she was down there munching and chewing. There were teeth marks everywhere. All girl, when I say Bambi pulled up for her,
Okay, she said, bitch, I know where we can go.
Girl, and Jaya said, "Girl, she's gonna come back and bring her girlfriend."
That's right. That's it.
Girl, when I say Miss Mary was heated,
as soon as I came through the door today, Miss Mary said, "You see, look out that window, pray that deer and ate up all my." I said, "I see it, Miss Mary." Time I pulled up,
girl, that deer, girl. When I tell you, Miss Bambi had the tiptoe over there, girl. And she was down there going to work. They said Bambi got her reparations.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Now we go out there, we put 2 bullets in between Bambi's eyes.
Now
girl.
don't do that.
And we start
having deer meat.
We start having deer steaks, deer
ribs.
shake, deer ribs. Girl, you were warned. The setup was come over here and get you some of these veggies, girl.
I got something for you when you come over here this time.
Come over here, get you some of these veggies.
Baby over there tiptoeing in her hooves.
In her hooves.
Yes, indeed.
Miss Bambi over there tiptoeing in her hooves. Tiptoeing in her hooves, bitch. What you doing, girl?
Tiptoeing
in her hooves. Bambi's over there tiptoeing in her hooves, and we having Bambi chop.
Okay. My God,
you know that meat is pure. All she's eating is grass.
That's it. That's it.
Girl, she's pure. Girl, we hit her with 2 bullets right there while she looking up, girl.
Right.
She down there too. We rock-a-bye, baby. Boom, boom. We hit her with a New Jack City line, girl.
They said you should fatten Bambi up first.
I come out there, girl, honey, say, meet Keisha. Rock-a-bye, baby. Boom, boom.
Venison. That's right. But no, it's just
they said be careful, Peter. Well, shit, Peter better come get her.
Okay.
If Peter don't want to be a Peter deer eater, bitch, they better come get her. Tiptoeing all through my yard, girl over there 10. Got eating Miss Mary. Miss Mary was hot.
Yes, she was.
Mind you, Miss Mary had been sitting outside. She was tending to her garden. Her garden was so beautiful, like the blue lush. There were collard greens.
Mm-hmm.
It's basil. It's squash.
She got cilantro.
Girl, okra. Like it's just like her garden. So I was like, well, she likes to do this, so I'm gonna go ahead and invest in getting her like a green. I'm gonna put a greenhouse over there on the side. So, so I'm gonna have the guy, my friends, come. They're gonna put her greenhouse up there with the irrigation system or whatever. You know, let her be out there because that's what she like to do. She wants to grow. You know, because she had grew some tomatoes. The tomatoes were.
I think she had some potatoes too. Then she had some mini potatoes.
She had some potatoes, tomato. Miss Mary was hot, dude.
Yes, she was. I'm telling you, that's the first thing she said to me when I came.
Girl, when I walked on the back porch and walked out to the side, girl, and I saw Bambi. I mean, Bambi was deep in it. Bambi was, girl. Bambi was. When I say Bambi was deep in Miss Mary,
was ready.
Bambi was chewing Miss Mary's shit up.
Okay.
And I said, "Get your pussy ass out of here, hoe!"
Okay.
That whole she galloped over there. Look.
Bitch, I'll be back.
I'll be back, girl. I'll wait till you girls are asleep.
Right. Bitch, I'll be back.
She galloped over there, girl.
Oh my goodness. But it's, I mean, but again, like you see the prices of things going up, you know.
Sarita G said, "Baby said, all this for me?"
That's right.
No, girl. This for the owners of the house, girl.
Okay. But I bought more toilet paper and shit before I left to go away. And I bought more stuff, like more of the stuff that I always buy, like cooking oil, like olive oil and trash bags. And like, listen, I'm telling you, I got a mini Sam's Club, or not Sam's, because we don't fuck with Sam's, Costco. I got a mini Costco at the house.
Well, you know what happens when you pull up here, girl. That's all I'm going to say. I don't talk about because, girl, honey, I don't have anything. Don't raid here. Ain't nothing here.
They can come to my house if they want to. I'm telling you, they're going to get shot.
Girl, many times over here, too. many times.
They going to get shot.
Many times. But I don't have anything.
Yes, indeed. I saw a thing about ramen noodles, bitch.
Girl.
Is that in there, Mo?
No.
In the pictures?
Well, let's talk briefly about it.
Quickly get that though.
Yeah, well, you don't have to. I can just tell you what it was. Basically, it was saying that let me pull it. I'll look at it from here. Here it is. Ramen noodles. There's a study that shows eating instant noodles, like ramen, oodles and noodles and all that other shit, 2 to 3 times a week has been linked to an increase in heart disease, stroke, and diabetes. You know what it is? It's that little motherfucking pack. It's that little packet. And I'm only sharing this with you because I know some of you may have latchkey kids, or that might be your kids' go-to meal, or you tell them.
It's also the noodles though too, because have you seen
I'm sure it's the noodles too.
Have you seen the way that they make those?
Absolutely.
Yeah, but it's also they make it so cheap.
That's why it's cheap.
Would it be like 7 cents, 17, 13 cents?
No, I think it's going up. I think it's like maybe in the 50 to $1
69 cents, or it's $1.
It's that expensive now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Girl, you remember that shit used to be like 7 cents or 12 cents, 13 cents and shit a pack?
It's going up.
What?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, be careful with that. The pack and the noodles itself. In fact, leave that shit alone, because who's trying to have a stroke?
Well, we were actually also talking about, growing your own food.
Yes.
We have another reason, not just because of pesticides, but we have another reason why you should grow your own food.
Go ahead, let us see.
Oh, girl, these white people.
They can hear you.
I know.
Oh, okay.
Girl, these white people. Look at this foolishness. Ma'am, why is your animal on top of the romaine lettuce and the iceberg lettuce and the carrots and things, the cabbage? Why is what?
Craig, did we get that video?
Thank God that is in. You can stop it. Okay. Thank God that is in.
Did we get that video where I sent you? You was like, bitch, I would have sued Delta.
Oh no, I got that one.
You got it.
The big ass dog.
Oh no, I have the other one with the dog that had.
Yeah, we already talked about that, but
the dog, that big ass Great Dane was sitting in the seat.
Big dog, and the dog looking around the plane. I was like, girl, I said, Greg, girl.
That was disgusting.
I was like, girl, but again,
if you send it to me, I'll get it.
Again, we gotta understand that we're not telling people not to travel with your dog.
I am. Travel with them and put that bitch under the plane.
Craig, we're telling.
Or you need to get in your car and drive wherever you're going.
Craig, what they need to do is they need to have pet-friendly flights.
Well, I said that too. They need, like, when you go to book your plane, your flight, they should have like a little marker that says this is a pet-friendly flight. Like they have a little dog, a little picture of a dog to let you know that animals are permitted on that particular flight time.
I need to know how many people on there are carrying their animals.
I just need a little icon so that I can book the time where there's no dog.
All of the flights are pet friendly.
I don't want them to all be pet friendly.
But they are though. But I just need to know how many people have booked their pets on this flight so that I can take the next one.
Or how about if they like have a certain section of the plane for like, either the far back.
I don't want to be on a plane with 15 dogs barking sounding like I'm in a goddamn kennel. And what happens when they shit? And I got to smell it, or they vomit. They need to have specific times. So like Atlanta is Delta's hub. So you can pretty much get a flight out of here every hour going to major cities, to New York, to DC, Baltimore, that kind of thing. If you got 15 flights a day going to DC, you need to have a little icon on the flight times that are pet friendly. So I can choose one that is not, and I can get on that time. So if the 2:00 flight, bitch, is allowing dogs, I'm getting on the 2:30 plane.
I understand. I get it. I get it.
And I'm not taking anything away from people who are pet owners.
But it's just like these dogs will walk around in the store. Listen, if I see dogs, that's why I don't shop in the store no more. Like I don't grocery because I know me. If I'd have been in the store and I'd have seen dogs walking all around there, I don't want to shop in the store no more.
Well, you do know when you get in your Instacart.
I know, Myrtle. I know. What I don't see, I don't know.
Basically, what you don't know, no.
Yeah, and so, but it's just like because the last couple of times I was in the store and the dog was walking around there, and then I knew that dog was finna, because the dog turned around. Were we together?
No.
And the dog turned around in a circle. I was like, this dog finna shit. And I mean, that dog laid the biggest turds there in the store. And I was like, why is this dog? Why?
No, she said store.
Were we in the airport and the dog shitted? Shitted.
That's
in the airport.
disgusting.
I'm like, why? What's the tea? Why does the dog? I know that's your companion, but y'all got to have. Oh, I don't want to say this.
Go ahead and say it.
No.
Well, let me tell me and I'll say it.
I'll say it because you ain't gonna deliver it the way it needs to be delivered. You girls need to get in this. Y'all need to sit in the chair and talk to some therapists and people. Because if these dogs, if you need that type of companionship, girl, oh my God, let that dog stay home. Why is that dog in the grocery store, man?
I was in a Delta lounge the other day, and this Asian woman was walking through with her dog. She all go over there getting food. She carrying the dog on the leash.
And you know that's a buffet over there.
That's right.
Oh, I told y'all that shit. Like that time when we was
I just looked at her.
When we were doing that fucking, what you call it, for bros.
Uh-huh.
Up there.
And then somebody let the dog lick him.
Girl, that was Miss, I love her.
Who?
But Miss Viola.
Viola Davis?
Girl, they had to, like, we were all together. It was Viola Davis. It was us. Like, we were all in the room. Oh, girl, I was.
Viola Davis?
Bitch, I was over there reading. I need a commercial break before I say the thing.
Viola.
Attention.
You met me.
Attention. Attention. Houston, Texas. Honey, y'all have been calling for the fags, and now we are here. We need y'all to get up and stop what you're doing right now and run down there and get your tickets at www.PhagTwalk.com. That's right, bitch. August 19th, 20th, and 21st. The Fags will be invading Houston, Texas, coming to you live and in color from the House of Blues. Tell them, Craig.
Now, Houston, I can almost guarantee that all 3 shows are going to sell out because guess what? They've already started selling. Yes, even before we release this promo.
And remember, don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there. www.PhagTwalk.com to get your tickets.
I'm sorry.
Hallelujah.
And so, I beg your pardon. I'm rich. Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl. All right, we told y'all that the tickets are sold out for the Thursday, the 19th.
In Houston.
In Houston, but the
other
2 days are available. There's seats available the other 2 days. So go ahead and get that. Also in New York. Oh.
Hello, Miss Mary. Hello, Miss Mary. Thank you, Miss Mary. Okay, Miss Mary, I'm coming.
Okay.
Jay, can you tell Miss Mary to get us some? I want some coffee.
So I wouldn't mind some of that rise coffee. We got some of the creamer though.
Oh, shit. Miss Mary,
we want some coffee.
Maddie and Craig want some of that rise. Shit, she hung up.
Girl, Miss Mary don't give a damn.
Miss Mary be done. Oh, here it is.
There it is.
Oh, okay, I put the Maddie. Quickly talk about this before we do that.
Okay.
I just texted to you, Mom.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Miss Mary, Maddie, and Craig said they want some rise coffee.
Some of that mushroom coffee.
Some mushroom coffee?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
She got the show going and listen to us.
Mm-hmm. They want mushroom coffee.
Hang up, Mo. Hang up before she say something. Hang up. That's why she on the NDA. I told y'all this the other day. That's why she on the NDA. She don't mean it. But get y'all tickets because we are New York City. We're back on September 22nd at the Maddie in the Morning Live, which is it's the Fag Talk Live at the City Winery, September the 22nd. Thank you. www.fagtalk.com. Get your tickets. Okay. Yeah, but Craig. Okay, take it down, Mo. Yeah, but Craig, Viola them. It was Viola. It was majority of the cast from Woman King.
Oh,
because our movie came out during the same time. With Woman King, so it was most of the cast of the Woman. And I loved everybody, but I just was watching them with them fucking dogs. And then Miss Lawrence had the dogs over there, and I was just like,
Miss Lawrence was doing it too.
They was.
Miss Lawrence.
Girl, they had the dog they was all.
Miss Lawrence was touching on the dogs and eating too.
No, she didn't eat. She wasn't eating.
She was letting the dog lick.
But it was just the dogs were cute. They were puppies, and so they were. Well, not we, because I was over there like this.
Miss Lawrence was. I need to know what Miss Lawrence was doing because I'm gonna get her on the line.
Girl, there were people that took pictures. They all took. Everybody had pictures with the dogs, but me. I was the only one that did not have pictures with the fucking dogs. And they were like, "Man, so you gonna do this?" I was like, "Yes, I'm gonna do this. Yes, I'm gonna do this." There's food over here on the counter.
What if there was a part in your story, in your role,
They say you had to kiss
where the dog had to lick you on your cheek?
Nah,
You're not going to do it?
no, ma'am.
Girl, it's 50,000.
Okay,
You're not going to
You're
let
not
the
allowed
dog
to
kiss
lick you
for
on your cheek.
50,000.
sweetie, I made 50,000. Girl, don't say Nadina. People stop. Don't start this.
And listen, an additional 50,000 on top of your.
Am I right?
Girl, you were a prostitute. Don't act like that.
Yes, I was a prostitute. There were things I did in prostitution that I wouldn't allow. I ain't fuck no woman
I know that
because I don't want no pussy. And in prostitution, pussy was offered to me at a constant basis. I ain't fuck no woman.
You were close, though.
I was close,
Bishop,
but
$50,000. I let a dog lick me on
I
my
ain't
cheek.
fuck no woman. And bitch, if you since we're going there, there was limited white flesh on top of me.
Look, for $50,000, I let a dog lick me on my cheek. Now, not on my mouth, but on my cheek. 50 grand.
That tongue gets right over there, that mouth.
Because that tongue been all up in their ass and
You know what a
balls
dog
and
do?
shit.
That tongue gets right over there in that mouth.
No. I could do that. I told one of my really good friends, girl, you can't bring your dogs to my house. I said, no, you cannot. I told her you can no longer bring your dogs to my
Okay, I
house.
might let a dog lick me on the
You
cheek.
see?
I got for bitch $50,000.
If I let that dog ass nigga kiss me in the mouth. I had to rethink that for a second.
Right. 50,000
You said the cheek.
on the cheek.
Okay.
On the cheek, not on the mouth, on the cheek.
Not because girl, I thought it was
Right.
the mouth.
We can do some things
So
with
if
50 grand.
I let that dog ass nigga kiss me in the mouth.
Listen, I went to eat last night. I met up with a friend of mine last night, and we were in this restaurant. It was an outdoor restaurant. And of course, they had this big ass dog on the patio. They had plenty of dogs out there. I sat way down away from the dogs. And this white guy, it was a white couple. And this white guy, he was just, and it was one of those big ass sheepy dogs. It was a
German Shepherd?
no, it was a sheepy looking dog.
Sheepy. Oh,
yeah, and it had like blonde hair, and it was big. It looked like one of them Alaskan type dogs.
Oh, like a husky?
Yeah, but it was bigger than that. When I tell you the man was rubbing rubbing the dog and all in the dandruff I'm just imagining dandruff all in there, and you're over there eating. You're using your same fingers to eat. I don't understand that.
Craig, listen closely.
I'm listening.
So they were walking around, they were holding it. And so I sat down and I watched to see with my eyes who was going to go wash their hand.
And they didn't.
And going to go over there and get into those meats because it was deli meats and cheeses and all this stuff or whatever. You know, it was just like where you could. And I just sat. I sat down with my eyes, Craig. I was Craig catched it.
That's how you were looking.
I would have had to go get my plate before any of them got over there.
Girl, listen, it was an all-day thing. So the deli meats.
Oh yeah.
So that means people, the crew, like there
People have already touched
were different sets of people because there was a lot of things that was premiering at TIFF. So I met this is how I met Viola Davis. So we were all there. Then we went and did our press over there. Then we left there. They put us in the van. We went over there. We went with the dogs or whatever. When we got there, it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna take pictures with the dogs. I said, what? What kind of dog? What the fuck? What kind of dog?
It doesn't matter the dog, no.
But what are we doing here? So we get there and we get out, and everybody's like, "Oh, this is touch." I was like, "Oh."
But they were puppies, weren't they?
Yes.
I wouldn't give a fuck if.
Okay.
Listen,
So they came out. They were puppies. They were very cute puppies
Yes.
and stuff like that. And when I walked in, I was like, "Okay," I was like, the fake excitement.
right.
Then I saw the food. Like
Kayla sent me the pictures.
What is that? Oh,
put them in there to get the proof.
But put the proof in there. You can delete them quickly.
Okay.
You won't find a picture with me.
I know that's right.
You won't find a picture with TS.
And the thing that always baffles me too is when people handle dogs like that and then they're touching in their face. And it's just like, I don't understand that. I just don't. And that bullshit that white people say about
the dog's mouth is cleaner
than your bitch. That's not true. I've seen studies about that shit. They said they got so many motherfucking organisms and shit going on in their mouth. That's that shit that white people say to make themselves feel better about letting them dogs lick them in their mouth.
What's crazy to me, and one thing else I don't play about is those cats.
Oh, I don't play that. If you got a cat, I'm not even coming to your house.
That cat on the counter.
I'm definitely not eating. I don't even want no bottled water from your house.
That cat stuff.
Them cats have no boundaries, bitch. They all up on the counter. They on top of the refrigerator.
That cat shit. That cat stuff is crazy for me.
Nikisha said, "I love my cat, girl. Good for you, girl. We don't play that.
I ain't eating over there, Nikisha."
They talking about not too much on cats, girl. Good night. We not eating at your house.
I'm not eating over there. That cat stuff.
John, they walk all around in that litter and shit that they done shitted and pissed in, and then they jumping all on your bed and walk.
I watched Josh and Mama
climbing all on your pillows.
Excuse me. I watched Josh and Mama.
What is that?
Those white people that white lady be over there cooking that shit and be, you see that go that look. Yeah, that's my cat. That's Evie Lindley. She's in the movie.
I don't even care who
that's
she
Dot
is.
Marie Jones. She's in the movie, and then that's Viola.
Oh, we have one more though. Kayla just sent it to me. Hold on, I'm about to.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, I didn't participate.
Y'all can have that.
I didn't participate. I was there, but I said, and I know that my castmates are probably watching me now, but I was very much so like this.
And the last one.
Don't do my sister.
So don't put it up.
Put it up there, but don't do my sister. Don't you do my sister. You see how far my sister got that dog away from her face?
True.
You see how far?
True.
And she got the sleeping dog.
Right.
The one that was resting her body. My sister got the sleeping dog. My sister got the sleeping dog. The one that was resting her motherfucking body. The one that was resting her motherfucking body.
That lady puckered her lips up to kiss that dog.
I want to send you this, Mo, because I want Craig and I to talk about this just for a second.
Okay.
Did you see this interview I did with Orlando Jones?
No, I didn't even see a clip of that come across social media.
Yeah, it's there.
Is he part of the community?
No, he is not. Craig, you do these things, and it's crazy. Here, Mo.
That was a question because the streets have been talking.
Oh,
he's a good. Don't do that, Craig.
I'm talking to Jaya.
Both of y'all don't do that.
Don't do that.
Don't do that.
You see, this the shit I'm saying. All this stuff, like, girl, listen, I have many jobs. I go to work. Okay? Don't do this.
I just posed the question. I said,
I don't give a fuck. Don't do that.
I just asked.
Now, there's some girls that I don't work with. I'm not, because I'll never sit on the Jennifer Hudson show. I know this. Because you made sure of that.
you burn that bridge.
Oh, it's my fault.
You made
burned that
completely
bridge.
sure of that.
And she digs into this money cream. Give me some.
You made completely sure.
Oh,
that I won't be
it's
sitting.
my fault.
Yes, it is. You made completely sure that I won't be sitting on the Jennifer Hudson show. Completely sure.
Is that the name of the show, Jennifer Hudson show?
The Jennifer Hudson
that
show?
is a complete.
Oh.
That is completely assured that I won't be sitting there.
Well, there's always Sherry.
I assured that years ago.
Oh, you can't get on Sherry's show?
No.
Damn.
What'd you say about Sherry?
Girl, it was that time when Sherry was going through this thing about gays.
Oh, yes.
And I tore her up.
Yeah.
I tore it. Murder, I've been doing this for years.
Yes.
I tore into her. I tore into her so viciously, honey, that when I arrived in Miami one night, one of her people that was doing her hair and makeup at the time was like, "Hey, I'm such as that. I do I do Sherry." And so I got my can of mace.
It's funny you just said this because there's a clip that's floating around on social media. I just saw it like a couple days ago of her when she was on The View, and they were talking about if her kid was trans, and she was like, "Oh no, that wouldn't." It's like moving around right now. I just saw that. I forgot about that because she grew up Jehovah's Witness.
Yeah, she was talking about it, and I tore her up, and so obviously she sat and she watched it. She watched it a couple times. From my understanding,
yeah,
she had watched it a couple times, and it made her feel away. Like she cried about it because
Really?
I was very
Right.
vicious about on her ass.
Well, maybe she's grown because I
don't know.
Her glam team is gay.
I don't know, but I know.
Right.
Because when I got to Miami, this was years ago, and I was getting ready to go do a booking in Miami at this club or whatever. So the guy was like, I do her hair and makeup. This was years, and I was like, I had to shake my can of mace because I didn't know what the fuck was gonna go down.
I think maybe she's grown because a lot of her staff is.
I had to let it be known that yes, I said it.
Right.
Yes.
And she loves Flame.
I know, but again, it's the same way. Hold on. You don't open up the can.
Go ahead. It's open, bitch.
It's the same way with Laverne and her MAGA husband. Her MAGA husband loved her, but he was MAGA. There are some people that do you not understand the people that go out to the drag show that love drag shows, but their husbands are Republican people and they're out here voting the thing, and they be right over there voting with their husbands, but those girls be out at the drag shows. This is this shit that you enjoy. You over here at the motherfucking drag show, bitch, but your husband over here talking about ban drag.
Or the Republicans who are voting and creating legislations against LGBTQ plus people, but they over there on Grindr at the Republican convention, crashing the system.
Is it true that The View is getting canceled?
The View?
Yeah.
Really?
They've been saying that for the longest.
I was hearing that.
They've been saying that. But I just want to tell you, I shook my mace can up. I want to make sure that we get this. I shook my mace can up, and he was like, no, girl, we were just saying that. We were just because I was like, because I didn't know.
Right.
Because bitch, you was finna get. I was finna get, and if the girls can verify,
right?
Bitch, they were about to get gassed down.
Right.
Because when I got in my car and I'm walking over to the thing, like, hey, Ted, it was hugs and stuff first, like, oh, I such and such, but with Cherry, and she yeah. I was like, girls, is there a problem?
Is there a problem?
Oh, they're saying yeah, it is.
Oh, The View is getting canceled?
They said permanent hiatus.
What? Let me look.
From what I was hearing, it was because of,
Trump.
Yeah.
Is there a problem?
Well, let me say this. Let me look it up first. Let me see. It says no, The View is not canceled. It is currently on its annual summer hiatus.
Oh, okay.
But listen, let me say this. I wouldn't be shocked because ABC is under the parent company of Paramount and Disney and all that shit, right? And we see what just happened with that $16 million lawsuit that Trump filed against.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Ticket sales. Is there a problem? Amen.
I shut up.
Because one thing I'm gonna do is gas me a bitch. I'm not gonna play no games with nobody. I mean, I may not hit you with something up front because I'm not assaulting you, physically assaulting you. I'm just repelling you. So if we ever had to get in court, I didn't put my hands physically on you. I repelled you from attacking me. But I'm gonna gas you down.
What did it say? ABC is, what did that say?
Hold on. It says no, ABC and Paramount are different companies, but they still kowtow.
Oh, okay. So who is under Disney and ABC aren't connected?
I thought they were connected.
See, what is The View on? Is it on CBS or ABC?
I think it's ABC. Let me check. I can quickly.
The View is under ABC. Wait, which is Disney? Separate. Oh, okay. So The View is on ABC and they're connected with Disney.
Okay.
But they're separate from Paramount. Okay, got you. So it's separate from Paramount. Okay. But I had to give me a little eye drop in.
Yeah,
oh, thank you.
Disney owns ABC and The View.
Right. But I mentioned Paramount because they got that thing lawsuit with Trump. So that's separate. Got it.
Paramount is CBS. That's
right. Okay. Awesome. Listen. Don't forget to sign up for Pay for Your Say. Is that scrolling at the bottom?
No, I'll right.
And I'm encouraging you to sign up for Pay for Your Say simply because we see what's happening in this economy. A lot of people, and this can segue me into our next the next point I wanted to. Which video?
Yeah, the both of them. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we got to talk about that too.
Yeah.
But I want you to sign up for Pay for Your Say because we're seeing a lot of people lose their jobs. And Pay for Your Say is an opportunity for you to make extra money on the side if you've already lost your job. Even if you're still working, it's just an extra revenue stream. You do not want to wait until you lose your job and then try to pay to sign up for Pay for Your Say. There is Klarna and Afterpay and all those other things if you need to break it up into 4 payments. But the promo code is scrolling at the bottom. You go to paidforyoursay.com. Promo code is PhagTwalk125. Because right now, what's really big in the news, there are about 300,000 Black women who have lost their jobs. They are out of job. A lot of Black women have government-based jobs. And again, thinking critically, I believe that this is intentional because Black women have been the reason. Black women have been the reason for the growth and expansion of the Black middle class. And if you take out the Black woman's salary, then you take out the Black family. And then the residual effect of all of that, especially when there's no more food stamps and Section 8 and things like public assistance. Now you got crime. Now you have addiction, drug and alcohol addiction, because people can't cope. So think about that. Think about that. 300,000 Black women have lost their jobs. And so I want to speak directly to these Black churches, especially those who were supporting Trump, especially that group of churches that took that $300,000 from, was it Target that they took that $300,000 from?
Yeah.
You got to think about your congregations are comprised mostly of Black women and then faggies. If you lose the Black woman income, if Black women no longer have an income, you lose your offering, what are them collection plates they be running through the church?
Collection plate?
Right, but
tithes.
Your tithes, your offerings, the pastor anniversary, all that's gone.
The building fund.
The building funds
that they've been working on.
That's
for like
why
50
Juanita
years.
was out there. Do we still got Juanita clip in there?
All those things.
Get it.
So, again, this is when church, and I don't need you to tell me about your church and how your church has this and they do this, that, and the third. I am speaking as a church community. The Black church community, you need to get back to the roots, niece.
That's not happening, Craig.
I know. You need to get back to the roots. When you have members that have been with your church for years, you need to start paying some of these people's rent when they lose their jobs.
Because the church is too selfish.
Correct.
I'm sorry.
You need to start having groceries for these people to take home. We got to get back to community because you see what's happening. There is no public assistance. They're taking that away. Now you all preach about being my brother's keeper and sister's keeper. Let's see.
Hold on here, Craig. Let me make sure that I got these
Mm-hmm. But a lot of Black women have lost their jobs. And so again, I'm just pushing Paid for Your Say because it is an opportunity for you to make money, tax-free money under the table.
It's tax-free?
It is tax-free.
You out of here?
Yeah.
You're not out of here?
Yeah.
Okay, it's great. It's tax-free.
Oh. What?
Oh, I like the mugs. They're cute. Yeah.
Why are you looking like that? Oh.
Jai domestic.
I'm coming on that camera. Thanks. Oh, this how I like it.
Just hot and ready, like a man. Hot and ready, bitch.
Hot and ready.
So here we go with Miss Juanita.
Oh, that's good.
Here we go with some.
Yes,
Miss
Craig,
Juanita.
because I had talked about this the other day, but come on. You here now?
21 people in this building that God said will give $1,000. He said 21 people in this building, come now wherever you are. Give me an envelope. Give me some envelopes. He said 21 people, come now wherever you are. $1,000 ain't nothing in comparison to what God's gonna do. I didn't call for buckets yet, y'all. It ain't nothing. There's promotions that you want. You're not gonna get it until you make that sacrifice to God. Line up right here. I know what I'm talking about. Older and younger. I know you in here because the prophecy don't lie. The Spirit of the Lord don't lie. The Spirit of the Lord don't lie. The Spirit of the Lord don't lie. He's not a lying spirit. He said 21 people in here. If God wasn't talking, nobody would have moved. He said 21 people in this building. That's what he means. He said 21 people in this building. How do I know God is talking to me? Because you got it. That's how I know God is talking to you. Because it's in your account right now. Because it's on your credit card right now. That's how I know God is talking to you.
You asking people to put $1,000 on their credit card?
Yep.
You know what that's called? That's called seducing ministry. When you seduce people to give you money, when you try to convince people, basically you're threatening them that they're not going to receive God's blessing because they don't put $21,000 in your purse. She gets 60% of that, and then she got a booking fee for being there.
Yeah,
man, we're
like 3,000.
Man, we're on our way into
more than that.
Oh,
yeah.
more than that? Oh, okay. Oh, that's the security.
That's
deposit.
security
That's true.
deposit.
That's the-
We're on our way. We're in a recession, and she asking these people to give. And see, you have
That's
people.
tone deaf.
That's right.
That's being tone deaf.
That's right. And you're gonna have people in there who will be seduced because they'll think, well, God isn't gonna bless me because I'm not making a sacrifice, because that's the language that they use to try to convince you, to seduce you. That's crazy.
That bitch been running that same business since she was a dyke.
She really has.
She been running that same business.
And that's what I'm saying. So you're bringing in $21,000. What are you going to do for the community with that? How many people are in that building right then who don't even have a job? I just said 300,000 black women are without work.
Is any of that money going to those?
Is any right?
Nope. That's going to her shoes and outfits.
That is crazy. That's insane.
She's been running that since she was a lesbian.
Correct. Allegedly.
No more sheets. She told us about her lesbianism, her acts of being a dyke.
She did.
No more sheets, Myrtle.
This is good, bitch. I done went through this. This is almost gone.
You handled that real quick.
Handled it. I can't believe that. But I promise you, she probably got that 21,000.
She did, and more.
She probably got more. Yeah. Now, what Orlando Jones talking about?
Oh, you want me to go ahead and play it?
You want to play it, or you want to say it?
So
Set it up.
I want to talk about. I'm trying to find it right here.
I have the video.
This it right here. No.
Oh, this the.
It's been the same stunt over and over.
It's so performative.
It's been the same stunt over and over. Mo, I need you to add this to our repertoire.
Okay.
That.
Yeah.
Right.
But even though I do agree that, you know, I'm not going to say it's a stunt. I will say that I think it's a stunt. I'm not just going to throw that. I think it's a stunt. But when are we going to start holding the people that attend these things accountable?
We can't, because they're already brainwashed. When you come out of that matrix, bitch, you have a different. There's a newfound thinking when you come out of that matrix.
Mm-hmm.
Because
That's called behavior.
Because the thing is that if you do read the Bible,
Did it come?
God did, yeah. If you do read the Bible, it also says not only am I going to punish those that are deceiving those people, I'm also going to punish those people that are following those people too.
That were deceived.
Right.
But I'll tell you this.
Ain't a bit of oil.
And them be the same people out there telling people that Trump is on a prophetic mission from the Lord. I'd be like, what the fuck?
That's delusional.
What the fuck?
Religion is a drug. I like that.
I had to go find that first. Then we can But before we get into the Orlando Jones of the situation,
Girl, what you want to talk about? Trina performing at SeaWorld?
yeah. Let's talk about it, girl. Let's talk about it.
She had that shit lit though. She had it lit though. We saw the video, Craig.
Girl, what about the children? They're over there twerking and them children.
But what's wrong with? So what the fuck? Everybody else be down there performing. The Yin Yang Twins was down there performing.
Mm-hmm.
Fat Joe was performing.
Yep.
Let that girl collect her coins. You get a roster who's coming down there to perform down there. And if you brought your badass kids down there to sit down and knowing that you're gonna bend over and motherfucking goddamn long heels, red bottoms, you did that. Trina performed her songs. Now the people over there.
And Trina wasn't the one shaking her ass.
Now the people.
No, she wasn't. It was the girls in the
Now
audience.
the people over there bent over and got their pussy spread. Girl got the whole SeaWorld giving SeaWorld.
And we're not even going to talk about the inhumanity of it all. That they keep them motherfucking orcas in cages and shit. And they wonder why them white
Those
people get
ladies
eaten
got their
up.
big orcas out. And those big orcas and G-strings and stuff.
All you see is that fin?
Yeah, fin. The Willies is everywhere. Free Willies is everywhere.
Willie, bitch. Oh my God. Girl, what did Trina have on though?
I don't know. Don't do Trina.
Girl, I know she's one of your Miami favorites. She's a Miami favorite girl. But she is not above being checked for that
all the time.
outfit.
I used to do this back in the day too.
What?
Don't do Trina. I used to do this back in the day.
Oh.
Don't do Trina. Don't do her.
Oh my goodness.
I used to do this same thing back in the day. Don't do Trina.
They said that fit was unflattering.
It was.
So there was a video that I posted on my Instagram yesterday from one of my good girlfriends. I really love her, from Jasmine's Garden.
Mm-hmm. I follow her on TikTok.
It was impossible to fit the video in there.
Yeah, I was trying. It was saying
it's too long.
Yeah, no. They just said the bites were too big. But let me try it. I'll try it one more time. I will try it
because
one more time.
I put a screenshot up there. Can we take a screenshot?
Oh yeah, I can take a screenshot.
And it was so interesting to me that she was. For those of you that follow me on Instagram, that was the last post I posted up yesterday. So the Pop the Balloon.
I love that. The original one.
You don't watch it on Netflix?
No, that one's trash. They just got a check from Netflix. I watched the original one.
You don't watch it on Netflix?
No.
Because it was gentrified?
It definitely was. It definitely was. It's horrible.
And celebrity driven?
Oh my God. I tried to watch when she first got it. Arlette is the she and her husband are the creator, the original one.
Her and her husband.
She and her husband.
Yeah.
And when they got over to Netflix, I wanted to support them because I watched her YouTube show. And when I got over there and I saw what's Yvonne Orji from Insecure, and I like Yvonne. I've watched her comedy special. I think she's funny. I just didn't. It just felt incongruent. It was like, what the fuck is this? Why is she hosting it?
Does it still do the thing?
No, it's just not the same. It just
did
feels,
it have a season?
I don't know because I watched part of the first episode of the first season and I turned it off. I couldn't do it.
Does it have more than one season?
I don't know. And the thing is, it wasn't even black anymore. They had all these ambiguous looking girls. They had one black girl that was on the lineup. And all of the guys that came out, for the most part, were white.
Well, usually this is what happens when they get a hold to it.
So we can play it. But they said try from it. They said it says if I can try from the computer, it might go.
Well, do we have it?
I mean, I'll just send it to the computer.
Yeah, do that. All right. So this is my girl Jasmine, from the Jasmine Garden. This is her. And so I follow her because she I actually want to interview her because she's.
I think she lives in Atlanta now.
Yeah, I want to interview her because she's
yeah.
She's a PK. I think she's a preacher's kid, and now she is into the art. Well, we got is that the
That should be it. It should
It should be in downloads.
well that's
and then go to
no, because that's what came up in downloads, correct?
But that's what I just sent you.
Did you just send us the picture? Where did it download? Did it download to the desktop? Yeah, you just sent us the picture. Oh yeah, because I knew something was wrong. Craig, stop going through my computer. There's things on here.
I was not going to.
There are things on my computer. Stop this. I watch you go through my computer. You Tauruses are very nosy girls.
Yeah. I was not going through your computer.
I know because I'm a Taurus rising. Now it's his video. So what I found that was very interesting to me was I watched the story and I watched her or whatever, and then my name came up in there. And usually when my name comes up somewhere, I definitely because y'all don't let nothing live down. Anybody that's somewhere, but let me finish. What I want to interview her is because she left the entire Christianity alone,
yeah.
And I think
she woke up.
Well, she's also into sorcery and magic and
yeah. I know. I follow her on TikTok.
So
So
you're saying you guys have some things?
I do not, because I still love the Lord.
Well, she does too. I think. I mean, I think she still believes in
a higher being.
Yeah, I think she's just separated herself from religion. Religion.
Yeah. So I really want to talk to her. She's spiritual. That's right.
She's spiritual. Exactly.
All right, Mo. So it says here. So did you convert it?
Yeah, it should be an MP4. So
it's an MP4.
It is. It's an MP4.
Click that. Yeah, it's that MP4 up there.
Okay. Oh. Let's see.
That's too big.
Oh, it's 200 megabytes. What?
It's too large.
Oh, it says the file. This sign-in for the clips is to the present button at the bottom of the page lets you share videos of any size. Oh,
down here.
Right there.
Oh.
Try this.
Okay. Craig, look at that. Look how we learned stuff about this new
Video file.
Oh.
Here it is.
Oh.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, we done learn something.
Right.
We learned something new.
Right.
Okay, well let's just add it to the.
You ready?
Yeah.
A video circulating TikTok right now from the Pop the Balloon show. I'm going to insert the clip.
Someone who has a relationship with God, however that may look like for you.
So this means we can do bigger files.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga's standing on it.
We just have to send it to the net.
Because you said something about how you don't believe like there's one particular God or whatever, and me being having a relationship with Christ, he says I'm the way, the truth, and the life.
So the young lady in green that he matched with on the show, Deja, has had to delete all social media off her phone because the men keep stalking her. She has also not spoken to Gil since their double date after the show because she found out very quickly that that rehearsed Christian monologue is in fact a facade. I kept being sent this video, being tagged in this video because my following knows that 2 years ago I aired Gilbert Archie Crane the fuck out because I was with him for 4 days while I was in Texas, and in the span of those 4 days he was yelling at me, driving recklessly. I'm talking about doing 165 after I told him stop, slow down, you're scaring me. And he was like, oh, you're scared? You're a spiritualist, you're protected, you should be safe, you're protected. And then he put his hands on me in a movie theater. So Gilbert Archie Crane is in fact not safe. He's also not a Christian. He very much so likes the witches, is into the witches. He likes anything that he thinks may offer him power, may offer him clout. Saw a lot of comments about him being fruity, him being gay. I am not one to out people, but I do believe there is a violence that down low men have. And in the amount of time that I was with him, he made a lot of gay jokes, not making fun of gay people, but a lot of taking it up the type shit, and straight men to me just don't talk about other men's asses so frequently. He also told me that T.S. Madison was his first crush when I was scrolling online and I happened to see her on live because we're mutuals. And I was like, damn, Maddie be reading, these bitches are filled. He was like, who's Maddie? And I was like, T.S. Madison. And he told me that he had a crush on her and that if he was ever around her, he may relapse. Didn't want to elaborate on what relapse meant, and then started trying to compare us to one another. He also says hygiene is a very big standard, which I find ironic because the type of clothes that he was wearing on the show is the type of clothes that he wears every single day. Tight underwear, tight pants. So towards the end, he told me his balls always stink no matter how much talcum powder he uses. He said he's tried everything. I don't think he's tried everything. He thought I was insulting him when I said maybe it's the fabric of the clothes that you're wearing or how they fit on you. Oh, you don't think I can afford clothes? I got nice clothes. I got nicer shit than you. I told him when we were at the end of our whatever the fuck that was, that I don't take compliments from men by saying thank you. I say I know, because a lot of men like to compliment us to gauge how insecure we are. And he says, and I quote, I wish you wouldn't have told me that because now I feel like I gotta use it. So when I watched him compliment Deja, I was like, there he go with that weird shit. Now I understand in 2 years people can change, but I feel like once a violent man, always a violent man, and he's just not worth it to me for the fuck around and find out. Mind you, he's not gonna fuck much of anything because of that downstairs situation we talked about earlier. But like I said, I just don't think he's worth it.
Okay, how do we? I think you just remove it.
Very viral video circulating from the Pop the Balloon.
You're both doing it. The crazy thing is, I watched that episode when I got back home. That was like one of the first things that I did. And when I was watching it, I thought that it was something off about him. I watched that. I'm telling you, I watched this girl's channel, not Jasmine. I watch hers too, but I'm talking about Arlette, the one who does Pop the Balloon. I watch every episode. And I was looking at him thinking like, it's something kind of off. I wasn't thinking that he was queer, but I was just thinking like, this was like the next to the last episode. Somebody's asking which episode was this. And I'm like, something seems a little off with him.
It was that for me. It was him telling her that I was his first crush.
Right. Yeah.
And she actually said that she
went on a date with him.
And he put
she
put his hands on her.
Yeah, like that he was like, it was just like I was so sitting there. And then she wrote in the comments because I asked, I said, well, sister, what happened? And she said he went on for 20 minutes.
About you.
Yes. And then it was just like, what the fuck? I'm over here like, well, what the fuck? And
but also something about he didn't want to relapse. So does that mean he's had a history of dating trans girls or something? What? What'd you say, Jaya? I didn't hear you, Jaya.
I just was like, what the? What? It was so many what the fucks moments that I said, and I watched it over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You know. But then these men, this on the Pop the Balloon, still looking for the things, you know. And I'm like, girl,
but the fact that
you got to get it together here first.
Correct, right? And the fact that the girl on the show that had on the green had to block him, change her social media, all that other stuff because he started stalking, sir. But again, wait a minute. Before I went away. Remember, we talked about how some men, and we're talking about black men, don't know how to handle rejection because of that EQ, that emotional quotient, and how we raise our boys and our community. They don't know what to do with those feelings. They don't know what to do with rejection. You know.
But then he's like, oh, he's very spiritual. He loves the Lord, this and the other. And Jasmine said, oh, he loves witches. I was like, what the fuck, you know. It was so many what the fucks that was going on there. I was just like, girl. Then it goes on to why is your balls and shit stinking as a man? You ain't win a scene about that. You ain't went up there and open your leg. You don't have a PCP to go out there and be like, there's an odor here. But he was comfortable enough to tell her that I was his crush. That was the thing for me. Like,
now, devil's advocate, I think that's kind of good that he was able to tell this woman that he's on a date with that he was attracted and had a crush on a trans woman. I think there's something to be said about him having that freedom now. Come on now. We want them to be free enough to be able to say that, right? Because to suggest that he shouldn't have suggested this.
Well, I'm not saying that he shouldn't have.
No, I know you're
but
not.
It's just like, well, what?
But if you're on a date with somebody, you don't go around.
Yeah, now that's the part that's fucked up. That's the part that's fucked up.
Well, what?
Yeah.
I had so many questions. I'm gonna call her. Probably tomorrow, not today, because I gotta finish.
Right.
I'm probably gonna call her and be like, sister, please tell me what he like. I want to know.
Right. Now that is fucked up. That
Like,
you're on
what
a
did
date.
he? And then she started saying that he started comparing me and her.
That's crazy.
And it's just like, what? Well, why would you do that? Like, what? I don't know. I don't know you.
But the piece that she also said about down low men, and she says she's not suggesting that he is. She said that a lot of times down low men have this aggression. That is true.
But does it make him okay? So this is what I wanted to know. Does it make him down low if he told you?
Well, he didn't really tell her anything. He didn't.
He said, "I have a."
But that don't make him down low because he hasn't done anything. We don't know if he has. But what I'm saying,
but he said if he was around me, it would make him relapse. Like, if
that's the piece that I was saying a moment ago. When you say relapse, that makes me think you've already dibbled and dabbled. When you relapse, you're going back to something.
You said, "Oh, he is DL." Okay, maybe they miss it. Can we turn our microphones on? Because I think they could hear us talking.
They could, because they were saying it.
And insert the clip.
Who has a relationship with God, however that may look like for you.
That nigga's standing on me. That nigga's standing.
Because you said something about how you don't believe like there's one particular God or whatever, and me being having a relationship with Christ, he says I'm the way, the truth, and the life.
So the young lady in green that he matched with on the show, Deja, has had to delete all social media off her phone because the men keep stalking her. She has also not spoken to Gil since their double date after the show because she found out very quickly that that rehearsed Christian monologue is in fact a facade. I kept being sent this video, being tagged in this video because my following knows that 2 years ago I aired Gilbert Archie Crane the fuck out because I was with him for 4 days while I was in Texas. And in the span of those 4 days, he was yelling at me, driving recklessly. I'm talking about doing 165 after I told him, stop, slow down, you're scaring me. And he was like, oh, you're scared? You're a spiritualist. You're protected. You should be safe. You're protected. You're protected. And then he put his hands on me in a movie theater. So Gilbert Archie Crane is in fact not safe. He's also not a Christian. He very much so likes the witches, is into the witches. He likes anything that he thinks may offer him power, may offer him clout. Saw a lot of comments about him being fruity, him being gay. I am not one to out people, but I do believe there is a violence that down low men have. And in the amount of time that I was with him, he made a lot of gay jokes, not making fun of gay people, but a lot of taking it up the type shit. And straight men to me just don't talk about other men's asses so frequently. He also told me that T.S. Madison was his first crush when I was scrolling online and I happened to see her on live because we're mutuals. And I was like, damn, Maddie be reading, these bitches are filled. He was like, who's Maddie? And I was like, T.S. Madison. And he told me that he had a crush on her and that if he was ever around her, he may relapse. Didn't want to elaborate on what relapse meant, and then started trying to compare us to one another. He also says hygiene is a very big standard, which I find ironic because the type of clothes that he was wearing on the show is the type of clothes that he wears every single day. Tight underwear, tight pants. So towards the end, he told me his balls always stink no matter how much talcum powder he uses. He said he's tried everything. I don't think he's tried everything. He thought I was insulting him when I said maybe it's the fabric of the clothes that you're wearing or how they fit on you. Oh, you don't think I can afford clothes? I got nice clothes. I got nicer shit than you. I told him when we were at the end of our whatever the fuck that was, that I don't take compliments from men by saying thank you. I say I know, because a lot of men like to compliment us to gauge how insecure we are. And he says, and I quote, I wish you wouldn't have told me that because now I feel like I gotta use it. So when I watched him compliment Deja, I was like, there he go with that weird shit. Now I understand in 2 years people can change, but I feel like once a violent man, always a violent man, and he's just not worth it to me for the fuck around and find out. Mind you, he's not gonna fuck much of anything because of that downstairs situation we talked about earlier. But like I said, I just don't think he's worth it.
We were having a full dialogue back here. Yeah, no, we got to say this again. Jaya, say what you said. I don't know what I said. Oh, bitch, you know what you said. Jaya was like, I don't think, she said, well, I think he's just into men in general, not just trans. Same sex. She said, I think he was into same sex. She said, because why would he say relapse? So then I said, but he mentioned having a crush on Madison. And if he was in the room with her, he might relapse. And I said, that suggests to me that he's had experiences with trans girls or trans women before, and he doesn't want to relapse, meaning go back to that. Then Mo said, what did you say?
I was saying that I think he knows that Madison is a woman, but he also knows what's between her legs, and maybe he's also attracted to maybe what's between her legs also.
And then I was going to say, but then we came back to this. I was going to say, but I think that he may fall under that umbrella of men who would not date me, but would date a trans person.
But usually that's what
correct.
Usually that's how that works.
Right. So he's queer, but that doesn't mean he's gay. Just for clarity, you understand what I'm saying? I don't think that that's gay.
But
right.
But what I'm trying to
so you saying you think he would deal with a deal with a gay man that's really feminine? Okay, so you're saying you think he would deal with a trans woman, and he would deal with a gay boy.
Or what you're saying, or maybe is it? But he said in the room with me, he would relapse.
Correct. So that's what makes
with me.
Was he one of your previous clients?
No, I don't know that man. I'm sure of that.
I think he's.
You remember all of your clients?
Yes, I do.
All of them.
90%.
Oh, okay.
Really?
Well, he might be in that 10. He might be in that 10.
No, because he would have said that he had me.
True.
I was. Excuse me. Just so that you let me make something very clear.
Make it clear.
Just because I was a prostitute then, that doesn't mean that you have the ability to have me.
Right.
Because it was my body, my choice.
Right.
And so therefore, and also you had to have a certain amount of money to meet the requirements to cross my threshold. Right. Let us be perfectly clear.
That's right. That's right.
Hey, Skin Potions. Thank
you. Skin Potions.
Ray Shonda, hey daughter.
Is it Ray Shonda?
No,
or you saying that?
What I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
She's giving Ray.
But I'd like for you to understand this so that we can clear up any misconceptions.
No, I hear that.
In this room, when you walked into my establishment over there at 2748, the same way with Kia Sorrento, I was already an established entity. There were $10,000 paintings hanging on my wall. So you need to understand this, and I'm saying this with extreme conviction. I was not as easy as it was. I turned thousands of dollars down because you had to meet certain requirements to cross my threshold. So I know people here escort and prostitute and think that it's a lay down with everybody. No, bitch. I'm T.S. Madison. Understand and know that I am T.S. Madison. When Whitney Houston met Phyllis Hyman, and she said, "Oh, so you're the one?" And Whitney said, "Yes, I am the one." I need you to understand, fat, bad body, all the things that y'all think about me, I am the one. I didn't play any games with any of that.
Right.
I am the one.
Right.
Oh, yes, it's me. Because, so let's have that clear. I want you to have that clear thoughts in your mind too, Mo, as a heterosexual man. Please don't you ever think that it was just a nigga whistled and blowed at me, bitch, and my legs were open. Or don't you ever think that because a nigga said that he's like, hold on, I need you to listen very thoroughly. Yes, I was able to remember them because they had to pay a substantial fee.
And he doesn't look like he had that kind of money.
There was a substantial amount of money that you had to have me.
Yeah.
There was a significant amount that you needed to cross that threshold, or you were hang up on. And you also had to wire me money in reference to before you even saw me. I told you how I would reshape and restructure Cherry the Boom's organization.
Girl, that's the class you need to teach them girls.
Oh, that's next.
You teaching the girls how to do social media. Teach them girls how to prostitute.
That's next. There were things that you had to do. I bought, and again, so that Craig can help me repeat it, I bought a home.
Okay. What'd you do, girl?
I bought a home.
And what were they in?
They were in their apartment.
And what were you in, girl?
I was in my home.
Where were they living?
In their apartment.
And what did your house look like?
30 from ceiling to floor windows, bitch.
30 foot.
30 foot. Like in my new home.
That's right.
I can't even reach up there to change the motherfucking goddamn
light bulbs.
The light bulbs, bitch. We need a crane.
What you need?
We need a crane. Oh, we need one of those extended ladders to get up there and change the light bulbs up there, girl. let us be clear. So I want you to have this clear thinking, and I want the men out there to think this. Bitch, the men and the women out there who be no, bitch. This was high price pussy over here.
I know that's right. It was high price.
It was high price pussy over here. Let us be very clear.
Okay.
We're not getting on a step ladder to change the motherfucking what you call it.
What is a 3-step
We're not getting on
ladder?
a 3-step ladder to change out the motherfucking light bulb or to change out the smoke detector in this bed. I gotta call somebody over here to change the smoke detector in the motherfucking ceiling. Let's be clear who we are talking about here. So yes, I remember my client.
Okay.
Yes, I remember my client.
Oh my God.
Okay. And that man was not one of my clients. And since we're in that realm, put this up there. I want you to let them bitches know I've always been in season. Boom. Boom.
Woo.
Just so that you are aware. I know y'all see the people reading me about me being fat. I know y'all see the people reading me about me being a man and me being so unattractive and me being this and me being that. But bitch, the TS has always been in season, honey. In the words of Craig, he's always in season. She's always in season,
better know
bitch,
it.
even as we're currently communicating.
That's right. That's it.
So when I be on the programs telling people to pop their shit and talk their shit, I do that from a place of you gotta do that. You gotta encourage yourself and speak over yourself. Because the girl will tell you you've had many clients.
Okay.
Can you remember your clients? Yes, I can remember my clients, honey, because they had to pay a substantial amount to cross the threshold. Bitch, it wasn't like I was fucking any and everybody that had $40. I don't know what type of girls you niggas run across, but I'm high class pussy. And don't you ever get that twisted. Know that you in the presence of and you work around and you deal with greatness sitting in this motherfucking high chair. That goes for the both of you niggas. And any motherfucking bitch out there who thinks anything different. It costed $1,000 to suck my dick. You lost your mind.
Oh God. Girl, your reporter hair is everywhere.
It costed $1,000 to suck my dick. You lost your mind. Girl.
Oh my God.
There's a lot of confusion going on in this world. But I wanted to set the record straight so that nobody is confused about whose presence that they share.
Oh God.
I'm popping my shit right now.
I know that's right.
I can check you two niggas.
Oh my goodness.
Now let's get back to business.
But no, I do want to say, I want to reiterate that point about what Jasmine said in that video about a lot of times DL men have this anger and this aggression pent up. And a lot of times it's because they're wrestling with themselves. And it comes out. We see it as aggression or violence towards women that they're in relationships with.
But I'd like for us to really, really go back again and say, is it really DL? Is it really DL?
If he comes out and already
if he says to a because she's a cisgender woman, is it really DL if he say, hey, I had a crush on T.S. Madison, TS?
I don't feel like it gave DL until he said relapse.
That's what makes it DL to me, because it suggests that there was a previous history.
But if he's saying it's relapse and he's not, isn't DL meaning that you're
hiding?
Correct.
So if he's saying that,
so relapse means bisexual to me. That's what relapse means to me. Relapse means to me, because people don't think in the realm of bisexuality that if a person is bisexual and they like whatever it is that they like, men and women or trans women, because I think still if you like trans women that you're still not under the bisexual umbrella. I still think that you still can identify as straight, but that's another conversation. We can argue. They're gonna argue about that shit. But I just feel like that even when we talk about the aspect of being bisexual, I know that we know a lot of people.
Put some of that cream on me.
Who are gay, but they follow the guy. They want to go under the guise of being bisexual because it's more able to you're easier to fit in, and they've told that in their mental, you know. But being bisexual, you can be monogamously bisexual.
Absolutely.
You can date a man or a woman
and be exclusive in those relationships
in either one of those realms.
Right.
And so that's why I'm truly asking, is he DL? Because
I think once he said the piece about relapsing, I think that opened the door and let us know that he's had some experience. Now, if he had never said relapse and he just said he had a crush on you, I don't know if I would call that DL, because just because he had a crush on someone who's trans doesn't mean he's ever had an experience. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, he could just think you were pretty.
Because she did say he was talking about my lips. She said this in the thing, and I was like, well, what was he saying? It was just stuff I wanted to know that I'm going to call her.
Right.
Because I'd like to know this, because I do maneuver through the world, and I do sell tickets. And I don't want nobody to get a hold to a set of tickets that they don't need. So my thing is, which poses the question, which you guys can get in the poll down in the comment section. My thing is, as a man who says, I have I've had a T.S. Madison was my first crush. Or any trans person was my first crush. You know, that was my first crush. Does this make you DL? Because now you're openly having this conversation. You're not hiding anything.
I don't think that makes him DL. Because what if when he, and I'm just presupposing, what if when he first saw you, he didn't know you were trans?
No, honey. No. When he first saw me, he saw me in a trans category, because that's where you're going to see me at.
Well, even if he saw you and knew you were trans, that still doesn't make him DL.
Or if he's a DL is when you have no conversations to people about it. Like, that's something that you ain't even telling nobody. But if you telling a person, hey, you know, I like this, I think that this trans person is, I'll date her. I don't think that that's DL. I'll fuck her.
I don't think that that's DL. I don't. I just don't.
I don't think that that's DL. Because
unless when he said he's relapsing, maybe he was a sex addict. I don't know.
Could be. Now that's where we at. Now Mo, that's the area we need to talk about, because usually for me to be his first crush, he saw me in a sexual arena. Because of
right.
Put that clip back up there. Put that not that clip. That tweet back up there. He probably saw this. He probably saw whoever this former classmate that found her baby daddy in the video. He probably saw that video or many other videos where somebody's baby daddy was in it, or somebody's nephew or kid.
That's true.
So, you know, so he possibly don't want to relapse in a.
Well, how do we get to him possibly being a sex addict?
I'm just saying.
Well,
you know, she used
to. Because.
But that don't mean he's a sex addict.
Because he watched porn.
But the fact that he said he was relapsing, like if he met her, he would relapse. So I'm thinking, okay, she used to perform in that arena, right? So maybe while he was watching her, he was a sex addict. And now
could be.
And now that he's gotten older, he might have grew out of it. But seeing her,
I'm with Sparkle Lady,
would make him relapse again.
I'm with Sparkle Lady. Like we don't know. We don't have enough information to assume.
Well, I'm going to call her to get lots of information.
Right, and then we'll talk about this.
Again, I'm going to call her and get lots of information because, you know,
because all she did say was relapse.
But then she said that she said she didn't want to delve deep into it because it was a lot.
Right.
But what I didn't like in the conversation was he was comparing, and this is what makes, and I'm glad that she's a grown woman about things, and she's also
she wasn't offended because
and she's also pansexual. She's also pansexual, and so I'm glad that she was a grown enough woman to get into a conversation where he made comparisons with us. Now that I don't like. I don't like because I don't like when men do that comparison shit with me and other trans people.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you ain't got such, or you, or she got more this, or you got more this than her. Don't do that.
Jim, I understand what relapse means. Were you not here 5 minutes ago when I just explained what a relapse means? What I'm saying he meant by that was relapse, meaning he would start having sex or dating trans women again. That's what I interpreted him saying when he said if he was in the room with her, he would relapse. I don't know.
Hold on. Somebody said this is what Nene was talking about. Hold on. Go down. Go up. No, this way. Scroll. Yeah. Somebody said
I think we just passed it right there. This one? Right. Gawain or something like that. Yeah.
This is what Nene was saying, I think, but didn't have the vocabulary to say it. No, what Nene was saying, that it's impossible for a man to like me and like her at the same time and still have his identity of heterosexuality. And I don't argue with y'all about that stuff. I let y'all have y'all talk. I let y'all have y'all talks about that. Yeah. But my point gets proven time and time again that men that like women like the girls too.
Yeah.
Time and time again, because that girl tweeted that shit out of nowhere saying that a lady found her baby daddy on my motherfucking website. Mm-hmm. So that's this woman's baby daddy. So this means that
she was on there looking.
No, this means that he likes
women
and the girls
that's
too.
Right.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the woman that saw the video. I thought.
No, I'm talking about the scenario. Oh. And then once I posted that, because I posted it in my there were people that got in my comment section and started giving testimonials of what they found out.
Yeah.
With the TS.
Right.
Of how they done this and this done been clocked and that been clocked. And I've been like, I told y'all I ran these streets out here.
Right.
I told y'all this.
And so let's just circle back again. So when in that instance that you just talked about where he had a girlfriend or baby mama or whatever, and he also was liking you and all, not this guy. Are you saying that makes him bisexual?
What I'm saying is that he's attracted to women.
Correct. If anything, I would say pansexual.
What I'm saying is he's attracted to women.
Correct. Yeah,
he likes women with whatever parts they come with.
Yeah.
He's attracted to women.
Correct.
Because had I been a man over there, bitch, I don't think that the man would have been on top.
He wouldn't have been interested in me.
Because even when they got there and Chi-Chi was there with all the femininity that she possesses.
That's what I'm saying.
It's like, girl, where is the girl?
That's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't matter how feminine you are. If they're not attracted to a man, they're not attracted to a man. So I think if there has to be a label put on.
I see y'all saying definitely not straight. But hey, listen.
I would say pansexual.
Listen, Craig, again, we as queer people gotta get out of the umbrella of taking people's identity away.
Right.
People get into this place of I sucked a dick on a bitch. I don't frequently suck a dick on a bitch. I did it. I done it. I do it from time to time. Yeah. I'm still heterosexual in my mind.
Yeah. Correct.
That is that person's identity. In their mind, that is their identity.
Right. Because I was going to go somewhere.
Go ahead, go.
We talked about it before.
Go ahead.
Then why, in your situation, can he not suck dick or yours and take him seriously?
Well, ask it on the microphone and I'll explain.
I want to hear this answer.
No, because I will get my dick sucked now. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Right.
So
but are you taking them seriously though?
No. Yeah. Yes. Because I had to challenge my mental.
Okay.
That's right.
Okay.
I had to challenge my mental because a girl by the name of Fairy Puss,
Baltimore,
who I love dearly. I love my Fairy Puss dearly. She said she challenged me to have a thought. But T.S., I love you, sister. But you have a penis. And I was like,
And the truth of that is, it's the same. If you look at it from the reverse, it's the same way that you say to black women who are dating men who may want anal play. You tell them to open their mind up to a man. That doesn't mean that he's gay just because he wants you, black woman, to play with his booty. It's the same thing with you. Like, if you're dealing with a man who wants to give you head, like, what's the problem? Why can't you open your mind?
I did. I told
Exactly.
you I did. But I told but my mind is closed when he wants to get fucked. That's just what
I'm not going any further. Right.
Clear the air. Clear the air, bitch. Clear the air. You start want to sit down on my dick and ride it, and spin around with it inside.
Very much so.
Yeah. Girl, you better watch. I don't have no panties. You better watch it, Craigatron. I don't have any panties. You'll transform, girl.
Oh my God!
You better watch it.
God.
They'll call you Ridemus Prime before we end this live, girl. You'll be Ridemus Prime, girl.
Oh God.
You better watch it.
Oh my goodness!
You ain't had nothing in a long time.
I ain't had nothing since February, girl.
I haven't fucked a woman in a long time.
Oh my God!
So why y'all laughing and talking, bitch? Run down there and get your tickets. Well, hit them up with the guy. Get y'all fucking ticket. This is the type of carrying on we do at the live show. Get your tickets, guys.
Attention!
You meant me.
Attention! Attention! Houston, Texas. Honey, y'all have been calling for the fags, and now we are here. We need y'all to get up and stop what you're doing right now and run down there and get your tickets at www.PhagTwalk.com. That's right, bitch. August 19th, 20th, and 21st. The Fags will be invading Houston, Texas, coming to you live and in color from the House of Blues. Tell them, Craig.
Now, Houston, I can almost guarantee that all 3 shows are going to sell out because guess what? They've already started selling. Yes, even before we release this promo.
And remember, don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there. www.PhagTwalk.com. Get your tickets.
I'm sorry.
Hallelujah.
And so I beg your pardon. I'm rich. Say it again. I am rich. You're what? That's right, girl. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna call. And also I'm gonna put the New York.
New York is almost sold out.
Yeah,
it's
man.
September 22nd.
Yeah,
That's
y'all
a
gotta get
Monday.
these tickets.
These tickets are almost gone.
Yeah, y'all gotta get them. Y'all gotta get them. Come on, get them. Come on, get them. Come on, get them, bitch. Come get you some. Come on and get this. Is it on?
It's on.
Oh, it's on.
No, that's how the song starts out.
You see, that's before my time.
No, it was not before your time.
He loved to pretend he.
No, that was not before your time, Pooh. Come on and get this.
I think he's slightly delusional.
Yeah, very much so. Very much so.
What?
Yeah. So we'll do some investigating. Craig, I'll actually call her and I'll ask her, could we talk, and then we'll come back and we'll revisit the story.
Yeah.
You know, and but I just like, but I want to leave here with the people out there knowing that I've always been in season.
Mm-hmm.
Just in case anybody had that twisted.
Right.
All right, so let's go on. So I sat down and I interviewed Orlando Jones, the legendary Orlando Jones. I sat down, I interviewed Orlando Jones on my podcast, The Outlaws with T.S. Madison. And there were some things that he talked about. He wrote the role of Mr. Nancy. He talked about Mr. And they canceled that on American Gods.
Yeah.
They canceled that. I think we start with 248 first.
Okay.
Day before I'm supposed to go to work, they tell me I'm no longer working there. The funniest part of the whole thing was I didn't even get a phone call from the people who I had a contract with. I got a phone call from the studio. I'm from the network, who I had not that contract with. I had a marketing deal with them, but not that. It was hilarious. I laughed.
And they called you and they said, hey,
we're not picking up your option. Just wanted to call and let you know. I was like, well, I don't have an option with you. Well, you know what I mean. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I do. Sure.
Well, how did you fight it?
No, before.
Did you think that what you needed to do, it did what it needed to do?
Let me tell you what happened. This is the funniest part of the whole story to me. I got fired, I think it was September, like mid-September. That's when I got that phone call. And right around the bottom of September, early October, the funeral home went viral.
Mm-hmm.
And by the time we got to December, it was on fire. It was crazy. And it had surpassed the slave ship, which I never thought would ever. I didn't believe that was possible. It just had it had taken on another life. And at that point, anything I could have hoped for as an artist had happened. I mean, what you couldn't take it away from me, it was there. They were selling, people were signing up to see what was going to happen next with Mr. Nancy.
We wanted,
right?
We wanted to know.
And when they dropped me, people snatched their money back. And that was power. And it scared people. And I'm sure it made me a pariah to some, right? But the funniest part was I remain a fan. I came into that pure of heart to bring that character to life. To modern day, I fought for myself and my fellow cast members when suddenly they were trying to change the mythology but not tell any of us what was going on. And I thank God for Ian McShane, who is probably my biggest supporter there, and Chris Byrne and all those cats. And, we got it done, right? And the work that I was being fired from, the work that I had just done was exploding. So for me, my point was made, right?
Right.
Let me show you what they fired him for. Let me show Craig. Craig was not really a TV watcher like that, or he didn't have stars on his TV because you know what I'm saying. He was doing that fire stick stuff. It's so fucking stupid. It's so motherfucking dumb. Play clip 3.
The first speech for American Gods on the slave ship was written by Brian Fuller and Michael Green. And Brian Fuller is a member of the LGBTQ plus, or as I like to say, semen receptive community. Because you got semen receptive and then you got semen deniers. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah. But even if you are a denier, you are sometimes receptive, but that's a whole nother discussion we don't need to get into. But those are two white guys. And the first speech is so beautifully crafted. And I had a great meeting with those guys. And Brian's a great writer, and so is Michael. But our collaboration, what we're able to do to bring it to life, to me, speaks to the beauty of art. When you put real storytellers together, suddenly these ideas and constructs of race and who and all that bullshit becomes unimportant, right? Brian was the type of guy who's been fighting as a person and a member of your community his entire life. And in American Gods, he was able to show love in so many different colors and flavors and flowers, right? And when we talked about Mr. Nancy, that was part of it. Like by the time you get to season 2 and you see him with Thor, and you realize this dude is seducing Thor. What is about to happen, right? And you realize he's from a matriarchy. So he doesn't see men as having any value, not like women, not from where he's from, because that's the culture he's from, right? These just sort of ideas that people think are supposedly revolutionary are totally true. The Akan people of Ghana are a matrilineal society where men cannot rule. And that is where he came from. That's why he is always talking about Sheba. He's always talking about the black goddess only. That's what he values, nothing else. And that's what I think was the most controversial of it. I think that's what pushed the button more than anything, because that's the part I wouldn't let go of. So in season 2, by the time you see the second speech that goes viral, the one that I wrote in the funeral home,
yes,
suddenly there was no. First, I don't think they expected me to be able to write something else that would go viral. I don't think they thought that I could write on the same level as Brian Fuller and Michael Green. And frankly, the person who I think had that confidence was really Neil Gaiman.
He wrote the shit out of that. Bitch. I was just watching the clip that he was talking about from that show. That's the kind of shit they don't want on TV.
But they let him do it. And then they turned around and they fired him. And he not only did he do that scene, there's a scene that he and Billquist is in the funeral home together.
Mm-hmm.
And him, Billquist, and Anubis,
Mm-hmm.
you know, they were in there, and it also went viral. And like what he was saying was on this thing, like they fired him, and the clip was going viral. Like the people was like, "Oh my God!" Like the black people were
awakening.
Yes, were being seen. And so then what he was saying was, which they do, they fired him, and then they went and sought out other white writers.
Mm-hmm.
To rewrite shit, trying to save from what they allowed him to do.
Yeah.
But even now, they say that's why the show crashed. Like after that,
yeah,
like this was so great. This shit was going so hard. After this, like the show just plummeted after that.
Right. Well, I think that's why they canceled Lovecraft Country.
It was too woke.
It definitely was. Because that show was, if I'm not mistaken, I know somebody in the comments will correct me, I believe Lovecraft Country was like #1 when that shit was on the air. Everybody was talking about Lovecraft Country. All over social media. Facebook, Instagram, everywhere. And I'm just like, they took that shit right off.
Oh, they took Black Lady Sketch Show off too?
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
I loved American Gods too, because what American Gods synopsis was, it was showing how all different cultures of gods and things, that because you used to have that shirt on.
Yeah.
Who did we pray to before Christianity?
Who did the slaves pray to before Christianity?
It showed like how all beliefs entered America.
Yeah.
Like how it entered America, and then how America made like they're doing right now.
Right.
I hate to say this because I've been raised away, and it's still in me. I'm also still unlearning stuff.
I mean, I think we all are though.
But it's like now y'all want it one book, one this, and y'all using that one book to do the shit y'all doing now.
Exactly.
And this is why people think that Trump is doing this thing of God.
I don't understand who thinks that.
Like
who believes
this
that.
why, and those churches was down there. Like so it's of God to have people starving.
Yeah.
It's of God to have, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, I see you don't like queer people because this of God for you don't like queer people. The elderly people. That like these are the least of people that God, that Jesus Christ himself would be fellowshipping with.
But like in the instance of this show, Lovecraft Country and whatever other, even that show Underground. Do y'all remember Underground? It was produced by John Legend and whomever else, but was Jussie Smollett's
Journey.
sister. Journey Smollett was in it. But my thing is when our shows like that are canceled, because Underground was like #1. I think that was on OWN or something. When I tell you these shows,
And how did it get canceled on
because
OWN?
with that they said that it
On
was
OWN?
they said that it cost too much to make each episode. The budget was too much. But my thing
looking
is,
for our cash app. Mo, take that comment down.
but I just feel like our people who have studios in Tyler Perry.
Oh, they saying no, it wasn't on. It was on WGN.
Okay, it was canceled because they said that it was too expensive per episode to make. But my thing is, this is where Black people who own studios, film studios, and again, I'm not just talking about Tyler because there's some other ones who do. What's the guy's name? Tim. He had a studio like in Virginia. I can't. He played the. Remember on the show with what was Jack A. and those twins, T and Tamara. Remember the father on that show? I believe it was him. He had
on Sister.
Yeah, Sister. I think he had a studio. Tim and Daphne, whatever their names are. Tim Reed. Thank you, honey. He had a studio like in Virginia somewhere. Why can't these places produce the shows there? You understand what I'm saying?
Well, Craig, because what tends to happen,
because these stories need to be told.
They do. What we will do, niggas, we'll read it down to the ground because it becomes to look like it's real. Like you can only pay for what you can do.
Mm-hmm. So basically, they're saying if we can't do it to the fullest, you might as well.
Yeah, like the production costs will go down. It'll go down. Like it'll look like some, not just Tubi stuff, but it'll give very much so. We'll be sitting over there reading that shit down. Like
no matter how good the story is,
we'll be reading that shit down, and we only.
But I'm not even saying like. I mean, I'm saying like, of course, keep it at the same quality.
You can't.
Money.
People charge like the way they charge for stuff. People charge for. Girl, do you know how much it costs for us to film our season of our show?
I'm sure it is expensive.
It was probably a couple $1 million just to shoot our episode of
Yeah.
When you actually sit around and look at the cost of crew,
yeah,
scheduling,
location fees, and all that kind of stuff,
like all that kind of shit, like that shit is costly.
Underground was my shit. I used to love that show.
Like that shit is costly.
Yeah.
Even to shoot reality TV, that shit is costly. To have them big ass cameras on those cameramen's back all day, like them big giant ass cameras on those niggas' arms.
And then you ain't got to editing.
Right.
And distribution. But that's what I'm saying. Like I just don't understand. My thing is this, and I've felt like this about Hollywood for a very long time. Black actors, Black writers, Black producers, Black millionaires, Black billionaires, especially the actors, though, complain a lot about how Hollywood won't tell our stories. Why on earth do you expect white people to take on the responsibility of telling our stories? And I think that the sad part is we have enough.
Well, this is why we can't be racist.
Right.
Because they own the systems to keep us suppressed.
Correct.
To not be able to tell our stories.
Correct.
They jack the budgets up in productions to be so high. And then we go to them like to get a deal. And it's just like, oh, well, we want 90% of the money. We want 90% of the return.
Yeah.
This why that Coogler, what's his name?
Ryan Coogler
with Sinners.
Yeah.
And Tyler Perry helped him negotiate the deal. It's just like, girl, you'll get your rights back after 20-something years. But that's still a good thing because it's just like, girl, those people want to have the rights to your shit. Like taking all of
they want to own it.
They want to,
which was a theme in Sinners. Remember when he was trying to drown the musician in the water, and he was saying the white guy was trying to drown the Black musician, and he said, "I'm going to own all of this. It's going to be mine." And da. I started thinking about record companies and how record companies own the masters of Black artists. Like they own it. Like you didn't sat in the studio and you wrote this song, performed this song, but the record company owns it. Same thing with Angie Stone. Like when she died, like you wrote and produced and sang and all of these songs, and you don't own the songs. Like that's crazy. But I just think that our actors, our producers that are Black, film writers, whatever, they make all of these complaints and they talk about it in these conversations all of the time about how Hollywood won't support our. Why would you expect them to support? Why can't we come together, whether it's the Beyoncés of the world, the Tyler Perrys of the world, the Spike Lees of the world, the Ava DuVernays, all of those people can't come together and say, okay, we're going to produce 10 Black films a year. We're gonna pool our money and we're gonna do this. Like, I don't understand why they can't do that. I just don't. And I think the simple answer is because everybody wants to be the leader. Everybody wants to tell their story. Nobody wants to just take turns and say, hey, we're going to do this story. We're going to do this Tyler film first. We're going to do an Ava DuVernay film next. We're going to do a Casey Lemon story. We're going to do a Ryan Coogler story. Like, why do we have to keep being at the mercy?
I was going to say, I also think it's a money thing too.
It is.
I really do think it's a money thing. I think people are afraid to put in money into certain things because maybe
because also you got to realize that even though Tyler Perry is not Lionsgate.
He is not Lionsgate.
He's not Lionsgate. He has a deal with Lionsgate.
He has a deal with Lionsgate. But what I'm saying is, we got social media now, even if it has to be distributed digitally. We got social media. That's where we all come together and we crowdfund the shit. Not crowdfund, but we come together and we promote the shit through social media.
Craig, you speak about this as if black people can really congregate and get along.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's the root of the problem. And stop trying to visit the problem on white people in Hollywood.
Oh no,
I thought that was his ass in his underwear, but that's another pair of sweatpants up underneath there.
No, they're shorts.
Oh, they're shorts.
Yeah. This is not the time.
No, all that bathroom he been doing.
Don't do more. This is just not the time. We don't have to do that's our friend.
Well, you said it on the mic.
I just said it's not the time.
Like you told them people about that fire stick stuff. I don't have a fire stick, bitch.
Anymore. Hey, Loki.
I haven't had a fire stick since I lived at 227.
Girl, are you low on cash?
No.
Never.
No. Not at all.
You just came from America.
I did. And I'll be leaving again soon.
And you flew on Delta One.
I sure did.
I know what those trips like.
Baby.
Because I flew to Italy.
Listen.
In Delta One.
Listen. It's the truth. Lay right on by.
Yes. In my $9,000 seat.
Dear God.
I did it in my $9,000.
Okay. Listen.
No, Mo, I couldn't afford that for you, but you did get there. But I You see what I need to buy them contracts say?
Now, you may have rode and coached, but you were there.
You were there.
I was there.
I was
there.
But just know.
Now, I did see a thing, bitch, the other day that said when a plane does crash and there are fatalities, the majority of the people that sit in the first class.
Oh, of course. But you're getting to heaven first.
Usually the survivors are the ones in the coach section.
Well, just know I don't need to. Send me to heaven first. If it's done, it's done. Do it with champagne.
Bitch, I love that Prosecco up there. Speaking of Delta, bitch, let's weigh them out real quick. I just snapped out that laugh real quick. Let me get into Delta. Let's just run it and then we'll talk about it.
Her right here.
Mm-hmm.
Did you chop it? Because she was long-winded.
She was long-winded. I chopped her up.
Okay, well, sister, we love you. But
Right. I just gave you all the pieces of the story that you needed to hear.
Sister, we love you, but girl.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Sunday, July 27th, I took a flight with a group of friends, a Delta Flight 600, from Atlanta to the Cayman Islands. I was seated in Comfort Plus. I got up to go to the restroom, and I was told by the flight attendant, whose name I later found out was Walter, that I could not use that restroom because that was for first class flyers only. And I said, well, I just saw 3 people who were also seated in Comfort Plus come up to use this restroom. And he said, who goes in this restroom is up to my discretion. And I said, well, the one in the back it's the line. Nobody's waiting here. He said, you need to go to the back. I said, well, why did you allow those 3 people to come and go to the restroom and they're seated in the same section that I'm seating in? And he said, because it's up to my discretion. Those were his exact words. And so I went back to my seat. And then I sat there for a second. And then I watched Walter walk over to the 3 people that he had allowed to go to the restroom. And they had a big laugh. And then he handed the man of the group a bottle of liquor. And they looked back at me and they laughed. So a few minutes later, the line was still pretty long in the back. There was no line in the front. So I go up to use the restroom again. And Walter says, "Are you going to disobey me?" Now, I fly Delta, only fly Delta. I'm a dedicated Delta flyer. Only fly Delta. Have never been treated like this before. And I said, "What did you say?" And he said, "Are you going to disobey me?" And I said, "I'm going to go into this restroom, and I'm going to go in there and close the door and use the restroom." And when I came out, he said something else smart. And I said, "I'm going to write a letter about you." And he said, "I'm going to write a letter about you too."
To who, bitch?
Right.
Who you gonna write the letter to, girl? Who?
We're talking about Walter, the flight attendant.
Who are you gonna write a letter to, Walter? Miss Walter? To who, bitch? This isn't a whites only bathroom up here, girl.
Right. And then for the record, even if you're not seated in first class, they can't tell you that you can't use the restroom there.
Right.
Even if you're seated in comfort or main cabin or whatever, they can't tell you that you can't use that restroom.
This said, Walter, collect your things.
Collect your things. And so I'm hoping that this, like she just said, it was July 27th. So this recently happened. I've been checking her TikTok page to see if she's done an update. She hasn't done an update just yet. I hope that Delta gets on top of that. But bitch, not only would I want him reprimanded.
They said, but y'all love Delta. And do.
Well, it ain't Delta's fault. It was the flight attendant's fault.
Right.
It's not Delta's policy. Wake up.
Well, yes, we do love Delta.
Right.
Even though we know they've crashed, engines blown.
They done rolled on the runway.
Girl, they rolled over, honey. The girls were turned upside down, girl, to get out. Go in style.
We're still not flying. We're still not flying Spirit.
Go in style.
Right.
Well, wait a minute now. Wait a minute, Mo.
Yes.
Don't you say that. Don't you say that. We got to get Mo to New York because I'm going to already be going to.
I said we're not flying.
Oh, okay.
Oh, really?
Oh,
I got some Southwest points for him.
yes. We'll need to do that.
Be your own people.
No, your own people are still getting you there to get your check.
Right.
Let's still just know that you're still getting there to get your check. We didn't exclude you because we could get it on our own computer and do this from home.
What about his ticket for Houston?
It's already done.
Oh, okay.
Everything's done for Houston.
Okay.
It's coming from Detroit
Okay.
because I have my own booking in Detroit.
Right. Okay. So then we just need to get his ticket for New York.
Yes. And home.
And back home.
Yeah.
I need to do that today.
Yeah. But I need to know what flights, whatever, because and listen, when we finish doing the thing for Detroit,
Mm-hmm.
you know, I need to line it up so that because he has to come with us to Detroit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so let me know
Does
that.
he have to go there? Or he could just come from home to it. Yeah, then we can do that. He don't need to come with us.
Right.
He can come
Right.
to us home.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
Did you talk to Trent, Mo?
About what? Which one?
Your availability dates?
He just told me about.
Mm-mm.
Does he?
Mm-mm.
We just talked about Detroit. I mean, we just talked about
New York.
and
Yeah, because
And
I'm
Houston.
working in Detroit first.
And then Houston.
And then Houston.
No, Houston is first.
Right.
When we come back home from Houston, we chilling for a second.
Yeah.
No, y'all chilling. I'll be at the Emmys. I'll be headed to the Emmys. I'll come home and for a spell, and then I'll be headed to the Emmys. Then from the Emmys, I'll be heading back home, and then I'll be going to. I might be going to the VMAs first.
When is the Emmys?
The 14th
of September.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I have a very busy. That's why I couldn't do. That's why I had to do my creators seminar that week because and people were asking me, well, would you do the first? Would you do another week? And I was like, y'all, my schedule is crazy.
Yeah.
The yarn wasn't shade. She's tired. She has jet lag.
No, I wasn't being shady.
I know shade when I see it because it'll usually be like, you out of cat. The shade was when those girls, as do I remember every date that I've had. That was shade, and that's why I had to take a moment to clear the air.
I was just curious.
No, you get shady too. That's why I had to take a moment to clear the air.
I was just curious. It was.
I had to let it be known that the moment needed to clear the air.
It was genuine curiosity.
Well, what are you uncurious now?
I'm not.
Okay, good.
Because
you answered it. There was so much clarity. I didn't just answer the question. I brought pure clarity.
Girl, you know the Red Dress Run was the other day.
Girl.
For those of you who may not know what the Red Dress Run is, it's a charity event that happens down in New Orleans every year. And, you know, people wear dresses.
Is it for
it's for a variety of different charities that benefit New Orleans. I know heart disease is one. I think I saw something about HIV/AIDS being another.
Before we start this, Craig, hold this thought.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting messages here. I also need to call Legra,
Mm-hmm.
so that we can do this. We need to do this little break right here.
Okay.
And then we can get back into to what we're talking about. I gotta call Legra. Hold on.
I didn't got hungry.
Girl, my mom made I really wish she was still eating chicken, bitch. Bitch, that chicken lasagna my mama made is everything.
Isn't?
Oh. Oh, I forgot there's no service here. One moment.
Yep.
So it wasn't. Hey, Legra. Legra, how are you?
Hello?
How are you, Legra? We're live, so don't say anything that you don't want to say that you couldn't say, okay? We're live.
I'm naked. I'm in the shower.
Yeah, we're not going to...
They can't see you, girl.
Nobody can see you. Well, when you step out of the shower, can you give me a text? Oh, okay. She says she's wet all over. Listen.
In the name of Jesus.
Listen. So, Legra, we're here. We've just announced that the Fags are coming to Antigua. Is this true?
It is true.
Yes.
We don't have the date yet, do we?
Yes.
August 5th through August 9th, 2026.
August 5th through August 9th. Put in your time now.
August 5th through August 9th of 2026.
Okay.
I'm waiting on the confirmation for if we can get these damn overwater bungalows.
Yes, because honey, we're trying to get these things, whatever for you guys. Like it's honey, the things that we watched that I see. You know, I sent Craig the what you sent me, and Craig was like, "Oh, girl, this the one, girl, this the one." I was like, Craig, don't get excited about this one right here, because Legra is trying to get on the phone with them, honey, to make sure that it.
Yeah, I got to confirm availability of those. They're one of the first resorts to have overwater bungalows. You don't have everybody won't have one. They only have 12 on the whole property anyway, and they expensive. The bungalows are, and the rooms and stuff are very nice, very reasonable. All that stuff. So I'm just waiting on confirmation for availability and stuff, and then I'll have everything put together.
Because me and Craig want a bungalow. I don't want a bungalow with Craig. I want a separate bungalow.
What, you got a 2-bedroom bungalow?
No. Craig too bougie for that. Craig need his own bungalow, and I need my own.
I know.
I don't want to be in there with Craig, and she's having her guests over.
I'm gonna have a special person next year.
Oh,
I might.
Bring Sam to the beach.
Well, you know, I might have a little something. You know, I might want to munch on a little something when I'm there next year.
Girl, bring your food in the house, girl. Bring your food in the house.
I don't do third world food. What I don't do.
Oh, listen, bring your food in the house. Bring your food in the house, Craig. Don't bring your food from the house. Bring your food in the house. Bring it from the buffet table to your room.
I may have something that may want to lay up with me for those nights.
Bring it from, and I'm not, and I don't need to hear any of that gay shit going on in my room. So again, the dates are August 5th through 9th,
2026.
2026. Somebody said they want their own bungalow too. Well, the cheapest bungalow that we saw was $6,000. This is why we're giving you a year to pay down on it and pay on it.
That's the bungalow. There are hotel rooms. The hotel rooms are a lot.
Now the hotel rooms
expensive.
are way cheaper than that.
Yeah.
Way cheaper. But the bungalow, you want the bungalow experience?
Oh, that's the question I wanted to ask Legra. So let's just say a group of 4 people wanted to do a bungalow. Could 4 people rent a bungalow?
It depends on which bungalows that they tell me are available.
Okay.
They do have a 2-bedroom bungalow. I don't know how many of those they have. They have bungalows that are suites. They have junior suite bungalows, but there's only 12 of those, period, on the entire property.
Oh, okay.
So I have to wait and see what they tell me is available.
Okay.
So I think, and we already know the first 2 to go to y'all.
Yeah. We need that. So it's August 5th through the 9th. We just said this, the bungalow.
Just the bungalow. They are hotel rooms, so
that are way cheaper than that.
Yeah.
Hotel rooms are nice. The hotel rooms are nice. It's a beautiful resort. It's a nice resort. I'm familiar with the brand, all that stuff.
All inclusive.
All inclusive.
Yes, all inclusive.
So all your drinks, all your food.
You know, we're gonna do the usual. We're gonna have a welcome party. We're gonna do some sort of excursion. You know, basketball, ATV, zip lining.
Legra, the girls are asking, will Klarna and Afterpay or Affirm be accepted?
No.
Oh, okay.
You can make a deposit and payment plan.
Do we know how much the deposit is? They're asking that.
It's probably like $200.
The deposit will be about $200.
Yeah.
2 to 3.
Right. I'm taking. Somebody asked me when I'm taking auditions. Now,
Craig, this is not the time for you to
now.
solicit.
No,
No, this is not the time to solicit.
Yeah. Now,
this is the time to sell, not to give.
I'm shooting my shot.
This is time to sell, not to give. Sell. but the rooms are going to be all. I mean, the stuff is going to be all inclusive.
Mm-hmm.
The rooms are very nice. I've been looking at them. Like Larry been sending me the stuff over. I chose to go to Antigua, and I brought it to Craig because I was like, Daniva doing all this stuff, and Daniva doing all of our leftover things.
Oh no, we're not. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that.
And I love my sister, but we told our sister a long time ago to do this, and she told me she ain't want to do this. But now my sister over there doing this stuff, and I love my sister to the death. And he is doing it big. But at the end of the day, I don't want to go to the DR no more. I don't want to go to the DR. I don't want to go to
You've also been to Antigua.
So have I.
No, I'm saying you have.
Yes, I've been to Antigua. So I know that I had a good time, and I was at Craig has been to Antigua. It's in the West Indies. The mob has already done that. We've already been to Italy too.
I had a very good time in Italy, and the food was great.
Excuse me. Let me be clear. This is the Maddie mob we're talking about. We love the Funky Bunch too, because they are sisters in Christ. But this is the Maddie mob we're talking about. We've been doing the thing.
Talk about my Funky Bunch too. Y'all know you know I'm a pen pal. You know I'm a Maddie mob. You know I'm a Funky Bunch.
Again, the Maddie mob has traveled, and we're not doing Daniva. I'm just letting me know. I told Legger I didn't want to do what everybody was doing. Let's go to somebody. Let's go somewhere else. I don't want to go to Mexico. Y'all know I don't care for Mexico. Like when we doing those group trips, and Legger always be trying to get me to go to Mexico. Now
they got some bomb stuff in Mexico.
Mm-hmm. Because remember, Legger, before we decided we were going to do facts, I remember you and I were talking about a couple of those properties over there that were really nice.
And Legger has been talking to me about that same stuff too. And Legger, what do you get from me?
You ain't have to act like that. Yeah, so it's gonna be Antigua.
Yes, I love Puerto Vallarta, but I didn't want to go back to I've been to all these places. I didn't want to go back to Mexico. I didn't want to go back to Mexico.
Chef Sasha says she about to send her deposit for a bungalow.
Girl, that bungalow, girl, listen.
Now, I'm telling you, it's only like I said.
If it's available.
There's only 20 of the top properties, period. And I'm sure all of them are not available because they do book those out very far in advance. So I have to wait to see what's available.
We've already reached out to them though.
It's first come, first served. Whoever get them bungalows first, after I knock out Madison Springs, whoever get them first, get them first. You won't be able to get any more. They don't need to get on the wait list for them. Nothing. That's all they got.
Mm-hmm.
Now, there's 200 something rooms. There's almost 300 rooms.
Then about 300 rooms. So we know everybody's not going for the bungalow. So yeah.
Listen, the mob has done Costa Rica. And Costa Rica was one of the most beautiful places I've been.
I want to go to Costa Rica.
The mob has been to Costa Rica. The mob has been to the DR. The mob has been to Mexico. The mob has been to. We've been to Italy. We've been to the Maddie mob has been to Italy. We've been to Spain. We've been to motherfucking goddamn France. The mob been doing this. The Maddie mob has always been ahead of the situation. We've always led.
I don't know. I'm not even here. Ain't she doing the most? I'm not even here.
The mob has always led all the time. I just didn't want to do it no more because a lot of the hoes was phony and shit, doing all that phony ass shit and then coming back and reporting to people and because you know everybody that claim they be your Judy don't be your Judy, and they be trying to buy their little ticket and then come on there. That's why I stopped. That's another reason why I had stopped doing the Patreon, because I was like, girl, I'm so tired of these hoes coming on here to be nosy.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, girl, we coming to have fun. We coming to have fun. We coming to do the chill. Y'all girls over here trying to come back and report. Report to people. Report to the ops. Why are you over here reporting to the ops?
And they why they would do that. Oh, but we pay for that. We gonna do our welcome party. We gonna do an excursion, all that kind of stuff. But most importantly, we are filming PhagTwalk.
Yeah, we're gonna do PhagTwalk.
Yes, we are doing PhagTwalk there. I know the funky bunch of here, bitch. We sisters. What do you mean? However, we was trying to get our sister many moons ago, but this is why when I saw Daniva, I wrapped my arms around Daniva and I said, I am very happy that you have allowed this to settle in so that you know your strength, you know your power, you know who you are. Your people love you, because there are times that I used to be like, Daniva, your people love you. Like, these people love you. Like, you got to spend some time with your people that love you. And she was like, well, girl, I don't believe that none of this stuff is real. And I'm glad that y'all have really broken through to my sister and have wrapped y'all arms around her and let her, him, whatever, let the Daniva know that, bitch, a Q, that, you know, this is what we do. Like, and I'm so glad that the mob was able to show that to me, and we were able to do that stuff. Like, bitch, we were gone, honey. We were gone. It was just a little few. It was the little few apples that were coming back reporting to the ops that made me tell Allegra, girl, I don't want to do this. I don't give a fuck how much money we making. I don't want to do this.
You still, and that's people like it. You not making no money.
Who?
You not making no money.
I said, I don't give a fuck how much. It's just, I don't care. I just don't want to do it because it's just.
You still want to have people do that. You can't help that shit.
Yeah.
You can't help it. People gonna do whatever you do. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna have a ball. You let them sit there and be miserable trying to find something.
Yeah.
We're going to Antigua, forget that.
Antigua.
Yeah. So you'll be able to sign up when it comes.
He's an NDA all day.
You know, you'll be able to sign up when it comes to this in probably like a week or two, Allegra.
Well, hopefully by next week. I'm just waiting for all the confirmation from the hotel. Built the booking page, all that kind of stuff. I'm just waiting for confirmation from the hotel. And then I will let you know.
Okay.
Forward me those 2 videos so I can send it to our girl to get
It's
the
3
program.
of them.
Yeah,
It's 3.
so I can
Y'all
get her.
have a passport before anybody asks. Yes, a passport is required.
Yes, you're gonna need a passport as well. So if you don't have a passport, go ahead and apply for your passport now.
Yeah, start applying for it now.
And no, your flights are not included, but your food will be.
Right.
Your drink will be.
Yeah.
And all the events.
And all of the events. So all of your food, all of your alcoholic drinks, your soft drinks, all of the events that we plan will be included. You'll just have to buy your flight and you'll have to get your passport.
Yeah, we're coming from 2 many locations. You can't include the flights because the flight from Atlanta costs different than the flight from Houston, from Charlotte, from wherever. You can't include it in the package. We don't know what your flight costs to be able to charge you for it.
Right.
Yeah.
But once you land, we got you. We'll handle the airport transportation when we get from the airport to the hotel and back. We'll handle everything. We just need you to get there.
Yes, we'll cover that. Also, graceful ways. Yes, it will cover your ground transportation. So once you land in Antigua, we'll get you to the resort, and then when it's time to leave the resort to go back to the airport, that's covered as well.
They say do Spirit fly there?
Probably, we don't know. Spirit definitely flies to those to the West Indies because it's in the West Indies.
I think Spirit does Spirit.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, if you get no Spirit on Frontier, you gotta leave a day early.
Because you're gonna be doing
Because
connected
you already
flights.
know they canceling or delaying your flight,
Spirit does fly to Antigua.
and you already know they are delaying your flight or it's gonna be canceled. So please make sure, which we'll explain all of this. You'll see all of this when you get a book. Get travel insurance. Get travel insurance. Get travel insurance.
Get travel insurance. Get travel insurance. Just in
This
case you
trip
get
is
sick.
not until next August. Life happens. We've had people lose their jobs. We've had death in the family. We've had people get sick. All these different things. This is non-refundable, you guys. Once we hit this contract, because we have to contract for this stuff. Once we sign that contract and stuff, we're obligated to make sure those rooms are sold.
So it's best to get travel insurance.
Travel insurance.
Just in case you have to cancel, you get your money
Now
back.
you hear Legger telling y'all this shit now. Legger be saying this stuff out loud. And then when then some shit go down, then y'all be like, I need to cancel because this and the others. Like, girl, this is what you get your travel insurance for.
You'll be able to book next week. Next week we should have everything together for you to start booking.
Ready by next week. We should have everything ready by next week.
Y'all saying Antigua is not LGBTQ friendly? Shit.
Neither is the U.S.
Neither is the United States, girl. We live here. It's not LGBTQIA friendly. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but honestly, that's all the Caribbean islands. Hell,
Where are you talking?
That's the DR. That's wherever. The
Bitch.
great thing about what we do is I'm not going to put us on no property that you're going to feel uncomfortable. You're going to be able to have a good time. You're going to be able to have fun.
Yes, you'll be able to book it through the website.
They're private events. So when we leave off the property as our excursion, we're gonna be on our own bus. We're gonna be doing all those things together. So you still be yourself, have a good time, all of that.
Shit,
When you go out into public, you have to remember, and on these islands, tourism is their money, honey. They ain't nobody messing with the tourists.
Listen, and since if you really want to keep it, 100, bitch, when we went to goddamn Spain, that wasn't black friendly.
It sure wasn't.
It wasn't Negro friendly, but we survived.
We had a good time.
We had a good ass motherfucking time. We just knew we was niggas there.
Someone in the comments is asking, what if they have their own accommodations? Can they still? No.
Then enjoy your accommodations. You ain't with us.
Hold on, Mo. Say what, Legger?
I said, then enjoy your accommodations. You're not with us. Either you're with us or you're not with us.
Wait a minute. What was the question? Because Mo
if they wanted to book their own hotel,
they have their own accommodation.
but then
You're
come.
not with us. If you don't book with us, you're not with us. And we do not sell
Correct.
a la carte. You can't say you're gonna come to this or you're gonna do this or you're gonna do that. You're not with us.
Okay. There you have it. So we'll have all of the details for you next week. Once it goes on sale, we will put the link on PhagTwalk.com so that you can purchase the tickets and all that stuff, or book your travel.
Last question, Larry, because I'm getting this question. Are we having a Halloween party?
I just have to find a venue. I'm working on that over the weekend. I got a couple appointments. I'm going to go look at a couple of venues. I just got to find a venue. We'll have that together here very shortly.
Yeah, because people have been asking.
Okay, because they have been incessantly in the comment section asking, are we having a Halloween party?
Yes.
All right.
Well, the ones that be asking are usually not the ones that book or the ones that come. If you ask them, we need y'all come. Make sure y'all come.
All right.
Absolutely.
All right, legs.
Talk yourself.
All right. Okay, bye.
All right.
Yeah. So the pin mob, and that's what this is a pin mob trip.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
This is a pin mob trip. The pin mobs are going to Antigua.
August 5th through the 9th.
August 5th through the 9th next year. So, and you'll be able to book, you'll be able to put your down payment on
next week.
All
Then from there, you can make your payments however often as you want. And you can make $50 payments, $25 payments, like as long as it's paid off, I think 30 days before we go, you're fine.
Did you have a good time the last time you was in Antigua?
I did.
I did too.
Mm-hmm.
I actually had
August 5th through August 9th.
I actually met a few men there.
You fucks?
A couple times.
With some locals?
Yes. I brought a bunch of condoms.
Was it a gangbang?
No, it wasn't a gangbang.
One-on-one?
Yes.
And those are one of the 4?
No.
Couldn't have been.
No.
Couldn't have been, because if you said you did it a couple times,
I've only been with 4 men.
You've already told us that you've had 4.
You just say you
so
had
that would
some
bring you to at
escapades
least
with some people in
6.
No, I've only been with 4 men.
But
5.
How about the people in Antigua?
They don't count.
Why? Because it was outside of the United States?
Yes. They're foreign. They're West Indian men.
So they don't count.
No. I mean, it was a time. It was cute. It was cute.
How'd you meet them?
I mean, I have that. I have that. And so that was terrorizing the people. You know, I went on a couple of excursions or whatever. So the people that were there, they were terrorized because it was very much so like, why do these guides and these men keep hovering over this goddamn? I don't know if they knew I was a trainee, but I know the people was like, why do they keep hovering over this fucking black ghetto bitch? I had on my big hat, my shades, and my titties were shoved. Those titties were shoved up, and it's very much so like, he's like, you have any cash?
Oh my God.
Of course I asked that question. Do you have any cash? You have any cash? Because I'm out of cash. And I don't want any local cash. I'm out of cash. I don't want any local cash. So I was on the bus, on the tour bus or whatever. So we stopped at this place. The guy came over there to the window, and like I was sitting on the bus, I was just on my phone, girl. And so he came over there. He was like, I've been meaning to ask you.
This is how he was looking at you.
Yes. I'm like, what are you trying to ask me, baby?
What?
What are you trying to ask me, baby?
Wait, get to the mic. What did you say?
What are you trying to ask me, baby?
What's that last word?
Baby. What are you trying to ask me, baby? Are you trying to ask me if I'm out of cash?
Oh, God.
Is it financial?
Yeah, I know where she get this from. Are you out of cash?
Yeah, you out of cash?
I don't know if they know.
Girl, that took me when you said that on your birthday when I was trying to see you that cash up. You said, girl, what's wrong? I received everybody else cash up. Are you out of cash? Girl, that took me away from it. Girl, I might have watched that shit so many times, girl. You was like, girl. Everybody else sent me something for my birthday. What? Are you out of cash? Girl, is it financial?
Oh, goodness.
Girl, so I was just like, so he came over there and he's like, I said, what are you gonna ask me, baby? Baby. You're out of cash. So, he was looking at my titties or whatever. So, I had this blonde hair on. and one of the streaks head came down in the middle of the thing like this. So I took it was over here on my titty like this, girl. Like, let me tell you. So one of the little pieces was down there like that. Hold on, this is not long enough because I usually have longer hair than this, but this was a choice. I was like, oh, I did that, and so when I did that, he was like, I want to know, are you having a good time? Are you learning about our country? I was like, I can learn a little bit more.
That's what she said.
Yes.
And what he said?
I said, is this your country? He said, yes. Born and raised here. I was like, I'd like more knowledge on your country.
And what he said?
Can you go more in depth? I'm a girl that likes depth.
And what he said?
He was like, really? I said, do you have any cash? Are you out of cash?
I want to know how he got back to your room.
Honey, I invited him.
What'd you say?
I need him to go more in depth on his country.
So was he working? Like, what was he doing?
Of course. I'm going to always find a working man. Are you crazy?
So he was working on the property?
Yeah.
So he could have lost his job.
He didn't. Yeah. He didn't. I need him to have a job. I needed some of his cash.
Oh my God.
I was on vacation.
So when did he come back to your room? That day? The next day?
Yeah, it was that day. I'm same day delivery.
Oh, I see.
I had condoms, Craig. Are you crazy? You think I'm going to come all the way to a country with condoms and not use any? Are you crazy?
So wait a minute. He came to the room. What happened when he got to the room?
I was like, oh, are you gonna? How deep are you gonna tell me about your?
Well, did he shower and stuff?
You
sucked his dick.
I did.
Oh, but you like that musty dick because that man that rode when you worked at that grocery store, he rode to that store on the bike in that summer heat, and you sucked his dick.
I did.
You like it musty.
He actually got me in the car. He fucked me in the car.
The boy at Winn-Dixie.
It was Publix.
Oh, it was Publix.
I worked at Publix.
Oh, okay, girl. I thought it was Winn-Dixie.
Publix was here at the time when Dixie was here.
Winn-Dixie's has always been down here.
You elitist girls. Oh my God, you girls are elitists.
Wait a minute.
Oh.
So wait. So he came to the room. Had he showered or was he in the same garb
No,
that
he
he
wasn't
had
in
on?
the same garb.
He was in different clothes.
Yeah, he was in different clothes. Because I had other stuff to do during the day.
So when you got down there to suck his dick, it was fresh?
Yeah, it was fresh. It was fresh enough.
Girl, that because that pitch that you just
You have
ran
to
in-
understand that's island deep penis. That penis came from the islands.
They don't have soap and water in the
They
islands?
do, but the islands are different. There's a different
tinge.
Yeah.
There's a different tinge.
It's a different tinge. Mo, stop this. Don't look at us like this.
I saw you looking at
because
me.
we're
That's
not
why I was
talking
looking
about
at-
you.
Wait,
You're
I
not
saw
from the
you-
islands,
You're not from
Mo.
the
But
islands.
why was she kept looking over here though?
Technically.
Your tinge is a little different.
Yes.
Don't do
Yeah,
that.
the African tinge is slightly nuanced.
It's in the diaspora.
No. Look, the tinge is part of the diaspora.
It is a part of the diaspora.
But it's slightly different. So he came over.
Yes.
And y'all were sitting and talking or
For
what?
a moment. I didn't need to talk too long because then he would have clocked me. I was playing. Now I'm going to tell y'all the truth. I was playing fish.
So y'all didn't fuck.
But well, here's the thing. If you don't reach for my pussy, I'm not giving you any.
So you just sucked his dick.
Yeah. Listen.
He didn't want you to get naked.
Well, he
You
wanted
just took your top off.
He wanted those titties out. I put the dick in between my titties. You know. Now one man did reach, and I was like, "Honey, don't you put your filthy hands inside of my pussy and try to get
inside this non-existent pussy,
trying to give me a yeast." trying to give me BV.
BD or BV?
Both.
Oh God! No! I'm not.
Trying to give me BV and a VD. What are you talking?
Oh God! Oh my God.
Yeah.
That is too funny.
Yeah.
So you sucked his dick and you sent him on his way?
I did.
Did he come back another day?
He wanted to. But then if things would have gotten
right, because then he would have reached for your pussy.
Then he would have gotten it. The only one I could provide. The long clitoris. I said, sir, I can only give you clitoris. Sir, I can only give you clitoris.
Oh my God.
Oh my Lord.
Oh goodness.
He gave me some of that island cash.
What'd you purchase with it?
I put it in my purse. I put it in my purse.
Oh God. Did you pay for a couple excursions?
No, I kept it in my purse. For souvenir.
Oh, okay. Oh goodness.
I've lived. I've had a really good time in life. I've lived. I've lived, and I listen. I honestly have lived in comfort for a while. I think that's why I'm spoiled a bit.
A bit.
Yeah, just a bit. A little bit, not a lot. A little bit. I've lived in comfort for a very long time. For real, I've lived. I just want you to know that I've lived. I've experienced lots of things, and usually my experiences, I try to, it's wisdom that comes with that. And so I'll be trying to explain to the girls, like, listen, stop challenging me and listen because I've lived. Y'all be so busy trying to listen to respond instead of listening to absorb. Like, girl, I've lived.
Right.
I'm not talking to you from no space of whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm not coming out here telling you something like, I bet I've been in there cooking macaroni. Get a bucket and a mop for this wet ass pussy. Macaroni in the pot. Like this wet ass. I've lived. And so if you listen a bit, you'd learn. And then you'll be able to spot the signs. Because I knew when that man when we were working and like we were on the thing, and then he kept walking around the bus, and then I wouldn't get off the bus because it was hot, bitch. Because now let me just tell y'all, it is hot over there.
No, yes, indeed.
It is hot, bitch. And in August, it's going to be warm, humid.
Yeah.
And so I didn't want to get off the bus. I didn't want to go drink that alcohol. I think it's a marijuana too. Like all of them had that marijuana. Yeah. I didn't want to drink any more of that because I was like, girl, I've had lots of this stuff. I'm tired. I've had a lot of this. I've ingested a lot of this stuff, and I'm over here like, girl, what's the tea? Girl, I remember I went on vacation to the.
Yes, bring your deodorant.
Yeah, I went on vacation to the Dominican Republic.
You'll be a part of the PhagTwalk show in Antigua.
With me,
girl, did you smell that funky bitch over?
With me and Miss Eve, we were walking through it. So the boys were holding our hands, and they were talking Spanish and shit. And I was just like, listen, okay, Miss Eve, be ready to clobber, because they get to talking. Somebody's gonna clock something in a minute.
Yeah,
they hold Miss Eve hand, they hold it mine. You hear what I'm saying? And we're walking through the jungle, and the men is. I could tell men's reactions with stuff. I could just tell, like when men are either trying to figure it out, or there's a. I'm gonna go on the record and say this. Yes, the girls blend, but there's a distinct difference in us that men either they can home in on it or they be trying. It's like it's something that's got to. It's something that they just be, and then it's just like I don't.
What do you think that distinct difference is?
I think that the distinct difference is the sexuality that oozes from us. And usually when females possess that, because there are females that possess that too. A lot of them start to get those questions like, are you, because it's that and I don't know what to
call it.
Yeah. But it's that. Nah, it ain't testosterone because women have let's be clear. Women have testosterone too. Because I can call Allegra back and she'll tell you that she has to get testosterone put in her at times. So women have testosterone too. And it's not about being extra because I've sat still and haven't even moved and motherfucking caused confusion. So it's that. And when females possess it too. Because not all females possess that.
The woman who said testosterone, she said, yes, I do have testosterone.
Yeah.
You are correct.
So it's something that, but when females possess a high level of it, it's just like the men, it's whatever.
Right.
And I'm very weary when men get together and it's like, and I'm just like, girl, it's just that something. It's just like magnetism. There it is, lovely true red, magnetism. And it's because I done been tore up, Craig. I mean, bitch, you know, like, girl, bitch, my mama has hated a wig that I've worn. That Little Richard wig you made.
Oh my God.
Bitch, it's an Afro wig. My mother hates that all day. It was all day, all fucking day that my mom was like, oh my God. Please get away from this car. Following us to the car, all kind of shit. My mom was like, get away from this car. Following us in the store. And my mama had read me down before we left the house. Boo, why are you putting on this ugly hair? Why do you have this wig? Why are you? I said, Mama, just watch this, girl. And I pulled that wig back and slid that bitch and put that motherfucking nappy ass afro on the side or whatever. I said, girl, I'm not thinking about that stuff that you're saying. I said, sweetie, you're a woman. When the men start complaining about this, then I'll toss it away. You're a woman. I have no interest in you anyway. I don't care about you reading me, girl. You can read me all day. You're a woman. That's right. Je ne sais quoi. That's it. That's it, Black Fuego. Je ne sais quoi. I said, Mommy, you're a woman. You're a female. I don't care anything about what you're saying about me, honey. I'm for the males. You can read me all day to the floor, girl. That means absolutely nothing to me. Girl, get into this. And we got outside, and I'm telling you, Miss Mary was reading me. But it was just like, the men were, hey, beautiful. I said, thank you. Damn, you look so pretty. I thank you so much. And I just do it so that my mom could get it. And my mom was like, shut up. Girl.
I can hear Miss Mary.
We down the aisle. The man stopped me on the aisle like, excuse me, are you married? I was like, but of course not. No. You think I'm going to settle down? You men do too many things. I'm busy. What are you busy doing? Me. Do you know you're a goddess? I said, yes. I am to be worshipped at all times. Yes, I know that. So my mama come around the corner and on the car, she's, oh, girl, like this on her car, reading me, girl. Come on. She'll get in the comment section if she's watching the show and tell you it was Craig. It was all, she hated that Afro wig that I got. She hates that wig with an extreme passion. It's all battered in the bag. It's you hate it too.
I mean, I don't hate it like I hated that Little Richard wig.
But you hate that Afro wig. It's matted, it's torn, it's that. And I just come through. I'm busting through.
So you wear that wig because it.
I wear that. I wear.
But I think you like it too.
I love that hair because it's the.
Why you can't just get another one,
girl? Because it doesn't do what it fits me. It's
you can't get another one that
girl,
fits?
It's attached itself to me.
You used to say that same bullshit about that Little Richard wig. I couldn't stand that
girl,
ate up ass
wig.
Oh my God, it was so ate up. And like, you all never saw, this is when I was showrunner for Queen Supreme Court. So I always saw it from the back. When I tell you, bitch, it looked like some birds had pecked in the back of the like some birds had pecked in the back of that wig because you could see straight through the netting. Whenever I saw her coming with that wig, I'm like, girl, I can't stand this motherfucking wig. We be in Walmart.
Girl, I'll put that wig on, girl.
We be at Cracker Barrel.
I'll put that wig on and go eat.
We be at Cracker Barrel. And what's the other place we used to go to? Not what was it called? Nana's.
Girl, I care nothing about it.
She had that wig on. I'm
I
like,
care,
oh my God.
I care absolutely nothing.
And people be stopping her. Tell me, oh my God, she be, hey. She be tucking them in. Wanting to take pictures. I'm like, girl.
And I get right over there. Girl. And then give a fuck.
And then she'd say, like the person might be like, oh my God, I cannot believe that I just ran into you. Like, I've been wanting to get in touch with you because I want to come on the show and I want to talk about this, or they got something they want to talk about. And she'd be like, Craig, give him your phone number. I'm like, girl, I'm not giving them people my phone number. She was always like, get Craig.
Stop telling my fucking secret.
And I'm like, girl, I'm not giving them my
bitch, you stop telling my
I leave her standing right there talking with them.
This bitch over trying to tell my motherfucking secrets, bitch.
I would leave her
standing. You're not getting my phone number, bro.
Like, she's like, here, get Craig phone. I leave her standing right there talking. Girl, they not getting my phone number. Weighing me out. Oh God. Oh goodness. That wig was a fool. And then I remember you couldn't find it. I had nothing to do with that.
Yeah, you did.
No, I really did.
I
think Miss Mary may have hit it.
You gotta understand, I have not been able to find that hair.
And that was when we were at the other house.
No, I haven't. I think I've worn it once here.
Yeah, I think you
really.
Yeah,
I think, but I have not been able to find that hair.
I haven't seen that wig.
Girl, the girl's got a hold to. But I'm gonna have my daughter Jaya chop me up one. We gonna go to the store.
A nice short.
She gonna chop me up a bull dagger. But it has.
Wait a minute.
It has to get bull dagger tees. That's why I like
it. Was like short on the side.
But I want y'all to understand. That's why I like that mohawk thing that they be doing on me, because it gives very tight. Very tight.
That's why you like it.
That's the look you want.
It gives very tight.
That's the look you like.
No, but it's just like
I think Miss Mary probably hit that wig because she didn't like it as much as I didn't like it.
Sent that thing to the depths of hell.
Girl, that shit is gone because I can't find it.
And she be around here. Not around here, it was the other house. Where's my wig? I'm like, girl, if you don't find another wig and come on here.
I really like that bull dagger.
I couldn't stand that wig.
Motherfucking crystal
that
water.
little Richard. She be like, where's my
that's that.
She would say, where's my Richard Penniman?
Girl, my Richard Penniman. But girl, that's that very much so. That's that crystal water motherfucking illusion. Been back to the middle and 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 dumped again. 100%. Pure love, yes, but
God.
yeah, but Craig, I want to say, like, I want to get back to it. Like, we were walking through the Dominican Republic, holding hands. The boys were holding our hands or whatever, and then I seen like some men. They were rode up on some horses, and so me and Miss E was, girl, me. It's just something. When the trannies having their eye contact with each other, I'm like, girl, are you ready?
Okay,
girl, we may have to clobber these men over here. We may have to clobber these group of men and their horses. We may have to clobber these men, girl. And they came like, hey, mommy, bang para aquí, you know. And so I'm like, yes, doing all the things or whatever, you know. But Miss Eve used to try to keep me. She used to try to keep me. What's the word? She used to try to keep that down on me. She's like, Myrtle, stop this.
She would try to suppress that. Part.
She's like, Myrtle, don't come over here to these people country doing this stuff. You are a man, Myrtle.
Miss Eve wasn't playing.
Myrtle, you're a male. You do know that you're male. I was like, of course.
Right.
They do too. They smell it, bitch. They smell them pheromones in my panties, bitch. They smell those pheromones in my panties, bitch. They smell that. That's what's going on. That's what's the draw. It's just like, because it's just like, I know. I'm looking at you, but I know there's something that I can't pinpoint.
Right.
But you also have enough confidence to stare at me down and be like, what do you see? Whatever you like. Whatever you like.
Coming to America.
But it's just like, that's what it is. It's just like, because I have had them, bitch, even when we used to be out at the club, girl, I have had them be like, but I learned all that shit from my gay mom. I talk about this It's
You know, I was just thinking. I can't. I'm trying to imagine like what it would be like if Miss Eve was still here. Like,
but I didn't learn that from her.
No, right.
Yeah,
I know.
but I learned that from my gay mama.
The one in Florida.
Bitch, my gay mama did not care.
Right.
Bitch, that lady was over 6 feet tall, girl, and those men used to be making commotion to come around that corner. And she'd be like, "What? A man? You didn't strike me as someone that would be homosexual. You like men? Oh." It would give all that, and then it's just like, but wait, no,
right?
No, hold on, wait, no. I'm just saying, like, you should. Oh. It would do all that kind of shit, and it's just like, girl, we used to sit back and be like, how's she gonna get out of this situation? How is she gonna get out of this? Next thing you know, she's disappeared. And then she come back. I said, girl, you got meat in your teeth? You got meat in your teeth, girl? Girl, do you have meat in your teeth?
I want to see this gay mama too.
Girl, do you have meat in your teeth, girl? But what I extremely understood, it wasn't about looks.
It was the confidence.
It was the confidence. It was the bitch. I don't give a fuck what you're saying about me.
Right.
I believe that I'm a woman. You don't have to believe that I'm a woman. When a man comes into my aura, he's going to believe exactly what I believe. And if he doesn't, he's gay. And that's and those were the rules.
Right.
If he doesn't believe it, he's gay.
Yeah.
Goodbye. And I don't like gay men. I was like, oh.
That's crazy. So she's still in Florida?
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really talked to her in a while.
Right.
I haven't talked to her. Yes.
You're up here.
Maybe. I still view her as a grandiose bitch, though. Always. We'll always view her as a grandiose bitch, but girl, I'm still the daughter, but bitch, I have daughters now.
Speaking of daughters, the daughters went down to the red dress run.
Yes, go ahead. Let's talk about our daughters and nieces and stuff down there in the red dress.
They went down to the red dress run. And again, it supports local charities down in New Orleans, a variety of different charities. I had always heard that it was supporting like heart disease. It is surprising to me how many people go to participate in the red dress run and they have no idea what its purpose is. A lot of gay men run down there to put on their red dresses. And the thing that's so ironic about that to me is a lot of the gay men who go down there are repulsed by femininity. And they don't like the girls. Don't like.
You mean no fast, no femmes?
Correct. But they can't wait to put on a red dress. And listen, Halloween's coming, bitch. So you're not going to be in dresses and wigs again. I always try to understand the irony of that. Like, how is it that as soon as Halloween comes around,
know it's the internalized homophobia and transphobia. You know this. It's internalized. This is shit that they battle with.
But then they break their ankles to get down there to put on these red dresses. And when Halloween comes, listen, everybody's a girl.
And then they fight like dogs down there.
Right. Yes. They get the fighting and carrying on.
They fight like dogs down there, bitch. They tears that building. They tears it up. Now, I did see videos of the white girls down there tapping.
The white girls were down there fighting too now.
In their dresses.
And their dresses and sneakers.
I mean, it was a bloody mess. It was a bloody mess, girl.
Do you know what the red dress run is about?
Oh, shit.
Oh, hell.
So I heard it was about bitches running and they was wearing red. I don't know why.
I'm like, girl, what? Is your first time coming to red dress run?
No, this is my second year.
Okay.
So I had to come out.
So do you know anything about the red dress run?
I don't. I just come out here and drink and party.
Do you know anything about red dress run?
I know that they do the run, and then the money goes to different charities. That's all I know.
Did you donate? Did you give money to charity? You just here to have a good time?
I'm just out here patronizing. I didn't wake up early enough.
No, it's okay. It'd be like that. I was about to say, it's a charity event. I was about to say, did you donate to charity?
I did know it's a charity, but it's kind of like.
You still support, the local businesses are here. So
Yes, it's real fun. I'm seeing all the Bush Queens and the boys.
Exactly. Who I got here with me?
Denzel.
What's up, baby? Can I get a 360? Come on, let me get a fit. Bitch. I know. So is this your first time wearing a dress?
Of course not.
Okay. How do you feel as a man wearing a dress outside and everything?
I feel comfortable. I feel free. I feel gay.
Do you know what the Red Dress Run is about, or are you just here to have a good time?
So isn't it like a fundraiser charity?
Yep. Exactly.
Yes.
A lot of people here, they don't even know what it is for. So,
Exactly. I did it last year. Paid my, donation, gave a donation. Of course.
We support that. We love that.
So they just turned the Red Dress Run into another pride.
Yes, ma'am.
Another circuit party.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh God. Have we forgotten how to work here?
No, it's working.
We just answered and just let her talk. When we just answer it, you don't got to press it back and forth. You just got to answer it.
I just think that again, it's a great cause. It's a great cause. I just think that it's important for people to be more informed when they're going to go and participate in stuff like this, and not just make it just a big circuit party and not really bring attention to the charities that this thing is supposed to benefit.
That's usually how a lot of that shit work. The children just be added and don't know what the fuck going on. You know what I'm saying? It's like, girl, yes, party, fucking, and sex.
Even with the Pride events, I mean, you could even look at the Pride events. They're Black Pride events across the country throughout the year. And the truth is, the Pride events were really about showing a sense of pride and being out and being, but now it's just been reduced to just what you just said.
Fucking sex.
And partying.
Partying, drugs.
Meeting a new date, and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like, and you're supposed to pay, because again, your money is supposed to go towards, but a lot of them, they just descend on the city and just hang out. But at any rate,
punks and stuff, punks and stuff.
We had kind of touched on this before I went on vacation. Remember, we were talking about, I had said a lot of Black men are intimidated by women who have their own, and they make their own. Again, I was scrolling through TikTok and I came across this woman's story.
True story.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mo. I didn't know you were gonna hit it. Go ahead.
True story, no cap. Guy that I've known since 7th grade reaches out, asks for my number because he's gonna be coming back to Chicago and he wanted to take me out. We're on FaceTime a couple days ago, and he's telling me how he's been watching what I'm doing, and bigging me up, all of that good stuff. Somewhere in the conversation, it shifted to him saying, but you seem like you might be a handful. I ask why. Like I have to ask everybody who seems to think that I'm the fucking problem. I said, well, why is that? What have I said or done that makes you think I could be a handful? Ultimately, what he got around to was that I'm not dependent on a man for his money or his resources or anything like that. And I said, that doesn't mean I don't deserve to be with someone who can provide. Right now, I can't sit back and wait on a man to be that provider. I have 2 children and my kids have to depend on me solely. So either I'm going to get it or we out here bad. Like, not that I have to explain that to you, but you do realize that like there is a such thing as being self-sufficient. I'm not too independent. I'm self-sufficient. It's a difference. And he said with a straight fucking face, he said, it's easier if you got like maybe somebody younger or someone who doesn't have as much. And I said, well, why is that? Why is that easier? He said, because you could take somebody like that to Ocean Prime and she would be impressed. So ultimately, y'all use y'all money to attract these women or your notoriety or whatever it is. That is what y'all use to attract these women. Y'all want them to need you. Why? I see that as a form of control. Like, because you can dangle that money in front of her like a carrot and she's just hopping behind you. But you can't do that with me. Like, What about people who just want you? You keep talking about the need. That's a form of control to me. The need. But what about people who just want you? So I told him, I said, well, you know what? I don't think it's any need for us to go out. Like, we catching up right now. But if that is what you are looking for, I'm not it. And I'm okay with that. So I'm going to pass on going out when you get here. It was like, are you serious? I'm dead ass. What I got from that conversation, don't be smart. Don't be ambitious. Don't be a go-getter. They're not going to see you as someone that can compliment them as a man. They're going to see you as competition.
Listen, I've heard good friends of mine say that women are damsels.
Hey, G.
Don't do my friend.
Oh, shade.
Do that.
Shade.
But go ahead.
Say that they need damsels. Men, they're used to their women being one to be damsels in distress and need a man. Like, you know, I think, but I understand it from the perspective of I'm not agreeing. I just understand it from a perspective of let a man be a man to them.
Well, wait, what do you mean by that? Let a man be a man?
I don't know, girl. I know that the shit that don't impress me. Like, I'm not impressed by gentlemen either.
So what do you guys? So what?
I'm not impressed by men
I've heard
either.
people online always ask people this question: what is a woman? Let me ask you guys: what is a man? What is a man? What is a man's role?
Well, if you ask the cunts, I'm one. And I'm like, girl, is it because I'm a provider?
A protector?
A protector of things?
Because you have a large clitoris.
I have a large clitoris.
Enlarged
clitoris.
Well, here's the thing. I don't think that a man is defined by roles and responsibilities. I think that a man is clear about who he is.
But like,
and about his decisions and
okay, because
he's not a follower.
So basically a leader.
An independent thinker, as much as we can be in a world, in a society rather, where we're impacted and reflect on not reflect, but we're impacted and affected by social media, the news, whatever. Like we're affected by that. No matter how independent we say we are in terms of thinking, we're all impacted by the world around us.
Definitely.
Shaped.
Definitely. Yeah, because I'm just curious because I know that in society we always talk about, oh, what are the roles for women and what they're supposed to do and this is that. And I hardly hear people ask the question of what is a man? What's a man's role? What's his responsibility? So I wanted to see.
To be a husband and a father.
Is that what you think, or is that what you used to go by what you hear other people?
I'm only going by what I hear.
Emily, I'm not wrong. That's your opinion. Who said you're right? Whatever your idea of what a man is. But yeah, I don't. In terms of getting into these roles and things like, because again, those are social constructs.
Right.
We get into, oh well, you know, a man provides, and what happens if your man makes less money than you? Especially when you're talking about black women, because black women outpace black men typically. So what happens if she's making 125 a year, 125,000 a year?
That's cute for her,
right? But then what if he's
for
making
her.
70? He can't do what he can still provide something, and it really is about what it's about what else he brings to the table. In addition to that, so is he no longer a man because she makes more?
What's $125,000 a year? Is that what? Is that like 12,000-13,000 a month?
What did I say? 100? How much?
25,000.
No, 12,000 a month would be about 144. So it's a little. It's probably about 100. It's about 10,000 a month.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to pee.
I just asked the question,
but it was your facial expression.
Your facial expression. Is that it?
Spoke louder than your words.
That facial expression gave. Is that it? That's all. Yes, Majestic Black. It's about also being able to provide emotional support. Where did that go? Being able to ground you. You know what I mean? Those kinds of things.
Hello, Miss Mary. Miss Mary,
Miss Mary didn't you didn't text me.
Miss Mary, I text you. Okay, Miss Mary.
She didn't text me.
Look, I text Miss Mary back.
It's all right, Myrtle. It's okay. You better go over there and get that motherfucking food. You better go up there and get that food. Ooh.
I actually thought John was upstairs.
But I think that what this sister was talking about in this video, it's a cultural prevalence. And I've said that. I remember using those exact terms. It's like she's not alone. She's not an anomaly. I hear women in my own personal life saying very similar things. I hear women talking about this kind of thing on social media all the time. It's not unique. That is not unique to her. You know what I mean? I know a lot of women who experience that. Where when he's been watching her on social media, you initiated reconnecting, but then you're going to tell me
you do
that
know this stuff happens to me all the time.
Right. I'm doing too much.
You do know that this shit happens to me all the time. Hey, I said, hey, man,
Maybe that's why I ain't had sex since February. Maybe they think that
you can separate money from sex.
Yeah, you can.
Or you can't, this is getting to the place when I make money, my next wave of money, I'm gonna buy whatever I need. I don't want no attachment. The money is for you to leave. Because it definitely ain't tricking if you got it. So goodbye. Don't roll over him. I don't do all that. You read that what I just wrote, what I just saw. I showed you.
I didn't see that.
I did show you that, Craig, earlier.
What?
The children didn't like.
Oh yeah. That. Mm-hmm.
They didn't like what I said to them in the room.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was asked, do I love? I was like, no. I don't love any man. I care for people, but no. I said, honey, I haven't seen anything different from a gentleman. No matter which direction they come from, the good one, the nice, they all end up in the same location. And because they end up at the same location, oh shit, what is that?
That's his.
Oh.
And then there's extra fries right there.
Oh, what is that?
Okay.
Whose is this?
Either one.
This one looks bigger.
Actually, that one looks bigger.
I know. I'm going for the biggest, the largest.
I know. Oh shoot! I'm sorry, y'all.
Let me have them fries.
Oh, please get your asshole out of the camera.
First of all, my asshole is not in the camera.
It's very close.
You're gonna stop doing that.
It's very close.
You're gonna stop doing that.
Those fries were good. Would you like some spaghetti?
No, I don't.
It's chicken based.
I know.
It's chicken based, Craig. Would you like some lasagna? I mean, it's chicken based.
And Miss Mary said she forgive us.
Miss Mary never texted me though.
I showed her that I replied back, and she said, "Okay, I forgive y'all," because everybody was busy.
She forgives us.
Yes.
Is that the airy shit you be talking about?
I keep telling you, my mother is an Aries,
Girl, you got a whole plate of chicken lasagna, and you over here looking at my little
she
shit.
made you something different from me.
Because I don't eat chicken. Fuck wrong with her? Girl, you act like an only child sometimes.
I was for 10 years.
Well, she's the only daughter.
Mm-hmm.
She is the only daughter, so
It's chicken based, Craig. Chicken won't hurt you.
But she already ate some of my fries.
I only had one girl.
You reached over here twice, bitch. I can count. Oh, I saw you reach over here twice. She only had one.
I had a kid. But Greg, I mean, that's what listen, the motherfuckers go to hitting you up from the past because they watching you on social media, they seeing you. And girl, I'm not bitch, I can't hide it.
No.
Motherfucker be on I just saw you on the Family Feud. I just saw you on this. I just saw you this. I just saw this. Damn, you doing this. Oh, I seen an article about you. I'm like, girl, I don't have any money for you. But yeah, when you read that, they asked me, I was like, I haven't seen no man has showed me anything different from no other man, whether they was in the work field or outside of that. Like it's I haven't found anything any different from any of y'all people. And so you read, I don't want to read it out loud because that's not their business, but I'd like you to ingest it just a bit.
I read it.
What did you gather from this? I would let Mo read it from a straight man's perspective.
Then let me read it then.
Here, Mo. Here, read it. From a man to me.
Damn, that's a paragraph. Okay.
You did write a paragraph. Because that thing was tearing me up. Power driving me and things like that. And in the process, asking me to allow him to spit in my mouth. And I was like,
Was the sex good?
Yes. That was amazing.
Y'all had sex more than once?
Yeah.
When last time you had sex?
Yesterday, bitch. Since you want me to tell, yesterday, bitch. Since you trying to grill me, yesterday, bitch.
Somebody said, I'm enjoying listening to y'all in my ears at work. The day flew by. Motherfuckers asking me, what you laughing at?
What is going on, Mo? Because you really analyzing this.
Because I'm reading it with, and trying to, get in his head. So what do you think he's trying to say?
Well, he says you only call me when you want dick, or you only let me come through when you want penis.
He didn't say penis.
Dick. He did say
right.
You only let me come through to fuck.
Basically.
That's what he said.
And that's all that I'm getting. There's nothing else. I don't do booty hole.
But I think he's trying to say, like, he would, from what I'm getting from it, it seems like he would want to see where things could go further than what it is right now.
No.
That's what it seems like he's trying to say. He wanted to take it to the next.
They always act like they want to take it to the next
Correct.
level.
And then when you give them that opportunity, they take you to where that next level leads.
Okay, so what has he done? So have you seen certain red flags in him that say, you know what?
Well, because after we fucked, I asked him, what is he doing? I asked him, does he have a girlfriend or something that he can spend time with?
And what did he say?
I'm sleepy.
What was his answer?
I said, what was his answer? I'm not talking about your answer.
Well, I'm telling you, which is what led to this.
Oh.
I was like, I'm sleepy. So if I'm sleepy, you know what this means.
You gotta go.
You're going to give him some.
You need to leave. We've done the things that need to be done.
But it seems like he's really genuinely interested. It does seem like he's genuinely interested. But I'll be real. It could be two things.
Then if you go back and you read it down, it was very much so like after that. Well, can I come over again?
That's what I was going to say. It could be two things. Either he genuinely likes you and wants to take things to the next level, or he wants.
Mo, I have good pussy. I have good pussy, Mo.
I'm saying, or he wants.
I have good pussy, dick, everything. I have all of the things. So the children we want to. What I've learned in this life is that men will tell you what they think that you want to hear. They'll compliment you. They'll do all this type of shit. They're saying exactly what they want to hear, what you want to hear, while their penis is erect. Once the penis is erect and all that shit, they're talking, they're using the dick as the mouth. I don't believe shit no nigga say. Nothing. I just don't. The man has about 6 children.
Oh damn.
You want me to be out in the street fighting for your dick like them girls probably do. No man can dick with me. And I think that they come over there and they apply pressure and do all those things to try to really bust you down and don't dick you from the back and just put that one leg up and do all the shit. And
whoever fucking me, you getting that one leg up.
Yeah, I hear you.
You getting that one leg up.
Put that leg down there.
Nah, you getting that one leg
Put
up.
that leg down. Doing all of this stuff. And then once they do all of this, I think it confuses them because the places where they go deliver that good dick at is a constant, what's up, where you at? Or it's a, oh, I love, because listen, that shit I just sent somebody with that girl, what these girls are giving this man review, he going through fucking them down.
I saw that.
I sent you that.
Yeah, you sent it to me.
He going through, he's fucking these bitches down, and he on the T app.
Oh,
so he fucking these bitches down. They giving him
ratings
and all this type of shit, you know. And I be like, bitch, stand up, stand up, ho. So I think that because I don't display that type of shit, and I'll sit right here on this telephone right here or this in my cubicle and tell you that is good penis. That's a good penis. The sex is amazing. The it's a man. Bitch, it's a man in there. It's a man. I really was in my space like when the shit was going on. I was like, oh, this is a man. You know what I'm saying? Myself, this is a man. You know. But after the things happen, I'm like, you ain't got nobody to go lay up with. Bitch, I'm sleepy. Okay, you can sleep for a little while, but you ain't getting nothing else. I don't want to do nothing else.
But what did you ask him after he said, or you just said, no, he said good night, and then you said good night, right? Didn't you? You ended it there.
I didn't end there because I told him that I had shit. I said, first of all, sweetie, the way I feel about men, I felt about men before you even came into my peripheral.
Presence, yeah.
Like I've been felt this way about men. So you're not the reason why I feel this way. You're a man. So of course you play and I watch you and I talk to you, I communicate with you. I know I know how you maneuver through your life. So you haven't made me think anything different about no nigga.
Right. And that's why I said, like, did you see, that's why I was asking, like, have you seen any red flags from him? Because, you know, I would say that
he's a man, Myrtle. Of course, I've seen red flags from him. He's a fucking man. Yes.
Okay, that's how you feel.
Didn't you see how the length of time that the child wrote to how we've known each other? That length of time. I've sat there and I've watched his social media. I've seen him get in a whole relationship, and I go through. I like all this stuff. When he gets into a relationship with a person, I go through and I heart everything. I do that to all my niggas. I go hard all this shit. This is who you're gonna need. You're gonna need somebody like this. You're gonna need somebody like this because I'm all this shit that she don't know you do. I know you do this. I'm not going to allow you to do that to me. And so because I know that you do this, and I'm not going to let you do this to me, I'm glad that you have somebody that's going to be that hole for you.
Mhm.
I believe that that men feel that the other half has to go through, and we talk about this a lot. Men feel like that you got to go through the ups and downs with them, like the ups and
Drug
downs.
through the mud.
You know what I'm saying?
Before they finally
I don't want to do none of that. I'm not doing any of that.
act right. Mm-hmm.
You said 6 children. You said run. Yeah, but that dick is impeccable. Like impeccable work.
Uh-huh.
The dick is impeccable. It's no tea about that. It is no tea and no shade.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna take that away. But I know how to pull that out of me and be like, okay. What else?
Right.
Okay. So my thing is, when I see him in places in great relationships, I actually write him and encourage him and stuff like that and be like, make this work.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say shit like that. Make this work. Please don't do no ill shit to this girl. Make this shit work. You not gonna let me fuck you? No. No, I'm not. You're in a deep relationship now. No, I'm not gonna let you come over there and let you come over. And you know what you see what he said there? He said, bitch, you play because you always do this. You could have had all of these opportunities. I'm saying, this is not an opportunity for me, sir. Opportunity? You're a fucking opportunity. You're funny. You're funny. Opportunity. I am T.S. Madison, honey. Have you lost your fucking mind? Opportunity. Please. You didn't gather that from reading that, Craig? Mm-hmm. And it's just like, well, they've all these other women that you've had, they have the opportunity. So make the opportunity with these people, make them work.
Sometimes I think it's an ego thing too, though. Sometimes I think it's the ego drives them or some people to trying to conquer. Like you're like this task. You're like this challenge. And I think sometimes the ego is like, oh no, I can finally break her down. I can finally penetrate that wall.
And I'll tell you that you have some of the best penises that I've had in a long time. I'll tell him those things. I'll say we have great sex, but don't you have anybody that you can cuddle with? I'm Mount Everest. You ain't gonna get over this one, boo. Mm-hmm. And it's because I've had the experience. I've had the experience of understanding, like when y'all be sitting over here, Mo, you and G be sitting there talking about, oh, ain't nobody. And I'm like, no nigga can dick with me. No nigga. No nigga can dick with me. No living nigga. No nigga walking on this earth can dick with me. No nigga can conquer me. And it is because I've seen too much. I've experienced too much. And even when I get into those spaces where I have a human emotion, I snap back immediately like, oh, wait a minute, bitch. Hold on. Now, bitch.
But if that's your go-to, I guess.
What does that mean, go-to? Tell me.
If that's your defense mechanism.
You say, have I let Craig try? Craig's a gay.
Have I what?
Craig is gay. This is what y'all don't understand about a gay man and a trainee.
Oh, have you that?
Craig has sweet dick for those that have a candy fetish. He gives that diabetes to those girls that wants that diabetes.
Craig has not had sex, okay?
And Craig does not like transsexuals. No.
I have not had sex.
I don't get it. That's just like like when you got a friend who's straight and she be trying to put you down, like, I got a friend for you.
Right.
And they be flaming ass damn.
I have so many female friends, and I tell my female friends all the time, first of all, you cannot set me up.
You can't put me with nobody.
Straight women never know how to set up gay men.
Because they think that gay men like this and that. You like, girl, this, sweetie, that is my sister, honey.
And you don't know what to look out for. They don't know the pitfalls.
Child, they just think that gay is what they.
Oh, he's gay. You're
whatever
gay. Okay.
Whatever they think is gay, like that need to be together.
Right.
It's like no, bitch.
But they don't know to look for the shower sharks at the gym. I don't know. The girls that be at the park fucking getting fucked. The girls that go to the sex parties. Like I had a female friend who was like, "Oh my God, I want to introduce you to my friend such and such." I said, "Girl, he's a whore."
Ma'am, you can't introduce me to nobody.
He's a whore. I already know him.
You can't introduce me to nobody.
Never fucked him, but I listen. He's been around the town.
Ma'am, listen up. You can't never introduce me to nobody because the people that you're trying to introduce me to, if they outside your circle, honey girl, because if it ain't somebody that you think that will fuck on you, it ain't gonna happen with me.
What was I just saying? Oh, what if that? So if this is your defense mechanism,
wait a minute, Jaya. Can I have a jupina, please? Friend, I know you're not current that week, but please tell Miss Mary to send down a jupina for me.
What's a jupina?
It's a soda.
Oh.
Oh, you don't need to. Craig don't. Craig can get a sip of mine.
No, she's not talking about for Craig.
Oh.
It's so funny because they're mentioning Carlos King. They always be in my comments talking about I should date Carlos King.
What if Carlos likes trade? You're not the trade girl.
Well, girl, I'm not attracted to Carlos King. Like
but I'm
that.
just saying, but what if Carlos likes the trade?
True.
What if you like the trade? What if you have an epiphany one day and be like, the real masculinity lies in the trade? That's where you're going to get the best pussy at.
Oh, I know. I've had some.
I know.
They're the ones that take the best dick.
Yes.
But
they don't paint sometimes. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they don't paint. Those sometimes. But those ones that get in there, they have absolutely no idea about nothing. Just know that you are going to be cut, scattered, covered, and smothered like a grand slam. Like a grand slam. Hash brown, scattered, smothered, and covered, and diced, and pickled.
My question for you is, how do you ever get to the point that you overcome this defense mechanism?
So what you're saying is I have a defense mechanism?
That's what that is. Because you and I don't know where you are now, but you and I have had conversations before where you like at some point you would like to have a relationship. No more? Okay. So then that's the answer to my question. Because my question was, if you were still in a space where you're like, well, at some point I would like to have, how do you overcome that? Because if you're going to categorize everybody as, oh, he's gonna at some point.
It's just like me telling you that I don't want to deal.
Craig is not going to end up with no white man, Miss whoever that was. Your name went by too quickly. I didn't see your name.
You might.
No, he's not.
But
I told you, a white man can suck my dick.
But
I might even fuck a white man. I've never been with a white guy. I had a white guy suck my dick years and years ago.
Okay, but maybe that
I will not be in a relationship with a white man.
You don't know that.
I do know.
You don't know that.
Just like you said, no man can overcome you or overtake you. I will not be with a white man.
Okay, well, since you put it in that perspective,
that's right.
I believe you.
Now go ahead.
Got to add me to the equation.
Correct.
Because I know what I'm not doing. Now, what were you saying about me? Oh, you said I was guarded and all. No, listen, I still mingle.
But you're guarded, though.
Well, what fool goes in foolish? What person goes in foolish?
There's a difference between being like cautious or being observant of something and being guarded.
What?
Those are two different things. When you're guarded, that means you shut everything. That means
I still communicate and I still talk and communicate because
it's more of a play thing for you.
Okay,
it's
a
not,
game.
Yeah, it's not you trying to develop deeper feelings or anything like. It's just for you to like, okay, you here for a mission. Once that mission is gone, you leave too.
Well, when I meet a person, I'm still I already understand that the representative is coming.
Yeah.
Even though with all the things I know, it's not like I'm like, oh no,
But my question is,
because that's guarded.
When do people when do people get to a place
I see where you're coming from.
where they do not send a representative? Because at this point in my life, I don't send a representative. I'm not saying I've never.
I'm not saying no
like when I'm young,
either.
because I feel like that's something you do when you're young and you don't really know your name.
But this is the thing, because when I say, because when you say guarded,
I mean, like you're not gonna
guarded people, guarded people, super guarded people. Like, oh, I'm celibate.
I mean, yeah,
that's one way to look at it.
I think
I'm not celibate.
Right, but I think also people who are guarded,
but we're talking about
they carry a lot of baggage.
I'm not celibate,
but emotionally you're guarded.
I still share compassion. Stop this, Fred.
I'm about to say share what? What you about to say you share?
I still share compassion.
No, we're not talking about that.
I listen to them when they.
Maddie, we're not talking about
what
that,
kind of compassion do you share?
Maddie does.
I'm talking about with men.
Relationship.
I ain't talking about that.
That's still my friend.
The question, bitch, was what kind of compassion do you?
Romantically, romantically.
Listen, I lay there.
I need an example.
I'm giving it to you.
Okay.
I lay there. I respond back, except for when they ask.
That is not compassion.
Especially when they start asking who puts.
That's definitely not compassion.
I'm like, it's mine.
You see,
that is not compassion.
I'm just enjoying what I'm just enjoying.
You're renting it out.
I'm just enjoying the good penis that you're giving me. I'm gonna tell you how good you have great penis.
That's not compassion, man.
That is compassion.
No, it's not. That's all sex. When he's talking about,
so after the sex, when we're sitting and we're having conversations, whatever, I'm like, okay, but this is why we got into a deep conversation, and then he started asking me, "Do you love me?" I was like, "No."
I mean, you're being real. You're being honest.
I said, "I don't." I said, "I care for you." Love is very deep for me to say, like, as far as like if you ask me, "Do I love you as a friend?" Yes, I love you as a friend. If you ask me, "Do I love you as in like, I love you and like." No, I do not.
I get it. I wouldn't expect you to lie to me.
No, I do not love you. And I do not love you in that space that you want me to.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't because I understand who you are, who and what you are. I understand who and what you are. And I always be from a thing of I enjoy the things that we whatever and when it's on my terms. And also I need you to understand that I need you to, if you want somebody to really deeply love you, how you want to be deeply loved, I need you the next time that you have the opportunity to be in a relationship, you make that work, because what you have been conditioned in your mind as a man, you've been conditioned in your mind to go that you gotta go through ups and downs and you gotta go through this, you gotta go through all this bad shit, you gotta this and you gotta hold on because one day eventually I'm gonna get right. I don't want to ride that ride with you. I don't want to do that. So the next time you meet a person, a woman, a trainee, whatever it is, the next time that you meet somebody like that, this is where your real love is going to come in, because if that person is telling you they're willing to go through the ups and downs with you and to catch my number in your phone or to catch, you sending me messages and all this type of shit. And
they were still willing
and they're still willing to go with you and all this stuff. That's the person you need, because I'm going to tell you and that person, I won't be fucking you on you no more unless they're rude to me. Then I'm going to always ride your dick. Then I'm going to always ride it, because it's just like, bitch, I'm telling you that, I want you.
I'm sorry. If she pisses you off, you're going to do what?
I will ride it. I will ride it. I will ride that bitch and do all the filthy shit that he want to do with me. I will do that.
Somebody in the comments asked, "What's my type?" I don't have a physical type. I realized in my 20s that my type didn't work. No, she ain't came back yet.
She might be upstairs.
I realized in my 20s that my type didn't work. Right. So I moved away from having a physical type. And I think people get locked. I talked about this in my fourth book of Jewels. I think people get locked into a specific type. And I think that's why you pigeonhole yourself and you develop a pattern, a dating pattern, a relationship pattern, and you keep getting the same type of results because you keep dating in a specific type, and you don't open yourself up beyond that. So for me, my type is not a physical thing. My type is more integrity, ambition, the ability to anchor me, to be able to anchor me, to be able to ground me. Like when I say anchor me and ground me, I'm talking about like when my mom passed, like you're able to stabilize me because I can do those things. I can do all of those things, you know, and so I need you to be self-sufficient. You know what I mean? I don't need you to feel or believe that you got to dress a certain way or you got to make a certain amount of money because I'm not asking you to pay for anything over here. You just need to be able to take care of yourself. But you need to have confidence. You need to be secure in your sexuality. You need to be secure in yourself and who you are. You know what I mean? It's those kinds of things for me. Have some self-esteem. Not be out here fucking everything that's smiling at you.
I mean, I think people go through phases like that.
Correct, but you need to be past that.
Okay, I'm with you when you're right.
Mm-hmm. I thought that was mine.
People go through that. Well, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. Because that guarded thing, I'm listening to you. I communicate with gentlemen and stuff like that.
But do you let them in?
Yeah.
No. I mean, like, do you let them like when I say let them in, I really mean like, are you able to really be yourself, be vulnerable around them, be able to like the perfect example, the guy that you showed the text. Like I said, I don't think I've ever met him, have I?
No.
But so from what you told me, 6 kids, that would be like that would be.
But those kids are. He said he has good penis.
Yeah, but I'm saying
them bitches was. Them bitches,
but that would still be a red flag in my head.
I mean, him having kids is not a red because I can't.
No, not him having kids.
Him having six
kids.
That's
how many baby mamas does he have?
I don't know. Three. I think four yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, that's.
I don't know.
I was
3 or 4 baby mamas and got 6 children.
Right. Well, those are different phases in his life as well too. Like some of them kids are older now. Like those are different phases in his life. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not judging him for having a bunch of kids.
But my antennas would be up.
My antenna
would be up.
It's definitely something to look at.
Yeah, I would definitely.
That's soda.
Would definitely be up.
This girl, I know she
passed 2.
God knows, I knew it. I knew it.
Bitch, I'm thirsty. I didn't eat that whole plate of food. You know, when I was a kid, my mother wouldn't let me drink while I was eating because I would fill up quickly.
Oh,
really?
You fill up quickly, Craig? So do I. I'm so full right now. You just strike me as the type that fills up quickly. I don't know if you'll like it.
What flavor is this? Pineapple? Oh, that's nice. Let me scan that with my Yuka app.
Oh, that's the thing that tells you the calories of it?
No, not calories. It tells you, well, I think it might give you calories, but it tells you all of the hazardous shit that's in here.
Oh girl, listen. Well, let me scan a few niggas with that. What's the app called?
Oh, bitch, this is poor. It's a 0 out of 100.
Good.
Yeah, I don't even want to drink that. No, I'm gonna go ahead and drink this. So it tells you. So it tells you all of the different additives. It's high risk.
She don't care. Right. He said high risk. She start dancing.
Sodium benzoate, artificial coloring. Wait. The sodium benzoate, the high risk for that is this additive is a preservative that could be reprotoxic, hepatotoxic, nephrotoxic, and immunotoxic, whatever the fuck that shit means. When combined with ascorbic acid, it might form benzene, a carcinogenic, a cancer-causing compound. Yeah, I'm not going to drink that. It could also trigger intolerance reactions such as gastrointestinal issues, asthma attacks, skin reactions, and affects the nervous system.
Man, put that back in my refrigerator.
He's reading right now, man.
It also says the calories are awful. It says there's too much goddamn sugar in here. Now, the one that they said is pretty good, though, is this one. You could get that one. That one's good. You like this brand?
That's a probiotic soda.
Mm-hmm.
Maddie, you don't care, do you?
Do you know how much silicone is in me?
Well, you don't need to be adding all this other shit.
I have so much free floating silicone in me, bitch. I've had silicone in me since I was 19. I'm 48.
I like Miss Ginger. What does that say, Miss Gingerbread? I like somebody that I can talk to. I like a thinker. What's it called when you're drawn to people's intellect? Sapiosexual.
Yeah.
I love that. Like, you ain't gotta be a genius, but like, you can't be dumb. I can't be talking to you and feel like I'm talking to a wall.
Oh,
I want you to be able to laugh. I gotta be able to laugh with you.
listen, my friend, we laugh, we key, we talk. Like we talk even off of what you call it. We talk and things like that. I try to figure out how he's doing. You know, I be want to know how he is in his personal life. Like, how is your personal life going?
Mm-hmm.
How's that?
I never saying about no compassion, but I guess we'll get to that another
I
time.
do have compassion,
But you couldn't give me an example.
He told me about something that was going on in his life or whatever, and I was very empathetic to it. I was like, wow.
I wanted to talk about.
Are you serious though?
Listen, I want to say this one thing, and then I got to go, and you do too.
Wow.
Ari Lennox. I wanted to talk about this before I even left. It was like a couple shows ago.
I do have a video, so if you want to play the video, yeah.
Ari Lennox was saying on, I think, a show, a podcast, or something that
oh God.
And no, if listen,
Shit, you know that. No, that's wow. Really? I'm praying for you and your family.
She was saying that she didn't like the way that Martin. She grew up watching Martin.
Wow.
And she didn't like the fact that he made jokes about Pam all of the time, and she felt like he was attacking her because she was a dark-skinned girl. And social media was tearing Ari Lennox up, basically saying, "Oh, girl, let that go. Stop being sensitive." Pam or Tashina Arnold also Jones on Martin as well. It was a back and forth kind of thing. Right. It wasn't just a one-way kind of thing. And he didn't just do it with her. He did it with everybody. He did it with Gina, which was his girlfriend on the show. He did it with all of them.
Cole, God, I think Cole used to get.
So it was like, it wasn't like he attacked her because she was dark-skinned, but Ari took it that way and felt that way.
Do you want me to play it?
Well, let me say this one thing that we can play. Okay. It's kind of like when we joke about the sweep, and sometimes people get mad with us, and I'm like, well, we're not meaning it personally. Like, it's just a joke.
Right.
Or we talk about trainees, or we talk about the faggies or the dykes. Or you understand what I'm saying? It's like sometimes when it's on your doorstep, sometimes people take things personally.
Yeah, like the girls felt the way about that ice shit.
Okay. Yes, exactly. That part.
But I don't feel that I should be doing the shit they do because I already know what was next. I know it's always them first and then you next.
That's right.
Because we've always been the target.
Yeah.
Public enemy.
We niggers have always been public enemy number one.
Yeah.
All this stuff that's going on with y'all, girl, honey.
This is new for y'all.
This is new for y'all. But this shit for us, I've always known that we were public enemy number one. And so, honey, once they start doing the great gatherings, when that nigga said homegrown, that meant us.
That was a whistle. That was a dog whistle. But it went over a lot of people's heads. But go ahead and play it, Mom.
Okay. Here we go.
The only thing that pissed me off about Martin was how much he would go on Pam. Like, I know, like, and this is coming from a girl who I love me a good, like, joking ass movie. And it even when the joking movie is like, damn, like, that was fucked up. Like, you know, I'm not like too woke or something is what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm honestly not, I'm problematic. I'm pretty problematic, low key. But my point is that there are some things where I draw the line and it just bothered me, or like, I don't know. It's like, Pam was so fucking beautiful and so fine. And I just feel like growing up as a chocolate girl, like, I don't even know if I was able to understand the greatness of Pam because of the light that I feel like I was being fed. You know what I'm saying?
What you think?
I think that she's entitled to feel however she feels.
Of course.
Just like those people that feel some type of way about what we say, they're entitled to feel how they feel. If you personalize something that you see, whatever, especially when he jonesed on everybody in there. He even jonesed on Gina, on her, it was
her big
the big
head.
head. She had the big head joke. So, I just think that people get very sensitive when they feel when there's something that they personally dealing with.
Yeah.
When they're personally dealing with that, this is when the sensitivity comes in. Like,
that speaks to the work you need to do.
yeah, like, hey, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that. I'm offended by that because, you know what I'm saying? That's just like somebody coming over here and I read every fucking body.
And that's what I'm saying. He did it to everybody on the show. Now, it would be one thing if she said this and on the show, he only talked about Pam. He only talked about her looks. But he talked about all them motherfuckers' looks.
And let's be real, Pam had some
used to wear
good
him
jokes
out.
on her.
She used to wear him out.
Yeah. So,
and then just because you feel that way doesn't mean that your feelings are always valid.
Right. Because he never talked about her complexion. If you really look at it, he never talked about Pam's complexion. He used to talk about the naps in the back of her head.
Well, you got to understand that nappy head is always
a sensitive thing.
Yeah. Nappy head is something very black and definitely dark.
Yeah.
Nappy. When you start talking about nappy.
Yeah, he talked about her breath. Yes. He would say all that kind of stuff. But anyway, listen, we got to go. Thank you for being here. It was great to be back.
Yes, Craig. Thank you for returning to the show.
Absolutely.
Thank you for returning. You brought so many people back.
Girl, because them numbers were struggling the other day.
They were not.
Don't do that.
I just play. I'm playing, girl. Announce the New York show. Announce the New York show.
I'm announcing. They were not. They were not. We did well for ourselves. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all get y'all motherfucking tickets for Tuesday and Wednesday in Texas.
That's right.
At the House of Blues. And make sure, because Thursday is sold out, bitch.
That's right.
Thursday sold out, bitch. So get your tickets for Tuesday and then so Wednesday. Because Thursday, you ain't going to be able to make it, child. They said I wouldn't make it.
Okay.
They said I wouldn't be in there today. This is why we tell y'all to get y'all tickets.
Yes, and New York is almost sold out.
New York is they're flying out fast, girl.
Yes.
They're flying out fast.
They are.
So, girl, go ahead on. Go ahead on. And
Can they use Klarna for these?
No, Klarna. No.
They don't do
No, that's
You can do Klarna for paid for your stay, though.
Yes, you can. Get your tickets for New York City for September 22nd. You can go to citywinery.com or you can go to PhagTwalk.com. Either way it goes, get you some good seats. Sit up there in the front because I'm going to wear a sensible shoe. It might be a sneaker. I don't know.
Okay.
You definitely not wearing no sneaker.
I will if it's blinged out.
I know that's right.
We love y'all like fat bitches love chocolate chip cookies. We'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
When we coming back? Wait, when are we coming back?
Don't tell them. Just turn your
notifications on. Bye, y'all.
Bye-bye.
Hey, everybody, this is T.S. Madison. And if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Shh. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-one exclusive content, behind the scenes, You can even chat with me in there, me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise.
Attention!
You met me.
Attention! Attention! Houston, Texas. Honey, y'all have been calling for the fags, and now we are here. We need y'all to get up and stop what you're doing right now and run down there and get your tickets at www.PhagTwalk.com. That's right, bitch. August 19th, 20th, and 21st. The Fags will be invading Houston, Texas, coming to you loud, live, and in color from the House of Blues. Tell them, Craig.
Now, Houston, I can almost guarantee that all 3 shows are going to sell out because guess what? They've already started selling. Yes, even before we release this promo.
And remember, don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there. www.PhagTwalk.com. Get your tickets.
I'm sorry.
Hallelujah.
And so I beg your pardon. I'm rich. Say it again. I am rich. You're what? That's right, girl.
This has been a T.S. Madison and RDE Multimedia Group presentation.
Hey guys, if you just enjoyed watching this video, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel, www.youtube.com/TS Madison Hinton. Or if you're already here, click that bell up there, one of them, and subscribe so that you don't miss this or any other excellent content that I have for you. Don't meet me here, beat me here. Ciao. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.